still beside me. Just watch me, just watch me, watch me. Scrolling for some blood in the veins.
right, welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We are live here at Betway with some exciting games. I hope you guys are ready for it. Similar, Kenny, I've made myself the host. I don't know if I actually am, but welcome to the show regardless.
Thank you.
It's good to be here. Now I get to actually see you guys on camera too. This is awesome. What's up, fellas?
Well, we've got a little bit of a different thing coming at you today. It's going to be exciting. So obviously we've got the older maps that we're playing. I think that's going to be really exciting. I bet there are things about these maps that we've all forgotten in the interim. So I kind of look forward to that. But otherwise, we've got some high-powered teams, and we're playing MR12 instead of the normal MR15. So that's also exciting. The teams can, in fact, draw in the group stage of this. So you could end up with 1 point each coming out of it. But obviously, for the final match, it's going to be overtime if we get to that. So there it is. But I don't know, Semler, how are you feeling about the watching some of the older maps here?
Dude, I was thinking exactly the same thing as you, where I was like, I wonder how many of these guys are going to remember their lineups. Because we're about to play old maps that these teams have played, these players have played, but it's been a while. You're kind of dialed in. Kenny, it's good that you're here, actually. We can ask you. Do you reckon if you were to play Old Inferno right now, would you remember all your lineups, or will you just be winging it?
No clue. I have no clue. It goes the same with Cobble. I mean, I'm really happy to see those maps back, especially the Cobble one. I think it would still have its place in the map pool, honestly, because it was literally one of the best map ever, in my opinion. But yeah, no, I don't think any player will remember the lineups, and I don't even think that they're gonna practice them anyway.
Yeah.
So I think it's gonna be fun games, and really relied on individualities and chip play in general. But yeah, I think we're gonna see a lot of smoke in the air.
Yeah, I imagine so. The first game there's this B stream as well that's happening simultaneously, so definitely go check that out. I'm sure someone will link it in the Twitch chat, so do that if anyone's got the link for that one. But here we're going to be covering G2 and Furia as the first and opening game. So I'm interested to see. I'm not actually sure if we're going to be doing the map Veto live, or we're just going to throw into it at some point. But I imagine it's going to be interesting, right? We've got Train, Cash, Inferno before the changes, Cobblestone, Active Duty version it says, and Tuscan. So off the top of your head, Semler, is there a map you really want to see out of these five?
Cash.
Cash.
Wait,
okay.
did you? Yeah, I want to see the old Cash. We were just talking about this on stream this morning, where we just, if we could just have all the pre-change Cash back, I'd be fine playing that for forever. Like, just give me that map back, please.
Before it got all green.
Yeah, before it got all green, exactly. And then, you know what? The devs were just like, you know what? You guys really like that green map. So what we'll do is we'll give you another map that's actually even more green, and it's called Ancient. Yeah, wrecked.
All right. I don't know. I feel like I love Cash so much. I don't know what happened to it, but it definitely in my mind as well kind of like dipped off a little bit. Tuscan, I feel like has been on the way for so long. I don't know if it's ever gonna live up to the hype, I feel like we're like 3-5 years too late for that to be a thing, but maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. Apparently people have been working on it outside of Brute. I don't even know what's happening anymore. Kenny, what about you? Is there a map that you prefer in these five right here?
Well, I'm pretty much like you. I like Tuscan. Everybody likes Tuscan. It's a really a CS map. On Inferno, I would like to see it as well, because I miss it myself. And yeah, but the Cobblestone is the active duty version, so it's maybe not the best of Cobblestone, but once again, seeing Cobblestone would be great.
True, it's true. It's not the same.
I'm sorry, August. I've never been a fan of Cash, honestly.
How could you?
But there's going to be no Dragon Lord drops, even if we get Cobblestone, just so that the audience doesn't get too hyped up, That's I know what you guys are up to. I know why you all love Cobblestone, and it wasn't because of anything but the Dragon Lord. Don't try and pull that on me. I think Inferno before the changes. I mean, like I'm kind of. It just says in brackets before the changes, but if we go far enough back, especially that A-bomb side on Inferno is super funky. So I wonder how that's going to be playing out. I'm kind of hoping it's the one that has like the sort of the weird net over it and all the rest of it.
This is going to be so weird. I don't even know which versions we're playing. That's right. Like how far back do they go?
Yeah, it could be the 1.6 version, which
exactly.
was also one of the best versions, honestly.
I say no bias here. No bias here, guys. Don't worry.
Now, if they go back that far, I think something else that people will notice is that some of the hallways are really wide on that map, right? Like they're way wider in the older version than they are in the new version. So that will throw people off a lot when they peek into the hallways. There's gonna be, twice the width of current CS:GO. So that could be really interesting. And Train, I don't know what version of Train we're going to be seeing. They're reworking it as we speak, aren't they? So I guess it'll be interesting.
Well, honestly, I didn't like any CS:GO version of Train, so hopefully they go back even before, when Train was actually a good map in my opinion.
Oh,
really far back. All
well,
right.
listen, I mean, the thing is, like, they keep making these changes, so you just want it to be CT dominant maps again, too. You know what? We might as well just go way back, screw all this 50-50%. Everybody's a winner. We want CT dominant maps back. Is that the message?
Yeah, literally.
Yeah. I'm actually on board with that. I agree. I feel like the goal to make all maps 50-50 is kind of a silly mission. I don't mind if most of them are, but I like it when you get like a really good 13-2 type half. But then people can fight back. I think it's exciting.
Yeah. Where the pistol changed the whole game.
Yeah. It's fun.
If you win the T-side pistol, you might actually win the game.
Yeah.
We missed that. I feel like, what have we seen? Actually, weirdly, Ancient has some of that like really heavy CT-sidedness now. I just don't like Ancient for other reasons, but it can actually be pretty CT-sided we've seen so far. So, but I have my own problems with Ancient. So,
I think you're not alone on that, Anders. There's
Cash
lot
it
of-
is, August.
Yeah.
okay.
Why? No. Though, look at the picture for it. That's new cash.
Brand new cash.
Have we been
yeah.
lied to?
I think that's the new cash, yeah.
Have we been
they
lied
didn't
to?
say
Are we
anything.
seeing the new cash?
Yeah, I think that's the new cash.
Hold on, let me go get my trash can. I need something to throw up in real quick.
That's brutal. So just to recap really quickly, Furia bans out Tuscan. G2 has banned out Old Inferno. Train's been banned by Furia, and Cobblestone's out by G2. So yeah, we end up on cash. That's the pick ban. There's no point probably in analyzing this too much because it is so wild that it's going to be. I'm not expecting for teams to have lineups and tactics for some of these maps that have been out of the pool for a little while. But cash should be well, even if it's new cash. I feel like we're still getting something to work with here.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe. No, I mean, like the whole mid fight now with that weird window that just happens to be there and all that sort. It's just so weird now to play that map. It's got nothing to do with what it was once upon a time. But I mean, okay, interesting. So we get rid of Tuscan. I didn't think that it was going to be a veto. What I thought the format would be is that each round of the round robin, you would just play a map, and so all the teams would play all the maps, and you would just have to be the best across the most of them, I guess, right? Because then it would be consistent across the board. If you can veto, all of a sudden these guys can just pick cash every game, and then we'll never see Tuscan,
I don't know. Maybe we can bully them into it in the meantime. Tweet at them or something. We've got a fair bit of a lineup, right? We've got like a longish day, maybe. So tweet at them. Make sure they pick whatever map you prefer. That's a good idea. Someone in the chat saying MIBR will play Tuscan. So I guess did they already do the veto or on that stream? Again, there is a second stream, so definitely go check that out. And they're playing MIBR and Big. Yeah, and they are playing Tuscan apparently. So have both streams open. It's possible. It's 2021 still. Almost got that wrong, but
which very careful.
We've got to be real careful.
It all blends into one now, Anders.
Exactly. What are you expecting out of a game like this, Kenny? I mean, we know that it's sort of the battle of Betway here. We're not expecting for teams to show all of their major strategies or anything into this game. But do you still think it's going to be competitive, or do you think it'll be a lot of Negevs and auto shotguns and all the rest of it?
That I don't know yet. We'll figure it out. But I think that both teams would want to win. Talking about myself, whatever I play, I always want to win it. So even though it's kind of show match, I would say, considering they play cash once again. So it's not an active map pool anyway. So but I'm pretty sure like they will try to raise their confidence, like that being individual confidence or team confidence. I think both teams might need it as well. And like winning games is always satisfying. You rather win than lose. And I think Well, I think depending on how it goes at the beginning, I think the first matches would be played seriously, but maybe during the day, you might see some negative outs or that kind of things. But for the first matches, I think people will try to win without trying a lot, but obviously by just trying to get confidence for themselves,
Yeah, that makes sense.
I just like that Kenny like he totally backed up my theory that nobody was going to remember smokes. So this is just going to be about headshots and who's got balls and who's just going to go ahead and take fights and try to make plays. So we're all about that. Let's get in on it, man. I just want some exciting play here on these maps.
Yeah, me too. I think we can definitely judge people who still know cash smokes. I feel like if you're a professional player and you have space for that in your brain, then that's not, like you should be learning something else at that point in time, unless you're really studying far in advance. I think is Gary going to be playing instead? Gary, is he going to be playing instead of one of the players? I believe. People are saying that again. I'm just reading the chat.
Is the god back amongst us?
Yeah, he is. Says so on the lineup as well. I'm letting chat do the work for me. I appreciate it. Thank you to Twitch chat. Shout out.
Oh my.
But and yeah, the link is on HL2 if you're missing it, or obviously over if you follow Betway over on Twitter, you can find all the links there as well for sure. Is there a particular favorite team that comes to mind here between Furia? I feel like, and no offense, Kenny,
you can't ask Kenny that question.
I feel like G2 these days are stumbling to more problems than I'd want to see. So yeah, it's unfair. You have to pick G2, don't you? You have a choice.
No, I'm actually gonna pick Furia just because you said that, and also because the format of the match, I think fits. I can actually picture Art going through all the smokes and kill G2 off guard. I think that's the kind of game Furia likes, like no pressure, just like kill people, and I think that would fit Furia more in terms of the competition of the game, I think Furia has the edge of it, and I think it fits more the game style. They will have no pressure and just do Furia stuff,
That's true. But now that you mention that, like lack of pressure can just play a game, have fun. Yep. I mean, who else is on the server here? I'm just thinking about Nico now. It's like, sure, Nico, does he just get hit like the next level where he's like, right, no game plan. I'm just going to click heads. Let's go. I'm just going to wreck everybody now.
Yeah, that's probably the game plan anyway.
That's always the game plan, isn't it?
Just have fun and run around.
I hope so. I want to, because actually, to be fair to Nico specifically, he's been playing out of his mind on G2 in every game that they've been playing, right? It's not like he can't really do anything more. But it'd be cool. I would like to see a relaxed, G2 that can sort of, because I think it's true though, Furia already wishes all the time that the game was completely chaotic, and I just enjoy that. So it'll be interesting to see. Cash, I always think of wall bangs. I hope that we see some of those even in the newer version. I think it's going to be potentially interesting.
Apparently we are playing the newer one, guys.
Ooh.
All right. So so
confirmed.
Just have to confirm that. Looks like
I like that A side. I like that A side. The A side on that new cache is actually pretty fun. It's more open, more angles. What's up, Obakis? You don't agree with me?
No, just anything positive about this new map, and all of a sudden I'm really suspicious. Like, okay,
yeah, I'm just trying to balance the thing, not throwing all the bad stuff at those poor guys that made the map,
It's true. They made the map. I mean, they kept some of the lineups. Now that you mentioned lineups, like you can still use some of the lineups. So they didn't change everything on the map, but it is just like I went really green. Just went very, very green. And then maybe the timing, right? Because they did that map, and then they also put out all those agent skins with the green, and all of a sudden everything is blending into everything. And so maybe what it is that I just don't. I don't necessarily hate the map. I just hate the timing of it all, right? Mm-hmm. And so those agent skins coming out. Maybe I hate Valve. Maybe that's the reality. I just.
Well, Valve didn't make that map.
That's true.
Didn't make
but
it.
Valve made the agent skins. So
They did.
All
Oh,
who's
here we go.
ultimately responsible here? I guess we have to get to the bottom of that.
There's going to be plenty of blame to go around, no doubt about it. We're actually heading into the game. So we've got Art, Giri, and Kesarato, Vinny, and Yuri on the Furia side. I mean, it's going to be wild no matter what.
I'm just waiting for God Gary to kick off and just start wrecking face again, man. Like this man, like the game cannot handle him in the server. There's a reason why he's a coach. It's just to balance it all out.
And make it a fair fight for everyone else. I like that that theory. And G2, obviously, the traditional lineup with Amanek, Hunter, Jax, Nexa, and Nico. Yeah, I'm excited to see how this is going to be playing out. Don't forget that there's a B stream. I know people can't really link it in the chat, but just go to HLTV or go over to the Betway Twitter account and check it out. And you'll be able to find it pretty easily, I assume. So so just have both of them open. Scrawny and Launders are covering the other game, and we're covering this A stream. So yeah, definitely check it out. Remember, we're playing MR12. Actually, we should try and remember that too, because we'll probably forget halfway through because it's so uncommon. But we are doing that, and they can tie and split up the points so that they have a 1 point each, right? So so that's worth thinking about. Wow, it's a very scenic view that we got. We've got birds chirping in the background. I'm kind of liking Cash more already.
Yeah, it's so pretty. And well, I mean, the nice thing is we get a surprise too, Kenny. You're gonna hang out with us for the maps too. So I expect some hard-hitting analysis and pro perspective from you, whether or not you can actually criticize. According to the fans, we can't.
I'm just here for that, honestly.
Yeah.
Criticize. Why do you ask me a pro perspective on a map I never played competitively?
That's the thing. Now you can just go ahead and give us your first thoughts, right?
Yeah.
We don't
The
need to
first
overthink
part
things.
is that I told you I'm not a really big fan of Cash.
Okay, but
Alright.
Quesarado, that was sick. Listen, if Nico gets bopped just like that right out the gates, maybe if you piss off Nico at the start, that's how things turn around for you. If you're a Furia.
The plan is to lose the pistol, so Nico pulls out the digger.
It's an amazing plan, actually. I like it. I don't know. It's actually been such a long time. I don't even recognize, I recognize the architecture of the map, but I guess I don't recognize some of the more, graphical changes. I think this is actually a pretty decent upgrade right now. I still don't know about that window in the middle, but overall, this looks actually like a more interesting map right now. But yeah, I like it. I like the idea of having Kenny do some backseat gaming, just second-guessing people, perfect hindsight. I think that's good. Vinny's kind of on his own over here. Kesarato is kind of walking into it, but it could get real tricky. Defending the bomb site, 2 people. The other 2 are all the way across the map. Gary and Art are going to be miles away. It doesn't matter, it seems. Kesarato is hitting every single headshot for a triple in the round so far. Nexa, 1 versus 4, sneaking in 20 seconds with a P250. I don't think this is going to happen even for Nexa. They're just... what are they doing? They're just jumping. Are they going to try and knife him? Please do that. Please get him. They're getting closer, and he's getting the kills. Oh, God. They're giving it away, aren't they?
Yeah, this is where I was wondering if it was going to go.
This is
I
getting
think
out
it's
of
just-
hand quicker than expected, huh?
Oh, no. He ran out of time. He tried to fake it because he thought they would continue to knife him, and he ran out of time. What a round.
It's 4 kills off the back of that, but yeah, they don't win the round, so sucks to be Nexa at that point. What I was thinking about there, is are we actually going to see these guys take it seriously or not? Is it going to be them horsing around to the full extent, or is Quesarado just going to run around and start bopping heads left and right over and over again? Because we know he's capable of it. He could definitely just be popping off here for Furia. But here's the deagle. This is what you were hoping for, Kenny.
Here's the plan. Nico is the plan.
Ooh.
Oh, wow. Art actually got himself all the way up there. Has that become an easier boost, or is he just a god at jumping?
Yeah, with the new map, actually, the jump is actually easier, so I think he went by himself.
Okay.
He might do that quite often, I think.
Yeah, why not? It's pretty good to see this again. Now I'm wondering if we're going to get the smoke walls down in mid, create some room. Is that even a thing anymore?
I don't think anyone will remember. Oh, right. You could. I could see how that's a much easier jump. Fair enough. People could actually do that.
All right, but now we got that mid presence. But again, there's that window. You see Quesarado right now? This is that new window in mid. So it gets you a bit more view over the top and gives you a different angle.
That's
weird.
actually so insane that you can just look into the middle like that.
Yeah, that's what
That's-
I was talking about. That's why I like the A site. It's more open and there is more angles. That's really cool. I like that box. That box is really fun.
the
This
one that
box here
Vinny's
that
on.
lets you spot, the one that Vinny is using right now?
Yeah. Well, what?
Nico's not impressed, getting the straight headshot. I can see how that could be. You can actually look around the corner on it. That's pretty wild. But they're getting hunted down. G2 will win the second round. And again, because it's MR12, all of the rounds just... They have a bit more weight behind them in that sense. Like, they matter more for it. So, Furia... Oh, are they just buying Deagles in return? I feel like if they really wanted to troll a little bit, the Deagle isn't the route to go. There are more fun pistols if you really want to try for it, you know? Dualies. Oh, wait a minute. There is a smoke from T-spawn right here. They're at least trying.
Yeah, I told you. Smoke's in the air.
Oh. Going straight down. Jax actually returned on pretty quickly. Queserato doing fine work with the Deagle in the middle. Yuri's been taken down. There's no fighting. They're just fighting him straight on. They're not even trying to flash him or get rid of him in any way. They are just taking the fight. Yuri on his own. Did he get spotted? I think Nico spotted him. Oh, still tapping. Is that tapping range, do you think, Kenny? Is that acceptable?
It is. It's an easy kill.
All right, I got
And
attacked
take your
by a puppy.
time, no precipitation. All good.
Man.
It's nice because I've got hardwood floors down here, and so I can hear the dog claws. Tap, tap, tap. So you can't sneak up on me, technically. But I did get distracted there because all of a sudden I heard claws when I shouldn't be hearing claws. He should be on the other side of the house.
He's escaped.
So I was like, where is he going? What is he doing? Yeah. That's good. We averted, he got a little scritch behind the ear, and we're back in the mix.
Let him straight packing. That's good. Well, 3 HE's grenades were in the...
Whoa.
It's a firing squad. Queserato is doing so much work. We got a Nova shotgun on Art as well. And Nexa in a 1 versus 4 with an AK.
Nice, deja vu.
Yeah, it is. Will they try and knife him this time? Should they try and knife him, Kenny?
Maybe not here. Think it more interesting to have weapons next round? Here we go.
Dude. All right. Are we just going to get it back and forth like this?
Yeah.
Like, it could very well be this way, you know, where it's a good thing that it's MR 24 or whatever. Because, oh, we get player cams and everything.
Yeah.
Look at this. Modern streaming at its finest.
Jack's camera lagged out.
Oh, yeah.
He's just too good. He's just too good.
It's a picture.
It's just put in a picture. They found a random picture of Jackson. Just thought, you know what? We'll put this in. Maybe it's not even him playing.
Yeah. Look, they still remember some smokes here. This is clever. Because we got the quick smoke into B Hall. So stops any
my
early
God.
aggression.
Oh
Are
my
you
God.
kidding me? Wait, what the hell's going on, Hunter?
Oh, no. He was so flashed. There was madness going on there. Vinny's going to get a kill on Nico, but it's still a 3 versus 4. I don't know how they didn't see each other, but it did make for some excellent comedic relief. And it looks like it's going to be some sort of a B hit eventually. I hesitate to say that. It looks like they're walking towards where the bomb is, I guess. They're forced to do it.
Yeah, that's the thing. Hunter was the one carrying the bomb, so he dies up on that box and drops it into middle of Africa, as far as they're concerned. So, how do you get your... Well, that's one way. Jax catches Vinny. Oh, catches them both looking the wrong way.
I know. Okay, the theory about it not being Jax has been wiped out. It is Jax for sure, because he's crazy.
Yeah,
Like, he just plays aggressively non-stop.
Oh, this is interesting. There's no time for Amanek to run to the other side, though, is there?
I think he can do it.
Now?
Not anymore. Not
anymore. I think now. Oh, the mad lad. He's trying to make him think he will. Yeah, Yuri, no way you buy that. Yuri's too old. Long in the tooth. Too much experience, man. You're not going to pull a fast one on him like that.
All right. Well, it's working out all right for Furia at the moment. A little bit too soon to tell, but again, the MR12 can throw you off a little bit. It doesn't feel like we're about halfway through the first half, but we kind of are. So I want to keep an eye on that for sure. 3 HGs on the T side. Can you nade anyone on the T side cash easily? I don't think so.
B-side. B-side from the windows.
Oh, yeah, that's a good
Yeah,
point.
no, that's right.
I mean, you need... Here we go. I told you he would do it again.
Yeah, so he's going to go for the boost. Gary gets the shot on Amanek. They actually used those HEs on A main in case anybody was trying to go aggressive. But turns out it's Art going aggressive on the other side.
Oh,
He's got like a
the first
bajillion
knife.
bullets with that
Oh.
Bison.
He almost knifed his own teammates because there was someone in the smoke at one point. Wow, yeah. He got a double kill Art for making that jump up there. Jax, I don't know what he could do in this position, really. Eventually going to be found. He just... Has Jax even ever played Cash before? How long has he been playing? Is there a chance he's never played it, right?
He did.
All right. Not that young.
Maybe not as a professional.
Damn.
That's the thing. A lot of these guys, it wouldn't have been as pros, but it would have been on, what, like the Face-It circuit, I guess? Nice, K-Serrado. K-Serrado, I mean, K-Serado's certainly shown. I don't feel like that guy can turn his skill off, though. He just kind of shows up and smashes people in the face over and over again. So, he's one of the heavy hitters for Furia, and I'm kind of glad to see that even in a show match kind of format like this tournament, K-Serado's still just there, just wrecking people. At least, you know, that we can rely on.
Yeah, some of those guys have some crazy natural ability, so I guess it's not surprising that they're going to be doing some good work. Yeah, see, Molotov's up on the... I mean, there are some things that people remember about this map. Gary's going to be over here with an AWP. It's a pretty good shot on Jax. Ooh, he misses that one. Acceptable, Kenny? Would you have missed that shot?
It's acceptable.
Too nice.
I'm not gonna say anything about waving or that kind of things. It happens to everyone, you know. I'm really open-minded when it comes to that.
It's very wise of you, Kenny. You know, this is the thing. As you get more experience, you just become more wise, more zen.
I'm
More
almost
forgiving.
30. I'm almost 30 now, you know. I'm
Alright.
getting as old as you guys.
Well, listen, I feel like he needed that second kill. Art, though, I love his style. I don't know if you guys caught it, but he flanked them and ran, holding down W with just a Bison, and he never stopped shooting even after he got the first kill, and there was no one on the screen. He just kept shooting. I think that is the real next level play.
Listen, Art, I mean, this is exactly what Kenny predicted would happen. Art is just going to go all over the place, run through all the smokes, and run at everybody.
Yeah.
Sure enough. I mean, he's still holding on to the Bison.
Tilting. I'm telling you, that can be really tilting.
Especially if you got a guy as good as Art doing it. He's not going to miss many shots. Oh. That was sick. K-Serrado gets a leg
Look at
by
it.
him in the mid. Oh, look at it. There it is.
Yeah.
All right, that's getting a bit crazy that he can just keep trying. All right, Hunter finally punishes Art. Finally hunts him down.
We're getting like secondhand annoyance coming out watching Art play. Vinny is where up on the lights in the A-bomb site. Are they still there? They used to be there. Those little light posts. Yeah, they still are. That is truly next level.
That's a great setup.
Wait, did he get spotted when he opened the door? Almost looked like he did.
Seems like it. Man advantage though for Furia. They shouldn't be in a position to throw this away.
Oh, that probably could have been a kill. Nico with the headshot though. I think Nico's AWPing is pretty cool. It's just that he's also really good at the rifle, so you need more Nikos in the team basically. It's the issue.
Just don't have him up on Mirage.
Yeah, exactly.
He was great at this too. I remember playing against him a lot of times back in phase when he was in phase. He was really impressive as an opener on this too.
Yeah, he could do everything. 1 versus... Whoa! I barely got to say that. Coming out of the smoke and jumping on his face before
That's
defusing
what I
him.
like.
Yeah.
Gary's just taking full advantage right now. He's just got to savor every moment of it, right? How many times are you going to get to win a 1v1 clutch versus Nico?
He's just too good, isn't he?
He's just loving it.
He
de Furia.
Having too much of a good time. 5-3 in favor of Furia right now. So we're leading into the 9th round. And again, It's MR12. So if you are just joining and you're confused about that, that's why it says 9 out of 24 in the top there. Don't forget there's a B stream as well. That I believe they're playing on Tuscan over there with Scrawny and Launders. And I mean, it's hard to say there's no real rhyme or reason anything that's going on here. We've descended quickly. I think within the first round we descended into madness. So I don't know where we go from there. What is below madness, do you reckon, Sam?
That's below madness. I was actually kind of just trying to look at the format there, so I didn't hear what your question was.
I'm just saying that we start out at such an incredible level that, you know, I don't know. I'll ask you instead, Kenny. What's more trolling than running with a bison? Give us the insight.
Literally nothing. Who plays with a bison? Honestly. Essentially that nobody use, except Art most likely.
I feel like the M249, the sort of the worst Negev is. That must surely be maybe the T-side auto sniper is less used than the bison.
Yeah. That would be
T-side
true.
auto sniper. Especially
I mean,
on
that's
Dust
the
2
kind of
now.
weapon
On Dust 2
I
these
don't
days, you can't
see.
even use the T-side auto sniper, huh?
Yeah.
And you cannot anymore. No,
Be a
there is a big
waste.
wall in front of you on your face. You cannot wall bang the doors anymore. But sadly.
The devs, they just make changes. Do you like the new Dust 2? Have you tried it yet?
Yeah. I've tried it. Well, I was having a lot of fun as a sniper, you know, like shooting through the doors was pretty cool for me. So not the kind of change that I enjoy myself. But I like the fact that it gives more freedom and space to the city side and make it more like balanced, because at the end of the day, the two always been more like decided than city-sided.
Okay. And do you think it was the snipe? Oof. It was the sniping in mid that made it.
Yeah, absolutely. First of all, you need a smoke to cross. Then you have one chance out of two to get tagged. And pushing mid was also pretty hard. You always had the information if they were pushing mid, you know, as a T side. But now you cannot, like, now you need to jump down suicide. Eventually get a boost that require two people on suicide. In order to have informations. So it's harder for T side to have that information, which once again gives a lot of space to the city side. And obviously they can keep their utilities, considering they don't have to put a smoke to cross middle anymore.
Yeah. So overall, a good change.
I think for the city side it's a good change. It's more balanced now. I think it's a good change.
Oh.
Yeah, tempted to agree. I don't know. I was always worried that we would see someone get killed down the middle on Dust 2 in like a grand final, and it would just be the deciding difference. And I just feel like that would be an issue. But I don't know. It's fun when you do it. It's not so fun when you're the one receiving the shot on the other end, right?
Absolutely, yeah. And you gotta be objective. And if you do like it, you need to see it as a perspective, proper perspective, you know.
Yeah.
And yeah, that gives more aggressive style on city side, and you know I like to be aggressive, so that's also it's a cool change in my opinion. It's a cool change.
Well, we're leading into the 11th round, so the second to last round in the half, and it's pretty even right now, 6-4. I mean, it's so far everyone is just like we haven't really seen any real. There's people throwing grenades, but no real actual strategies. I don't think we need to keep looking for them. I don't think it's going to happen. But we're seeing some nice headshot.
Holy smokes, that was a sick one.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jax was dropping Queserado. Oh, this is really falling apart here for Furia. G2 looking better and better, and they are going to be able to put a lot of pressure on this B site in short order. There's only Yuri here with a FAMAS, no less. Horrible. He at least remembers some clever smoke. He had a pop flash there. That was cool.
I feel like out of all the players on G2, Jax is the one that most feels like he could just also be in a Brazilian team for the way that he's playing. Just very aggressive with it, which is great fun. Great fun. I love it. But you know, and this is the perfect forward for it, right? Jax isn't going to want to play anything but this in the future. He's like, this is sick. I can just push everywhere. It's awesome.
Yeah, that's also his big strength, you know, like taking space for the team. He's really great at it. The one that is not scared, is selfless. The
Yeah.
perfect teammate, I would say.
Yeah, you'd go that far?
Yeah.
Ooh, and yeah, guys, remember, check out the info for the giveaways as well. Exclamation point giveaway in the chat, and you guys can see what you guys have got a chance to win there. Lots of cool stuff to get your hands on. But yeah, I mean, it feels like Jax, as soon as he joined G2, came back, like all the problems went away, at least for a period of time. He does really have an impact on the team. It's very cool to see. Be interesting to see where they go with him
that
now.
actually makes two players that I mean, Amalek is hoping, but Amalek is able to take a lot of space as well, and so is Jax. So it's really great for players like Nico and Enter. They don't have to take the space themselves. They can just have the trade capacity, you know,
Yeah.
and shine, pretty much.
Yeah, man. But that's working. We know what a good team G2 could be. I don't know. I'm very curious. I feel like there's been some disappointment for them in the past here, but I mean, heading into the major, that's where it gets interesting. Jax, we actually spot
Yeah,
that.
they benched me since then, so it helps most
Yeah.
likely.
Oh man, 3 versus 3. This is the final round, and Jax he's creeping up. Yeah, go for the
that's the
knife.
first-
Oh, he knows what to do. He knifed Keserato. That is fantastic.
It was so brutal that the game, we don't even have a logo for that knife.
Yeah.
And next, getting the rotate as well. 6-6 tied up. Somehow this is just very fitting that both teams are just going tit for tat back and forth. There's a lot of firepower on both of them, and I'm glad to see that we're getting some stylish plays as well towards the end there.
It's fantastic. Yeah, we even got replays of the knife. This is what it's all about. We've had a couple of attempts, but Jax is successful in doing it. So they end up tying it 6-6. That's kind of right down the middle. Second half is coming up. I'm shocked that we're not seeing any dualies being picked up. What's up with that?
Yeah. You'd expect a little bit of the shenanigans in this round. Oh, we may get some shenanigans though. Art. All right. Clearly, he's been playing some cash on matchmaking. He knows what's up. They're going to get the smokes and the mollies and everything onto the B site, and life is going to get frisky here for G2.
Damn. Vinny, Art following it up, running and gunning, just not even afraid. No luck for Jax on this one. I don't know. They don't even have a flashbang to get through the smoke. They kind of have to accept it. I think we've lost Kenny in the meantime.
Yeah, we have lost Kenny in the meantime.
We might have lost him to the B stream. He's disappeared on us. That's fine. We'll get him back maybe eventually. Jax on his own, and Yuri. Those are some clean shots coming out. Good double kill for him. Good round for Furia. And again, they just had to get to what? 13 rounds to win. 12 to tie.
That's it. 13 rounds. So
And he's been benched from casting.
been benched. That's it. We put him on the sidelines. Well, he's up in the mountains somewhere, man. So maybe the internet connection isn't that great. I mean, it is French internet after all. They're kind of notoriously bad. So maybe something going on there. I don't know. Hopefully he's good. Bit weird to have him drop out like that, but hey.
we'll send someone to investigate what's happening on that
Get
side.
one of those like Swiss dogs, you know, with the rum in the little barrel around his neck. Now, maybe avalanche dogs. That's what we need.
Yeah, Saint Bernard, whatever they're called.
There it is. Yeah, there you go.
Next, he is so. Those new ragdolls are so unbelievable. Sometimes people just look like he got knocked out in that corner. So,
It's so sick.
all right,
Art. Yeah, I love Art is back on the Bison. This is great.
Yeah, I think he actually despises planting the bomb. He just wants to run and shoot with the Bison. Not acceptable to him. Amanek has taken a break. That's understandable. We can all use a break sometimes.
Oh, maybe. Wait. Isn't he up in. If I'm not mistaken, doesn't he live in the same area as Kenny does? Maybe it's like an internet, issue in that area in general.
Oh no. Oh no.
Huh.
That could be.
Well, Kenny's back on the TeamSpeak server, so that makes me think that he's back. Like he may be back up. Yeah. Welcome back, my dude.
Oh, hello.
Fancy that. Did the internet go down in your wonderful mountain castle?
Honestly, my PC just crashed by himself. And
Okay.
restarted.
Well, that's interesting because we lost Amanek at the same time, so I was wondering if you guys were neighbors or something.
Oh, wait. Maybe that's related.
I was wondering for a second.
Maybe it is the whole city that crashed. No, Jax is
Because
still
you guys
there.
are. I mean, there's a bunch of CS players up in
Yeah.
on the wall, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
We got
yeah. There's like
Jax
a
as
good
well.
crew.
Well, listen, if we can't get Amanek back, Kenny, we'll have you casting and playing at the same time. How about that?
No thanks. I'm tired today.
One thing is hard enough. Leave it at that.
Exactly. Thank you. Thank you for standing up for me, August.
Always, bud. Always.
It feels like I just want to roast me today.
You know what? I just always, if I
It's his
have a
Danish
choice,
side. He gets in these moods sometimes. You know,
I'm just
insufferable.
I'm just trying to get other people to do the work for me, basically. that's what it is, you know. Oh
I'm still
man,
just amazed at this game. Okay, I think Amanek is back. At
It
least I'm
is.
seeing he's back on the server, so hopefully that's him back in the mix.
Yeah, good to go. Furia, they ended up winning the pistol. Now they're just kind of cruising along. We got some deagles on the G2 side, but overall, it's looking like it could be a more quick finish here. Furia on the T side. I mean, they were fast and aggressive playing the CT side, so I'm assuming it's just going to get worse from here on out. Art is still up with Bison, triggering Kenny every step of the way.
Have we seen him without something else than Bison so far?
I don't think so. Maybe a knife.
He wants to be the bank of Brazil. You know, just making the money, $600 per kill. Let's go.
Well, importantly, if you run into Kenny on any like deathmatch or on Face It or something in the future, remember to use the Bison against him, guys. We found his weakness.
So you can turn me into toxicity man.
Oh, they tried to boost him up. Oh, that's beautiful. What a great idea.
I'm always impressed with the CZ of Enter. Like, the CZ is such a random weapon. I don't know how he does that, honestly. He's so accurate with it.
Do you think he trained with Flusha?
He's best fishing.
Yeah.
There's something so sad about imagining someone who is like in an aim map with a CC for hours just becoming really good. But I mean, some people do make it look good. I can't do it either.
No, me neither.
The guy who makes me think about it always is Flusha. I always feel like that. It's just he made the CC look like a rifle.
Yeah, with that train clip when he's in the...
Back then, the CZ was really fast to pull out, so that was a really nice secondary weapon for opening as well.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Then they had to change that real quick.
They did.
There was a team, LDCZ, I think is what they were called.
LDCZ, yeah.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
GW was also an expert of it.
He was
Yeah.
also very good at it, yeah.
They nerfed JW when they changed the pull-out rate for sure. That was wild.
Stroll down memory lane.
Well, 9-6.
And it's worth mentioning that
That's a one-way smoke. Totally on purpose.
Oh, nice little flank from Art, of course. What a surprise that Art is at your back.
And he has an AK.
Yes, I was gonna say he's got an AK. What's up with that?
Blacking.
Betraying the Bison just a bit.
Ooh, dude, Gary is holding his own right now.
I think Gary should step down from being a coach at some point and just play the game.
He's that good.
But there's too many Brazilian players, man. There's too much competition.
Yeah.
Better to just be the coach on Furia. At least you're in like top 2 Brazilian team.
Some of the people that we had playing in the Blast Showdown just not that long ago were crazy. You see this guy Woody, who's playing on MIBR. He's out of control. It's actually wild. So yeah, the young talent scene in Brazil is actually crazy.
Anders, you know, there's just no North American scene anymore. It's like Liquid and then South America.
Who cares? I'll take
just-
that.
They're all Brazilian. It's all
fine.
Brazilian.
South America and CIS are a really good asset for CS, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
CIS players are also really crazy good.
Listen, I think it's fine. I'll take that. I'll take some Brazilian Counter-Strike, and then the Americans can, I don't know, they can figure their own stuff out. Yeah, they can take a time out and figure out what they want to do. Damn, 10-6. Yuri's out. Jax is gone though. I feel like Jax is slowed down on the CT side because now he has to stand still a little bit more and fight. I think you should take a lesson from Art and just keep running and shooting just like that.
Yeesh. Oh, it's brutal.
All right.
All right, then. Yeah, Amanek is now waking up. And then Case Rado comes out of nowhere. These guys, it's just non-stop mobility. Nico's got a deagle, though, so there's still a hope. There's still a chance. The deagle blaze.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh, he's been faked into it. It was just all a troll. Nothing's happening.
Is. It usually is.
My favorite position playing this map when it was back in the sort of the active mix and people were playing it a lot is playing B with an AWP close to sort of the entrance of the bomb site. Because sometimes, you know, when you were there and they come running at you with tech nines and you just know you're probably dead because you have to like try and run back. That's always very exciting. Oh no, Nico.
Oh, the knife. That's happened.
There's even a grenade being thrown. He was just not aware. Man, that's 2 knives. 1 for each team at the moment. 11-6. Furia getting really close. Couple of rounds away.
Man, I can't even recognize Art with that beard. Solid beard game going on right now from Art. Looking good. Yeah, but I'm glad to see Art just popping off as well. Be sure to check out the latest odds, guys, as well. Take a look at that. They're way more exciting than the players are leading you to think there with those pictures.
Yeah, no doubt. Ooh,
Yeah, there's some
Amanek.
interesting art and stuff like that. Soviet whatnot art.
Yeah, they've got got a little bit going on here. Actually, I think this part of the map actually looks incredibly cool with the bricks. The way that those are sort of like the hole in the wall kind of thing. It looks pretty awesome. I don't know. I could see this map being put into the pool again at some point. The way that it is. I still don't know about that mid window, but apart from that,
Ditch the mid window and I'm down.
that's all we need. All right.
Yeah, I mean, there's just a lot going on with the map. A lot of textures, you know. Have you tried DE Basalt, the new map, the new one that just came out with the last operation? Kenny, have you had a
No.
chance to try it?
What was up?
Basalt, the Iceland map.
I don't think so, but I actually played a lot of weird maps, not gonna lie. Trying to do the missions from the operation.
It's a sick map. Definitely worth a shot. Worth trying it out. You gotta get an in-house going on it.
That'll be worse than Ancient anyway, right?
Dude, tell me about it.
Now Jax is AWPing. Seeing a lot here. Yuri, are you going to be found as well? Ball on the coach with 18 seconds. It's a lot. He might get knifed. He's got the AWP. Oh god, he's so
gonna win
good.
the round.
He's got.
Oh yeah.
No.
Oh, Nexa!
No.
Kenny cursed him.
Why'd you
I
do that,
jinxed
Kenny?
it. I jinxed it.
You need to understand the
I bet it
responsibility that
very-
comes with casting.
Yeah.
There's powers involved here, man. You can't just throw around predictions like that.
Apologize, Gary, and the Brazilian crowd.
I like how much fun Furia look like they're having, though. Those guys are just looking like they're having a great time right now.
Yeah, you should be. This is should be like much less pressure than normally. So you should be just laughing and having a good time. Otherwise, it makes me a bit nervous, you know. Got that MP, but actually, Art is back at the Bison. But otherwise, we're seeing more and more sort of normal weapon buys coming out here. So maybe people are taking a bit, you know, just make it a bit more serious here towards the end of it.
Yeah, they want to close it out fast, I guess.
Well, before you let, I mean, it is possible to tie. You can still tie 12-12 on this.
True.
But, yeah, I mean, you'd still want to just get that win if you're Furia at this point. Start strong.
Of course, get it going right off the bat. Next, it was flashed in once. Is there going to be another flashbang? Molotov instead in front of him, but it is a powerful position to flash. Queserato, not even seen it coming. Nexa down in return. And they're all M4A1s now. Kenny, you must be on board that train too if you had to play.
Oh yeah, obviously. I think we've been waiting for a buff of the silencer for a while. And look at this, it got pretty powerful in the right hands.
You see, the thing is that Art can't kill them if they're facing him.
Yeah.
As we just saw there, you know?
He cannot kill anyone without Bison.
Exactly. He doesn't know the spray for an AK. What are you talking about? He's just there with an AK. Like, what is this gun?
I mean,
Why am I using it?
Bison, you can jump, you can, you know, you can fly with
Yeah.
it.
Here, he just has to stand and fight. Art, that's not his style. He doesn't do that. It's all about the run and gun.
I feel like the crazy thing about the M4 now that I'm seeing, like I'm looking at someone like Yukinda over on VP, and he just runs into the open, and if people start shooting at him, he just crouches and sprays them immediately. Like it's so quickly, and like this, it's just wild. So pretty powerful gun these days. They don't have a lot of money, Furia. They could be buying the joke weapons, but they got Deagles instead. I was expecting at least one 5-man dually setup. 10 pistols in a round. That's
And
what
they
I
have to
want.
crouch up mid, up short to A
Hell
the entire
yes.
time.
Hell yes.
That would be the OG strat. Just bringing it back.
That's what you do. Oh, Jax. He got punished for not using a knife then. Should have challenged them. You have to accept a knife challenge. So if someone knifes the ground, you have to go for it, even if it's in the major or something. Just a Counter-Strike rule.
Be a man.
Yeah, exactly.
We have to see it at least once this major. Accepting the challenge, accepting the duel.
Yeah,
I read
no, Simple will probably knife someone at the major at some point.
Speaking of duels, I read about some dude back when dueling was still a thing, who fought 22 people, killed 14 of them over who was the best poet. And then on his deathbed, he admitted that he hadn't read either of the poet's work. He just wanted to fight. What a Chad. Just like, killed 14 men arguing over poetry that he never read.
He just wanted to be right. no matter what.
Get wrecked.
All right. Well, there's something to Google. I didn't realize things were so rough back in the day, but
Dude, I mean, if you want, now that it's Spooktober, go and look up like Vlad Dracula's history. It was not a good place to be, you know, like Hungary, Romania, 500 years ago.
I've read
Not a
that
good
stuff.
place to be.
All right. Well, there's some good late night reading to get you into the bedtime reading. Definitely do that.
Yeah, go check out the Dankula Mad Lad. It's all there. It's so good.
Nico is doing real work again. It's like he didn't really sort of turn up to play, but now because Art's been knifing him and Keserato's up there, he has to do something. So he's
Ego
up,
boost, yeah.
yeah, he's up to 20 kills. B2 on the comeback. They almost have made their way back. So who are we missing right now? Yuri's kind of lacking a bit behind overall. Aminex, I don't know. Is Aminex the kind of person that he just always looks so serious? Do you think he can find some fun here, Kenny? Could he have a good time?
You have no idea. He's the biggest troll ever.
Oh, really?
He's a big troll. He's a really funny guy.
I love this.
And he's a really serious and professional guy, really dedicated to what he does. You know? The amount of time he spends on CS is really crazy. Like, he's kind of a robot, you know?
All right, but also a trolling robot. I like that.
also, really, yeah.
Oh,
He's just really dedicated in general, you know?
all right. That's actually some interesting insight. I wouldn't have guessed. He always looks like very serious, but it's good to know that he has that side.
He's so funny. You have no idea.
This is where it's like they hide their game, you know? It's always the ones where you don't expect it. Oh, that was a sick lurk from Jax though to really throw this round out of whack.
Yeah, he even stopped Art's Bison, even though it did wreck Nexa. God, Gary not going to be able to do it. Instead, it's tied up. It's 11-11. So 2 more rounds for either team, or they could end up tying the scoreline here at 12-12.
Kind of want
This
to
is
jinx
crazy.
it for G2 right now.
Yeah, you have to be careful,
like,
or you have to go for the counter jinx and just say that no, don't worry, Furia gonna bring this back, boys. They got this. Okay. And then because you do that, you don't get the, you know, it's not like it's a reverse curse.
I believe in my former team. My team, actually. My team, still my team.
Kill your team.
Oh. He wants to go for it. He comes charging right through, taking one for the team. Vinny will set it up, though, for the return. Still a 4-on-4. And everyone's rotated from G2. Now it's serious, because now there's only 2 rounds left. They could have fun up until now. Jax is a little bit late on that one. Nico's bouncing off Molotovs. Jax is going to be going down. Bomb plant is... They can't really get the bomb down, because they have to wait for the fire to go away.
Oh, nice shot. Dude, this is just the standoff between these. It's like the ops all over the place right now trying to find a pick. Amanek just saved it, though, but there's still a minute in the round.
Vinny down and out. Arts picked up an AK. That's how you know it's serious.
You don't know what to do, just rush B.
That's true. You heard it from Kenny.
It works really well for Furia. Art runs in with a bison. Magical things happen.
Oh, Amanek. He couldn't get out. Oh, that's unfortunate. But not for Furia. They are at map point.
This would
The
still be
shiny
pretty
forehead.
good. So you get 1 point for a draw, 3 points for a win.
Yeah.
So that's so I mean, you know, you still get a point if you draw this out. So it's
So
still a
no
chance here for
overtime,
G2. Double AWP on the T side for Furia, though. Oh.
Yeah. That's a bit of a rare thing. Maybe it'll work, though. I'm sad that we're not seeing the Bison on Art. I feel like I was really enjoying that. Maybe it's because I know it triggers Kenny. I think that's more funny, but...
I mean, it doesn't trigger me as a spectator. It might triggers me as a player, though.
Yeah, I feel like any time, especially if you're playing with the AWP and you leg someone and then they just start shooting and you're like, come on.
And there's a flying bison on you. Yeah, they're typically the most annoying part of the game.
Yeah. Especially because if it was some other weapon, you would die really quickly, but the Bison takes so long. You know, it's like, oh, you're just being slowed.
It's like you believe you can kill him, but no. No way.
It's so rough.
And the thing is that it's really fast with the weapon, you know, the weapon is really light, so he has a lot of freedom of movement.
Yeah. Jax. Molotoving, smoking, Amanek. Trying, in case Arato knew about the angle. Furia fighting to get the win and not just the draw here, but it's looking tough. Arato will have to do all the work, it looks like.
And then Vinny chimes in with a kill of his own. This is a 2v1 all of a sudden. It looked so promising for G2, and now it's a 2v1 with Nico on the rotate.
Oh no. Oh no. Arato, he's got it lined up.
And that's the 3 points.
Yeah, perfect. 3 points, you're right. And a nice triple kill for Arato at the end. G2. And Nico still looks annoyed. Why, Nico? Why?
He's a competitor, man. It's normal. It's normal.
Fair
He
enough.
just doesn't, you know, it's like win or lose.
You don't like to lose, do you? Never like to lose.
The difference is, Kenny, I don't really know what it's like to win in these games, so I don't know what I'm missing out on, Kenny. It's
Yeah,
fine.
makes sense, okay.
We come from different worlds, Kenny, you know, on that level. But no, I mean, I think I actually accept that. I think it's a good answer, though. Of course, if you're a competitive person and you don't get to be as good as you or Nico without having that feeling that you want to win, so of course he's going to be annoyed, right? And he played really well once again, so it's fine. It wasn't his fault. We'll blame, I don't know, Amanek taking it too seriously. He should have had a Bison of his own to fight Art with. I think that was the downfall.
No, the Mac 10. The Mac 10.
Mac 10.
Art is the Bison. Art is the Mac 10.
All right. Maybe we can send him a message and get him to do it. I think that's the analysis. That concludes the analysis for the first map. I don't think we can break it down more than that. Just to recap, if you are joining, yes, it's 13 rounds for a win. We're playing MR12, and it's going to be best of ones all the way through. Obviously, we're playing some mixed maps here that maybe you're not used to seeing. So we're playing Train, this version of Cash, the old Inferno, Cobblestone, the active duty version apparently, and also Tusker is in there somewhere, in whatever state that it's currently in. I actually am not 100% sure. So that's just kind of a little bit of a recap of the whole thing, if you were missing out on it. We've got Kenny with us, at least for some of the day. Kenny, I don't know if you're going to be staying the whole day. We'll figure that out as it goes. Your internet already died once, so maybe there's going to be a natural limit to it. But yeah, we'll be going through it, a bit at a time. In terms of, before we get into the next one, we've got a Gary interview coming. All right, so we're actually doing winners interviews, apparently. So we can ask him whatever we want to. Let's see when...
The game plan.
Exactly. Yeah, what is the game plan?
Uh-huh.
When will he be joining the team full-time? That kind of thing. There we go. I think we just got it in. So Gary, thank you for joining us.
Hello, guys.
Hello.
Congratulations on the victory on Cash. What is it like playing Cash? Does it feel fun still?
Yes, it is fun. In the old days, we like to play Cash so much in Brazil, and so nostalgic to play again.
All right. Do you like this current version of it? Is there anything that you would want changed? Let's say it came back to play in competition, is there something you want changed?
I think it's too much green, right?
That's what we said.
There it is. And then they gave you ancient, Gary. So they heard you, and then they're like, you know what? Screw you. We like green. We'll give you more green.
Yes. And we like ancient, so okay. If Cash come back, it will be good for us too.
Maybe there's a theme here. Okay, let's stay on top of that.
That's wonderful. We were watching Art play a lot with the Bison and running and shooting. As a coach, are you worried that he's gonna do that? That he's gonna love it so much that he just does it in normal games?
I don't have any chance to talk with Art about Bison. He really likes to play with Bison, so I just want him to have fun, and that's it.
Perfect.
Yeah, I think that's the game plan, right? To have fun today and
yes.
and not necessarily like try hard. But you beat G2 still, huh?
Yeah,
Really
and we
impressive.
beat G2 having fun, so that's it.
Nico didn't look like he was having fun, so just watch out next time you see him at the hotel or something. You might remember this. Just saying.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, Nico, we love you. You are insane.
All right. Is there another map that you look forward to playing in the pool here today?
Cobblestone, for sure. If they let us to play Cobblestone, we really like to play Cobblestone. Another green map, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
We like that.
That would
We
be
like
sick.
that. We want to see Cobblestone actually. I really want to see Cobblestone.
Yeah, me too.
Man, everyone is in on that map. That's super cool. All right, Sam, Kenny, you got any more questions before we let Gary go for a break?
Are you guys boot camping in Stockholm yet, or
Yes.
like just randomly? Yeah, you guys are here right now.
Yeah, we are in Infernal Line.
Okay, gotcha. That's a good spot. All right, cool.
Yeah.
I was curious when you guys were gonna be able to get over here and start pracking.
Yeah, we started tracking like 5 days ago.
Got it. Good stuff. Good
Nice.
stuff. Welcome to Stockholm.
Yeah,
Thank you. Thank
that's
you,
what I
guys.
like to hear. Awesome. Well, Gary, we're not going to keep you too much longer then. Get ready for the next game. We'll do the same thing. Thanks for hanging out with us. Maybe we'll see you for another winner interview if you can, keep it up like this.
I hope. Thank you, guys.
All right.
Bye.
Thanks to you,
Cheers.
man.
Awesome. All right. I believe it will be about 10 minutes or so before we get into the next game. So hopefully we can see you on that one. Hang around. Remember, there's another stream, the B stream. Go check that out at the same time. You can find the links all over the place. I'm sure someone will have them. So check out the B stream. We're gonna go to a quick 10-minute break, and then we'll be right back with the second match. Stay tuned.
Hey guys, it's Gage from Big here, and today I'll be doing the Betway All-Star team. So I think I'll start off with picking my fellow Dane, Device. He's playing I guess he's also a Dane playing in a foreign team, so I'll pick him as my op. Then as my IGL, I'll have to go with my my German friend Johannes Tapsen. Great player, super smart, dedicated and passionate about the game. I love that. I think we're on the same page regarding a lot of things, so I think that could work out really great. I think I'll put Res in there as well. Res from Nip. I think he's putting up huge numbers, like back to back consistently. Every time he's like been having these games where he's just carrying the entire team, it feels like. I'm not sure if I should put myself in there. I kind of want to be in there as well. So I'll do that. as a, yeah, like a rifle support player, clutcher, whatever you want to call it, lurker. Then we're missing one guy. I think we'll go for Nico. We've all seen what he's capable of, and like, I think he's just a really, really great and talented player, and he's also super experienced, so he's got to be in the All-Star team, of course. So we've got Tepson, Device, Res, myself, and Nico. That's my All-Star team. Hey guys, it's Gate here, and here are my predictions for the upcoming major. I think right now the obvious answer would have to be Na'Vi. They're just looking super strong, like consistently beating the good teams, consistently like showing good form. So I think ever since they brought in Bit, they have really like found their ground. So yeah, my favorite right now will have to be Na'Vi. I'll go for big. I think people will be sleeping on us, and I think all the hard work we're putting in right now is gonna pay off when we get to the major. I think definitely like a individual goal is just to be, now that LAN is returning, I really just want to be playing on the big stages and like be playing against the top tier teams and consistently put up a good show, put up a good fight, and hopefully come out on top. I just love competing and love winning, and I can't wait to be doing that again. Hey guys, it's Gay from Big. Today I'll be playing Whose Face Is That, where 3 pro players have had their faces mixed together. Let's check it out. Okay, so first photo, I'll just say the forehead is Nico, then you got Sipix, and then you got Olofmeister. Okay, the top is not right. Is it Glaive? Is he active in a lineup right now? Okay, I'm lost here. I need another clue. Aw, Device, come on. No, of course. No, I think he changed his hair, right? It's gotta be an old photo or something. Then the next one here, that looks really uncomfortable. I don't know why. We've definitely got Dupree. So Dupree is like the bottom part, right? The middle part. That I have no clue. That looks so weird. So okay, I definitely need a hint here. OG. Is it Velde? It is Velde. Okay. But is it just his nose or what? That looks so weird. Okay, and then we got the hair. Could that be Flamey? It's not Flamey. Okay, so where's he from? Let's get that sorted. He's from Brazil. That has to be Fallen then. Yeah. Fallen Valley Dupree. That looks. I don't know. It reminds me of someone from a TV show or something. I don't know. That also looks really, really weird. Like here, I'm really lost. Is it Acer? ACR? It's not Acer. Yeah, give it. Yeah. Oh, it's Dexter. I actually when I looked at that actually was popped up in my head. I don't know why I didn't say it. Okay, so Dexter, and then in the middle, could that be the nose here? It looks very characteristic. Okay, what about the hair here? I definitely need another hint, I think. That is Snappy's hair. Jesus, okay. So we got Snappy, and we got Dexter, and then in the middle, I'll have to get. I need the country or something here. Is Brazil? Is he playing in a Betway team, MRBR maybe? No. Yeah, I think I'll go Coursera, Dexter, and then Snappy. That is correct. Looks so weird.
Hey guys, here are my predictions for the upcoming major. I think the favorite to win the major is right now Navi, just based on their recent performances. Also now winning the Grand Slam, I think they gathered a lot of more motivation. So I would say they have the upper hand, but obviously the competition is very strong. There's teams like Gambit, Navi, Liquid. So it's gonna be tough, but I would say Navi is the number one. If we talk about upsets, I think that actually FaZe can do some strong damage. I don't know if they would count actually as an upset, but from their recent performances, I would say yes. Just based on the practices that we have played against them, they felt like they seemed to be really strong and got their stuff together basically, and I think they have a shot actually to make it very deep in the tournament. And also I think if I had to call one more team, I would say it's Virtus Pro. Also just based on practice, they have been playing really, really good, and it's gonna be interesting to see. Our goal is actually to be in the top 8. Speaking of what I've seen in our practices and how we have performed, I think it's only gonna be our mental state, and that's what I'm gonna also focus on mostly, to get us prepared mentally to actually get everyone on the same page and really, really want to win this. Obviously everybody wants to win, but it's still a little difference, I think, and it's always possible to spark another fire in someone. So I think that we can make it to the top 8, top 4, and then everything else we will see how the tournament goes.
This is Taz from Team Big. Today I'm going to do All-Star team with Betway. Check it out. Starting with the player, obviously it's a really easy choice. It's Device from NIP. He's a really good AWPer. Obviously he's also a really good all-rounder. He would definitely be in my All-Star team. On top, I would also take Zurzon as an AWPer, main AWPer. Device would be the second AWPer. Obviously we will play double AWP all the time. On top, I would definitely choose Nico from G2. There's no really words to say about him. I would say he's a perfect player to have in the team. I would also choose myself as an in-game leader in this team. And last but not least, I would also take Hunter with us. I would definitely be happy with this team. Honestly, that's a really hard question, because if I compare, for example, also Nico in his prime against Astralis in his primes and their primes, I would say it's a tough answer. But I think we would have a chance for sure at this time, because I think we all have more experience now. We are more all-rounded, everyone. We are just more clever. We are more skilled, obviously. I think we would have a chance, but obviously Astralis Prime, for example, or NIP Prime back in the days, they were incredible. So it's a hard question, but I would say we would stand a chance. Okay guys, thanks for watching. That's it. Make sure to subscribe to Betway, ring the bell, and make sure to not miss any content further on. Thank you guys. My personal aim for the upcoming major is definitely just to show the best side of Big. Obviously we want to win, but we just want to enjoy the experience again, being on LAN, just enjoy the moment while we be there, and obviously we just want to show what we are capable of. I think moving to German comms definitely has some big impact on us, but obviously it's still very fresh. We have a player who's not really speaking it for a long time. He's doing it very best, and obviously I think it has a really huge impact in inside and outside of the game, mostly outside of the game I would say, because we have more freedom to speak. We have everyone included in the team talks and stuff like that. So I think it definitely has some big impact. I would say the biggest challenge for Big right now is definitely to maintain the pressure where we put ourselves on. We definitely want to be one of the best teams in the world. We were lacking it a little bit, so I think we have the potential to do so, and we will definitely do everything what we can to do that. And obviously it's a really hard challenge, because every team wants to do that and every team is putting the hours and the time into it. So I'm definitely looking forward for the next coming tournaments. I truly believe that we will be able to reach the #1 spot again. It will be definitely a really hard and exhausting path, but I definitely believe in that. And I think if we are on the same page, everyone in this squad here, obviously also outside of the squad in the big organization, I think we will be able to do that for sure. Hey guys, this is Tubbs from Team Big. Today I'm going to do Whose Face is Dead? We have 3 pros combined in one person. Let's see how I will make it. To be honest, it's a really hard one, but I will just start with something which I think I recognize. I think it's the mouth of Hobbit. Like the chin and the mouth of Hobbit. I think the forehead and the hair is maybe from Res. But other than that, I can't recognize it. But maybe you can give me some hints. Roik, so it has to be huge, right? Jax. It's not. Cadian, oh, okay. See. Okay, I think I recognize the mouth again. I think it's from Hunter. The mouth and the chin. The face, maybe it's from Apex, but I'm not entirely sure. But the hair, it's really hard to recognize hairs. But no idea again. Harry, okay. Okay. Nice. I somehow recognize only the mouth and the chin. Okay, so the mouth and the chin is again, I think it's Apex. The hair looks similar to my hair. Maybe it is my hair, but I don't think it is my hair. Too brown. But no, hair. Looks really like a tough guy, man. These 3 people combined. I have no idea. Amane. Okay. Yeah, okay, I see. Rain, yeah, sure, makes sense. Okay. Oh, it's a really tough game, but it's a fun one for sure.
Hey guys, it's Tizian here, and here are some predictions for the upcoming major. I personally think that Navi's gonna win the major. I think they look really sharp. They're a really solid team, and yeah, I couldn't think of anybody else. I think G2 could cause a huge upset. I think they're way better in LAN than people think, and playing them online was a little bit more easy than on LAN, because online we got crushed easily by them. So yeah, I think G2 could cause a big upset. Our goal would be reaching the playoffs, obviously. Yeah, we just want to prove ourselves on LAN with the new team, and yeah, just hopefully get to the point where we were 1 year ago. And yeah, that would be our goal, just to be solid and hopefully get into the playoffs.
Welcome back to Battle of Betway. We have got another match coming your way, this time NIP and Big, and I've got Semler and Kenny with me. We're gonna have a good time. It was chaotic in that first game, but it ended up being Furia that walked away with a narrow victory. So it seems like everybody wants Cobblestone to be played. Maybe we can get it in this upcoming game.
Well, you should blame Big then, because they're the ones who banned out Cobble on this one. So screw them.
Did they already do that?
How dare they? But
so rough. I feel cheated already.
Well, we also on the B stream they got to watch Tuscan, because MIBR played Big on Tuscan, and Big got smashed by the Brazilians.
Okay. Well, while we're here, just in case there are any newcomers, before we set up everything, do remember that this is MR12, so first team to 13 rounds is going to be the winner. They can also tie here in the group, so then they get a point each. And if there are any ties at the end, then there's a whole complicated formula for how to figure out those ties, which someone will read out, but not me. Also, don't forget that there's that B stream going on. Listen, it's too complicated. It's way too complicated for me, Samler. I expect you to take care of things like that. And then
I'll try and stay on top of it.
Exactly. And Scrawny and Lawless are over the B stream covering those games. I believe they're doing MIBR and Furia as that game, second game over on the B stream. Could be really fun too. If you're living in some sort of advanced technology world, you can open 2 streams at once and actually sort of keep an eye on everything. That's next level, but you can do that. I don't know. how do you feel, Kenny, about NIP and Big in general? Like, I realize we're about to watch probably a really funky game like last time, but just in general about the two teams, how do you feel they're playing right now?
I feel like NIP is finally on shape. That was expected. I mean, they brought Device into the team. They needed a few time of organizing and time in general. And I feel like now it's paying off, and they are actually really in shape, which is not necessarily the case of Big, I guess. As I said to you earlier, I'm not necessarily watching a lot of competition lately, but that's the point I made, is that I think NIP is heavily favorite for the game, even though once again it's not necessarily the most serious and competitive game you out there, but I'm pretty sure NIP is in a much better situation right now than Big.
Yeah,
Better shape.
They do
Better
look
shape,
pretty good at the moment, don't they? Here we see the pick bands: Inferno, Tuscan, Train, Cobblestone, all out. Like you said, Big banned Cobble. So if you want to launch any complaints towards them, then you know who to write now. On Twitter.
We gotta bribe the next teams.
I just want to watch Old Inferno. Why these guys got to be dicks and banning Old Inferno? I mean, come on, man.
It's the first ban all the time.
Yeah, dude. Let's play some Old Inferno. Let's see what that's like now. Let's get the. I mean, it really makes me. I want to see what version of Inferno it is. Can we get the boost up in the columns on Banana and B and stuff? Can we just do all the weird stuff?
Yeah, I think according to the picture I see right now, it looks like the old Banana. Like with the arch and stuff.
Yeah, dude. Oh man, we could get all sorts of weird stuff going. Well,
I think Kenny's right though. Let's bribe these teams. Let's see if we can do that. I think that's a good idea. Get them to move to where we want them to. Like I said, just write them on Twitter, guys. We've got like 7,000 people in the Twitch chat at the moment. Just if you all write some of these teams, they're gonna do it. They're gonna cave immediately. So I reckon it can be done.
Be nice in your comment. Always be nice.
Yeah, exactly. You should be nice, but apply a little bit of pressure. Apparently it's LNC's birthday today as well. So happy birthday to him. That's awesome.
Happy birthday, man.
Yeah. Good. Well, he's so young, probably.
19.
So
He just turned 15.
exactly. That's what I mean.
but yeah, it is his birthday today.
That's awesome. That's so maybe he has something extra to play for. Like a little birthday gift. Have you ever played a game on your own birthday, Kenny? Has that ever happened?
Yes. DreamHack 2 played in semifinal against Hunter and Nexa, and I lost.
On your birthday?
Yeah, on my birthday. And I remember them telling me happy birthday after the game.
I feel like that's even more funny somehow.
As they should.
I remember there was some day here where Get Right played on his birthday, like like a couple of years ago. I feel like and ended up losing as well. I feel like that's just there's nothing you can do about it, obviously, but it just feels like it could be a little bit bittersweet, unless you end up winning. But
yeah, cursed birthday.
Yeah, that's just how it is.
Every birthday from here on out, you're gonna remember that day.
Yeah.
And it wasn't a win; it was an L. You picked up.
I mean, you lose more than you win anyway. Yeah? It is what it is.
There you go. There you go. That's the mentality you gotta have, right? In the end, there's still a positive spin, and then you got to spend it with friends too. Even though they just spent an hour beating you, you still got to have some fun.
True. Yeah. Wise old Kenny, I like that. Just
Right, I'll remove the old, and that's perfect.
Man, I think the game is about to be live in a couple of seconds, so we're gonna get into. We're gonna be seeing Cash again, obviously. We sort of refreshed our memories on a little bit of it. We saw, Art boosting up with the Bison and all the rest of it. No idea what these teams are gonna be doing, but surely some of them are gonna be interested in showing some flair and some style all on their own. I don't know. Are they capable? Semler, you're practically Swedish now. Are the Swedes capable of having a good time on this map? Do you think?
Yeah, of course. They're Swedes. They just have a good time everywhere. Anders, you have to understand they're just a very happy-go-lucky people.
Just.
So they're just always down to party. Swedes are always the first to get thrown out of the hotels, the first to get thrown out of the bars, first to get thrown out of the clubs. Just because they're too happy. They're having too much fun.
I thought it was the French.
No,
because we are too loud sometimes.
Definitely not. Everybody loves the French.
Oh yeah.
French is always a good time. Yeah. Just can't get enough of.
No bias. No bias at all.
No bias at all. You know, they enjoy seeing up people's noses. Wait, that's busting up.
Well, big on the other side. I am. I think some of these guys could. I want to see Tabson unleashed. I feel like he has to play within this like new team, so we're not seeing like the real Tabson. But I want to see like vintage crazy Tabson play in this one. I think that'd be really fun. That's my dream for this game. Just all Tabson all the time. Ooh, there we go. All right, they got the knife out of the way. It's gonna be CT side for NIP first, and big on the T side. And again, I'm not seeing any. They're playing it really standard. Maybe this will be like the serious game of the day.
So it's gonna be really simple strategy: smoke cross here, flash sight, outdoor, and yeah, flash sight now. They're gonna outdoor now. Yeah.
Ooh, that was a tasty flash.
Yeah, Rez is already thinking, man, are these guys really going to be tryharding in this game? But yes, they are. Hampus going to get run down. 3 versus 3. Plopsky's barely still alive. Oh, okay. There we go. He just tried to go for the jump, burst fire shot with the Glock. Then he shot Device in the face. Tabson's definitely, you could tell, he wants it. He's ready.
Maybe the difference is that, you know, Tuscan, they're like, what is this map? Was ist los? And then now they're Cash. They're fine. They've been in Russia before. They understand what Cash is about. They get it. This is a map that they're going to be way more comfortable on.
I can't even remember who used to be good on old Cash or Cobblestone or anything like that. It's been wiped from my memory, so I can't even give you like some good tidbits.
I think Cash was pretty. Most of the teams were playing it first of all.
Yes.
So pretty much like Kerbal was really a really good Navi map, for example. I remember. Cash was pretty much played by everyone.
I mean, I remember there was that one. Oh wow, Mutiny Device taking down Hampus. That's wild. Yeah, Tabson, get him with the AK. Nicely done. I was gonna say,
see carry Tabson. Let's go.
Yeah, there was that one tournament where NIP basically won because of Cash. Can't remember what that one was. Oh, not Cash. Sorry, Cobblestone.
Yeah, I was about to say Cobblestone, and that was the major.
The major,
exactly.
yeah. They should have lost to LDLC. I mean, they should not have lost to LDLC, but LDLC had the game on Cobblestone, I remember.
Some memories there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Major Grand Final, 7K viewers. We're not quite at the major yet, guys, but this is the warm-up. This is officially the warm-up for it. Tabson, he's so ready. He's just doesn't care that it's his birthday. Or maybe that was the birthday present, I'm not sure.
A good question.
All right, 3rd round. Big or
Okay.
I wouldn't say they're looking serious or anything, but Tabson is looking serious, and that's all I wanted.
Listen, if Tabson can just go into hard carry daddy mode, like, let's go. All about it. He doesn't get to do that often enough these days in pro matches and official matches. So when you're getting into show match territory like this, just let it hang. Just let it swing.
I think that is the right idea.
Yeah, Tizian is already kicking off as well. Device is out of it. This is just an eco round from Nip, so fully expect Big to keep the show running. And as I say that, then
Trust
you get the pistols.
Tabskin. Oh, that window in there is just so absurd.
That window that similar like that much.
Yeah, no, get rid of the window, and then we're fine. You know, like, why have that window there? I'm so confused. It's just to add a level of randomness, because then it's a guess, you know, are they the door or are they the window? And there you go. Because it was smoked off, they're assuming, okay, smoked off. They may not even have known that the window was there, guys.
Yeah, now you need a smoke for the window as well.
Yeah, what's
But
that about?
They probably don't have it.
It's because it was too, what was it, getting too easy to take over mid? It's not enough that you had to worry about short and mid. Now you have to worry about 3 angles?
Yeah, I mean, back then, mid was the clear area, but that's the kind of things you were playing retake as city side, you know?
Yeah.
But with that window, indeed, it allows you more, it allows the team on city that have, just more setups, you know?
Without a doubt. Spicy.
Device has got the AWP up and running. Almost taking out Sisson.
Whoa. And that's awkward. He dies now to a random headshot. Oh, Searson, please.
So close. So close. Tabson, he was out hunting with the deagle, but he's going to go down. So NIP, not only do they get the eco round win against Big, but they also pick up the following round. Just starting to get right back in the game quickly. And again, first team to 13 is what we're looking for here, just so everyone is queued in.
Nice thing for these guys is that they don't have to go anywhere special. They've got their office right here in Stockholm. So talk about, a perfect scenario for NIP when it comes to the major and where it's taking place. They could probably just play from their offices every day. Not even have to change anything up.
They can. Now, what they should do is they should invite some other teams to come play with them, like be real hospitable like that. I feel like that would be the next level PR victory to this.
But then you would have to hide all the screens with the streams on them and all that, and that just wouldn't be, it sounds like a hassle.
It could be. You don't want any, spying going on, people. That's probably true.
Although there's only, just don't invite FaZe, because Olaf is the only other Swede. So you could have anybody else over, and then they won't be able to understand you. Minus the Danish teams. So you can't have Astralis Heroic or Copenhagen Flames. But anybody else, and yeah, that'd be fine.
True. No spying. Do you think that's ever happened, Kenny, that people have tried to spy on in real life, little film microphones or anything like that? Do you think it'll ever get to that level?
That would be really ducked up. That would be ducked up. But back then you had that those things where you pretty much ask teams that play your opponents in practice. And ask them why you play in practice, what are they doing in practice, But nowadays it's not the kind of things that kind of information you give to other teams anyway.
All right, so essentially practice spying. That's an interesting concept, right? Yeah, that makes sense. If you want to hide something from a specific team, you just play another team in practice. But then if they leak it, then
this makes perfect sense. Yeah.
Yeah, for example, if you play a Danish team and you practice against another Danish team, well, you're not necessarily super confident about it,
Yeah,
that
actually is. That's kind of cool.
Birthday boy taking Searson out. Ho!
Gonna keep going. Device been hitting some pretty good shots with the AWP.
Is this where we get to see Device just kind of come into his own? No pressure. It's not really an official match. He can just pop off with the op and let it fly. That'd be sick if true.
Yeah, we all love seeing that. The pressure is such an interesting factor in all games. I mean, I think we actually see it even inside of official games. Kenny, you can correct me on this, but I mean, you sometimes see it when people buy the pistols, right? If they just buy a Deagle or something, suddenly people play 5 times better because they're it's just a Deagle,
Yeah, absolutely. And that's also why there is a lot of eco. It's really hard to deal with the Digger and CS, honestly.
They changed.
They changed it, but even though it's eco and that kind of things, for example, even if you have the M4 and he has a Digger, you cannot have straight angles because the Digger's, it's still one tap, it's still a really accurate weapon.
Yeah, Searson showing us it is. I mean, I think the change actually has worked really well in the official games I've seen with it so far. It's still really good, but it doesn't have that insane turning the game around in a second capacity that it did before. So I think it's pretty fair. Nice shot from Rez. That's a huge off angle being held by Searson. Gate goes down. Tabson now on his own. My dream for this game is all about Tabson. Oh, and he missed the headshot by an inch. So it'll be NIP to pick up the round, make it 5-2 in their favor. I mean, they're playing pretty well from the start here, but again, we're not really expecting from any of these teams to be following sort of strict strategies or anything. So if you're in the Twitch chat thinking about where's the breakdown of the rounds, there probably is almost nothing happening that can actually be explained, at least from what we saw. But if anything comes up, we'll definitely point it out. Right now, they're just playing wild Counter-Strike. All right, round number 8.
Yeah, this would be just where we see that superior firepower from NIP that Kenny predicted. Where they get to stand out and just start popping off and having fun. Hampus. Oh, I thought he was going to go full art. I thought he was just going to charge through that smoke.
Gate trying to fight back. Plopsky. Tabson, he's still hunting. He got tagged slightly earlier in the round. We still haven't seen many wall bangs. Device, you're in a position for it. Actually, he's gonna go for the nade. He might blow up gate. Is he gonna try and throw it? He's not hit anyone yet, and he's gonna get caught instead. Rez goes down, and Device on his own. 1 versus 2. I don't know where that nade went, but maybe he could have had it. Now he's gonna try and see if he can clutch it on his own. The smoke is gonna fade in front of him. Walk onto the bomb site slowly. Oh, maybe too slowly. He's been spotted. He's trying to run and gun into the bomb site with a deagle. Goes for the defuse. Tags it once. Gate will take him down with just 7 health left. Wow, that's rough.
Yeah, not a lot that you can do there. 1v2 situation. You're kind of wondering how your teammates all died there. I mean, isn't that a frustrating situation to find yourself in, Kenny, when you're just wondering, team, why? Where's my team? What happened?
Happened to me a lot. Where's my team? What happens?
All the time. Frustrating. But double op. Okay. Rez is going to get on the op now with Device. So double op on CT side of Cash. I like to see this.
It's actually really efficient. Used to be, at least.
Yeah.
It's a map that is really fit for that. Just
Yes.
having both sides, A and B, are both like really good sniper positions.
They're going so hard at Rez. Searson won the fight versus Device in the middle. Device is in his little, I don't know what that is, like a little bird's nest or something in the middle.
Yeah, the window. It's the window, man.
We need to come up with a more negative term for it so people stop using it, you know?
The porthole.
Yeah, just something.
Oh, that molly!
That's
Get
so
out
good.
of here.
I
He catches
get
both
shoot
of
out
them.
of
That's
pig there.
crazy. Wait, can they save both AWPs? Yeah, Searson had an op over here. Yep, nice. All right, saving both AWPs.
Kenny, what's the #1 trick that you learned throughout the years in terms of like, you know, when things get frustrating in the game? Like, what's a good method to relax and like, you know, forget about the stressful moments?
I think it depends of the players, you know, like considering I'm an emotional one, I think it's all about before the game, you know?
Okay.
Because as soon as it happens and you don't think about it, well, it might be too late already, you know? So you need to have that mindset ready before the game and think that pretty much everything can go wrong. It happens, you know, like it can happen that you have an off day or that kind of things. So be ready for it and accept it when it comes, you know? Acceptation is a really hard thing to do, but it's also the as a human being is always the best way to improve yourself, you know, accepting stuff.
All right, but
Like myself, gotta accept that I'm an emotional guy and that things can go wrong, and need to accept the feelings that are going through. And yeah, as soon as you're ready for it, it's much easier to accept and once again like deal with it.
And that makes sense. LNC in this round had to accept the nade that his teammates threw at him, so that's frustrating. Another probably not the kind of birthday gift that he was really wishing for, but he got one anyway. And they were all at the wrong bomb site, so that's pretty interesting. Gate and Keto left 2 versus 2. Ooh, nice headshot. Device just out of it. Wow, Keto's cleaning up this round.
Big save, and that's going to really screw up the money here for a nip. Doesn't stop them from going for an immediate force buy, though, so okay, fair enough. LNZ, they're forcing him to drop the M4s as well. Just like, you know what? Maybe your birthday, but you still have to drop for us.
Yeah, kind of like if you bring like cake to school, if it's your birthday, that kind of thing. It makes sense to me.
Did you do that?
People don't do that in the rest of the world. That happened in Denmark a lot. Like if it's your birthday, you're going to bring cake for the rest of the class.
Really?
Yeah. I thought that was universal. I realized just now saying that maybe that isn't, but
No, Denmark is legit. Okay, there's like another positive thing there for Denmark.
who doesn't
Dude.
like cake, you know?
Well, the glory hole is seeing a lot of action right now. Hampus just got nailed.
That's the word that we're looking for. That's the term for that. Official new term for that window. 2 versus
well,
3.
You take your shot, Anders.
I think it's great. I like it. I think that's a perfect name because we don't want to incentivize people to use it. Oh, ooh. Device! What a rat play. Hiding under the vent, but it worked. Just actually, Kenny, on the other topic, what about having someone on your team that's just like a funny person that can get you out of those emotions? Does that ever help?
No, not really, honestly. I mean, if you're deep into it, you're the only one that can get you out of it, honestly.
Alright.
I mean, having your teammate support is always a plus, you know. But sometimes it's only up to you, you know. I mean, you shouldn't rely on people. You should rely on yourself, and if you're not able to reset yourself, well, there is still a lot of effort to make, you know, in order to be a good player.
All right. Oh, I like that they kept the sticker on the wall. It would be a crime if they didn't. But it looks like NIP are on their way to round number 8 here.
Gonna be able to get Tapson can be a real thorn in their side here. Seems like they're aware of it though. That A is obviously open, and so they're gonna just slowly work their way back up here, Nip.
Even Tapson cannot keep up. Still a minute left on the clock here. Rez will find that kill, so that is just an amazing lead right now for NIP.
Big getting battered.
Yeah, and remember, again, it's MR12, so we're switching right now into the second half. What do you do, Samla, to try and keep cool in games that aren't working out so well?
You just got to go for like the Serenity Prayer, right?
Just, using prayer, all right.
Yeah. Just give up control and just be like, if I can control it, cool. But if I can't control my teammates, Anders. So there's no use getting worked up about it. If I can't have any impact on them, I can control them by being positive, right? But I can't force them to do anything. So once you really come to terms with that, life gets a whole lot simpler.
Oh, pistol round is coming your way. Second half here between NIP and Big. The battle of Betway. Second match of the day. There's plenty more to come, of course. Searson is shooting him in the back, in the middle. He just got a lot of space there to try and take shots. And he also saw exactly where Plopsky was going. He could communicate that into Gade. Always good times. Bomb is planted, though. NIP, if they win this pistol round, they're almost there. Oh, and actually, they're just fighting back. Device. What a nice shot. Hampers with the other one, and they're going to do it in the second half. I was going to say, I sometimes use prayer as well. Okay. Whenever typically if I play Dota 2, I pray pray for the Lord to smite my teammates and enemies at the same. Just hope that they can get taken into the next world right now, because it's really rough. Dota makes me a bad person, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I mean, who doesn't? It ruins everybody. Friendships just ruined, flat out. I mean, you got no patience with anybody in that game, and you never get that time back, Anders. That's the really hard realization, is by playing Dota, you have to realize you're just never gonna get that time back.
I think Maui Snake was telling me in Copenhagen that he had like a circle of friends that he grew up with, where they actually almost like broke up their whole circle of friends because of playing Dota, which I think is so funny.
Entirely fitting.
Yeah,
I mean that's video games in general. This is really tilting anyway.
Yeah,
especially being FPS or mobile, it's the same.
Yeah, I can see it.
Did you ever experience that, Kenny, like growing up? Because obviously you would have been playing with whoever your friends were in the beginning, but then I guess later on when you kind of wanted to take it to like an ultra competitive level, where there were friends that sort of said, "No, I just want to relax and have a fun time. Like I don't want to play so seriously." Was that ever a problem?
Well, I've been in the position at some point because, sometimes I just want to play chill, considering I was professional and I was playing triad all day.
Oh yeah.
But at the beginning, when you actually want to reach out to the highest level you can, and you have ambition, you need to play with players that have your level, obviously,
Yeah.
And sometimes, you start with people and you cannot just keep up with them because they cannot just play the level you are playing,
Mm-hmm. Okay, I can actually see how it can work the other way too. Like you said, if you've been playing serious games all day, then maybe you just want to have fun.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
That's an interesting thought. Okay.
I feel like that's like an end of day kind of thing where you're just like, let's unwind. But that must have been really frustrating for you, Kenny, considering there wasn't anybody at your level for a long time there. How do you find people to play with?
Well, I played alone most of my early times, and then I just ended up in the most competitive TeamSpeak back then. There was a TeamSpeak with all the pros in France, and I was a random. And yeah, I played with them at some point. I played with them, and that's how I got pro at the end. You know, by playing with the best players and against the best players.
There
Nice.
you go.
Yeah, that it's kind of it's interesting because I feel like there are many more resources now for someone to go from a nobody to like a pro level. But back then, if you didn't know anyone, it's really hard. Like someone had to tell you, oh, you're doing these things wrong. This is how you should be doing. Like it's very hard if you don't know, right?
No, but I mean, as I mentioned, the TeamSpeak. Like for example, you need to know someone in order to be on that TeamSpeak in the first place. You know, and when you are no one, well, you don't know the pro players. You know. But yeah, nowadays you have the hubs, you have the faces, you have the not the matchmaking, but yeah.
Well, damn. Right now, Device is cruising, fully. He's at 17-7, so he's doing really well in the server at the moment, and he just wants to win right now. They are 2 rounds away, NIP, from taking the second match here on Cash. Habson goes down. Him and Hampers are really they're tryharding. I feel like everyone else is kind of here to hang out, but they're going to win that round 12-4.
Well, they make it fast. I mean, we are tired of seeing a second cash in a row, so...
True.
So they make it fast for us, so we get to see eventually the good maps afterwards, the one we're expecting.
Good point.
I'm wondering, do we actually get to see a Tuscan or a Cobble? Or we're just going to get trolled and it's going to be old train.
Or cash again.
Or cash again, yeah. Maybe all the players are thinking the same thing, like, oh yeah, cool, we can play cash. And then there you go. We're just going to get cash over and over again. We'll get to know cash really well by the end of the day, though. So that's good.
Surely there's going to be more stuff out there for us. We'll see. Only the second match. So we have some time. And like I said, we've applied some... I've already seen people tweeting at the different organizations, you know, so to get them on board, make them pick something that's not cash so we can get to see some of the different maps. Oh, no.
Oh, that's the Modi, man. That's the Modi.
Yeah.
Modi can tend to be really frustrating in this game. The way the spread sometimes is really frustrating, yeah.
Oh man, dude, the B stream though, they're getting all the maps. They got Tuscan and now they're playing Cobble. And MIBR are smashing Furia.
Lucky them.
They're cheating with the games, aren't they?
Dude, they're moving fast, dude. 9-1 already? Alright, that's crazy.
Alright, I think we're doing pretty well here.
We were delayed, right, in the schedule?
We were delayed, but if NIP were to win soon, I mean, we would be back on schedule almost. So that's that would be wild.
Well, it's not looking good for NIP in this round, at least. They're really low on health. They're kind of at the right bomb site, but there's a player in the corner here, I believe. Gade. Oh, I think he wanted to knife him, but he wasn't sure. Didn't go for the risk. 30 seconds left here. 2 versus 3. Oh,
that's
okay. Res and Device doing some work. Wow, just Res now. My god. 17. He's almost caught up with Device, but he should be out of time. Surely, yeah, Kita will take him down. All right. That's only the 5th round for Big, though. Where have they been this whole game?
Oh, dude, they've been kind of, yeah. I mean, Tapson showed up at the beginning. He didn't sleep through his alarm, but the rest of them kind of left you wondering. Although, to be fair, Device has been just hitting some pretty sex. It's like when you get caught between like sick and sexy, you know. Yeah. So it's like 60 shots, whatever. He's been hitting some good shots.
I mean, 60 sounds pretty good, huh?
60 works, okay. Just one of those days, tongue tied. But yeah, Device has been doing some good work.
Well, he's gonna have to do a little bit more. He's gonna have to try even more.
Cash over again, though, man. I'm actually enjoying the flow of this.
I feel like it's playing out pretty well. I feel like if they were to try to reintroduce this in some fashion, I think it would work fine. It's also been out because, like, it's true what you were saying earlier, Kenny. Everyone in the world played cash when it was actually in rotation, so people maybe also got a bit tired of it. And if they brought it back now, I think people would be like, okay, cool, we haven't seen it in such a long time.
Yeah, that was pretty much like this, you know, at some point.
Can he actually get the Molotov? Oh, he's throwing it right on top. Oh, that's brutal. No, they had a smoke.
They are both now.
Can they do it?
Oh, he thinks he's short. What a shame. Hampus, there's no way he reads this.
Such a long defuse, but he's on the other side of the truck, so they're going to be able to have it. And he ran out of bullets. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's 12-6. NIP. Remember, they can tie the scoreline here at the group stage, so You don't want to mess this up, NIP, at all. Oh yeah, they're the giveaways. Don't type giveaway in the chat. They're not going to be Dragon Laws, but they'll be knives or team jerseys.
That looks sexy, yeah?
Yeah, good, isn't it?
I tried to tab giveaway and it said, get out of here, scummy caster. So, oh well.
Yeah, I don't
We'll get
think
in on
we're
the next
allowed
one.
to participate. It won't let us do it, unfortunately.
No way, wait. Let me try. I'm always done for giveaways.
Hold on, I gotta follow the stream.
Someone should. Device is down. Man, Big are fighting their way back. There we go. Giveaway. People are spamming it.
Oh man,
It's
I
like
gotta
the good
be a
old
follower
days.
for 10 minutes.
Yeah, it should be anyway. You definitely
Well, is
should
this the CT comeback? Is this Big, gonna run it all the way back and save themselves from an ignominious 0 points? Maybe get 1 point with a tie?
That's right. They lost the first run to MIBR, I think. So they need to do something here, Big, if they want a shot at it.
Yeah, saving shots for the major anyways.
Yeah. That's the thing. They're definitely wanting to have that element of surprise.
Just in case Valve add cash in 2 days, they're gonna be like they want to be
I
ready.
wonder.
Not
Well, Big are
impossible.
probably boot camping at home still, right? Like I imagine Big are still playing from their facility. in
Yeah,
Berlin.
probably.
But when would they fly over here to Stockholm? Because I can't imagine you want to wait too long before getting over here.
No, you probably want to settle in a little bit, right?
Yeah, I mean, there is no jet lag, so, usually we travel really early in tournaments when it's in the US or in China, for example, in Asia in general.
Yeah.
We get used to the jet lag, but like Berlin and Stockholm are not that far from each other,
Yeah.
So if they arrive 2 days before the tournament, it's not such a big deal,
But I imagine they'll have PC setups and all that for all the players. So,
Yeah,
like
obviously.
you probably can get over here and then just start boot camping or going straight into the boot camp.
1 versus 1 now. Plopsky versus Gade. This one could well be for cash. Plopsky's got plenty of time. He's actually had the right idea. This is so close. Nice. Actually, pretty good little spray there. Looked like he shot him through the truck halfway, but it worked out anyway. You're right. Maybe you are right. Big are on the comeback here on the CT side.
And IP needs the rush B now.
Mm-hmm.
That was your solution last time, Kenny.
Yeah.
Always. Okay.
It's always the answer, Anders. That's the long and short of it.
Well, I mean, who am I to disagree?
Just go for it. Yeet it onto the side. That was a round of eco as well, actually, for Nip. So they took it down to a 1v1. It was actually pretty good. Now they actually have rifles to play with, and here we go. Fast B, Tijan there with the shot. Oh, but there's Device with the trade. Nicely done. Big chance here for Nip to accelerate.
Oh, yeah.
Never mind.
Man, Keto shutting it down. It's the birthday boy. He's been playing pretty well. He's got 19 kills. So not bad. He's shown up. 2 versus 3. Him and Rez. Oh no. Oh no.
He heard those bullets hitting.
Oh, the nade on top. Oh, that's devastating. Oh, wall bangs coming out. Shoot him back, Rez. You know you want to. Oh, just look at a minute left. Rez is definitely tryharding. He's definitely looking for it. Clearing all the angles, checking everything, double, triple checking that top position. He's sneaking in. He's going to be... Yeah, he did no chance. So what a crossfire. All right. 9 rounds now on Big.
Well, me thinking it was a T-sided map. I thought it was back then. But most likely the city sides are the strong ones so far.
I mean, yeah, I think it's just... Maybe it's just like whoever's running out of energy. I think NIP just thought they'd already won. They were ready for it. Big, maybe a little bit slow to wake up.
There we go. The rush B.
Rush B. Oh,
Yeah, it is.
There it is.
that's why, Kenny, we have you as the analyst here. That's why we needed your help. You were right. You called it like 3 rounds ago. Rush B. They get straight in there. They steal the AWP. Oh, and Device even gets a chance.
Wait, what?
That's... Yeah. This
Like
one
a
is not
silencer
tryharding
off.
that much.
Dude, you don't hear that every day.
Oh,
Why not?
Veto. Some really quick kills there. Oh man, they are. That bomb still has some time left on it. They need to hold on for longer. Good shot from Device, but Gate will take him down.
Fuck.
Nice triple, and with the kit, it's gonna be the round 12-10 now.
At least they planted the bomb.
That was sick,
At least
though.
they did that.
Yeah, at least they managed to get that planted. So they can get another buy going here for Nip, but that was sick. Device is fighting back. He was doing everything he could to hold on there.
I think the real issue was that they rushed B, but they had no Bison.
Yeah, there you go. We need somebody call Art. Wait, what? For a second I was confused. I thought Legia was playing.
Maybe he is.
But Legia is actually coaching these games. Interesting.
I wonder how you do that. That's some try-hard stuff. At least Furia have the coach playing with them, you know? They should have had Legia play.
Just good to see Legia back in the mix with Big. For a while there. I mean, he's been out in the boonies kind of here and there, but he's always been close with the big guys and the Gabi in particular, right?
Yeah.
Diva's gonna be naive in that position.
That smoke between the forklift. Oh, yeah. Oh, Tabson. Jump down with a knife. You know you want to. You know you want to. It's too tempting. Okay, underhands the grenade on him. Device has no idea.
Device doesn't realize.
He's ignoring it. He turned around. Oh, he turned around. That is actually funny. He was so trolled. I've never seen anything like it.
Oh, this is outrageous.
Oh,
he burns!
Those one taps could have been really sick. Those.
Oh man, that is amazing. Well, it's 12-11, so either NIP win this one or they tie it up and get a point each.
I think I jinxed it again. I think that they will catch up on the delay.
Yeah, possibly. Mega jinxed it. But on the other hand, we did see Device hilariously not realizing. That was funny. I can't believe that happened.
That's fine by me. Yeah, exactly. If we get rounds like that. The thing is, Kenny, you're gonna understand how the power of casting works soon enough. You know, maybe you make a mistake here and there. But
I need to shut up now. That's all I understand.
the curse is real, man. Ooh, that was a cool setup, but the flash wasn't perfect. Nice HE though over the top. That is sick, stylish stuff here from Tabson. But of course, Tabson's gonna show off. He's always gonna know the tricks.
Big is really known for being really good at utility usage.
Yeah, that's their thing, man. It's that German efficiency.
The comeback is unreal. Maybe they were just toying with them. There it is, all tied up, 12-12. And I don't know what we do with the winners interview when they tie. Do we just pick one at random? But regardless, that's the first tie that we've had so far in the tournament. And it was just they couldn't finish it off. NIP, they tried really hard, but it wasn't doable. So what a shocking outcome.
Bizarre. But yeah, I mean, nobody seems to be too concerned about it. Cameraman over there for the Nip side of things is having a laugh. So I'm thinking everybody is just in good spirits. Tied up 12-12 though. Okay, so only 1 point for both of those teams in the standings. So good to keep a track of that. And
Yeah.
MIBR in the meantime, they won. Dude, MIBR are crushing right now. They won on Cobble.
Oh wait, did they beat
12-5. 12-5 over Furia. Yeah, wow. Good work.
Damn. All right. I picked everything right up until this point, but I thought Furia would beat MIBR. So off on my prediction. That's unfortunate. Wow. So the next round of games are going to be Big and G2, and then NIP and MIBR, if I'm reading it right. So that could be interesting. In the meantime, I don't know if we're going to have a winner interview when they tied. Kind of doesn't make sense, I suppose. Oh yeah, interview is coming. All right. We got someone. Don't worry about it, guys.
All right, so somebody is going to be. I'm assuming it's on Big. I'm just going to throw it out there. I think the Nip guys were walking away. I'm just going to say probably Big.
Someone from Big. All right. Well, we'll figure it out. Yeah.
Someone will come. Don't know who yet.
Fine. We'll make it's going to be a surprise for everyone. I appreciate that.
Fair enough.
second time cash.
I bet it's gonna be Tabson.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be Tapson or Legia. I can see Legia. That's why he's here. You know, the players they just go off and do their own thing. The coach, he's the one who, you know, we had Gary on that last one. You know, so odds are Legia, I think.
Exactly. I think on this stream, next game we're going to be doing is Big and G2, and I think they'll do NIP and MIBR on the other one. So that's the update as far as I can tell. Gate is
That
coming.
Gate, yeah.
Okay. Why? I mean, we can get to grill him a little bit about cash and just in general. Why did they take so long to make the comeback? Why didn't they just play that well in the beginning? Line up the questions, you know. They clearly could win. They just decided not to. Oh yeah, there is a giveaway going on. You see people spamming in the chat. There is definitely that happening. You know, brings me back to the good old days of type drop in the chat, you know, that kind of thing. It was just endless. Good times. The Dragon Law days of glory. It's been a minute. Twitch chat. Good job, guys. Good job.
Get in on that giveaway.
Yeah.
Has it been enough time?
I don't know.
Yeah, buddy. Let's go.
Oh, you're gonna try and join the giveaway?
Oh, try, Anders. I'm in.
Of course.
All right.
Why would
It's all the opportunities you don't take.
Why
I'm
wouldn't
gonna.
you?
I'm gonna spam it. I'm gonna spam it a little bit more. Maybe I improve my chances.
Yeah. Okay, hold on. That's a good idea. Let me do that too.
All right. I'm joining.
Dude,
it
you
too,
saw
then.
that? There was a flip knife going, man.
I would be really sad to win a G2 jersey, considering I already have some. Maybe a device jersey.
What
would
else
be
do we
nice.
have on that? What else? Because it looked like there were some knives going on there. I mean, you had some nice stuff for the giveaway.
They had knives and jerseys. Yeah, they had everything. They had a lot of good stuff going on there. So definitely don't underestimate that. Where is Gade? I feel like we were promised an interview, and now he's just ghosting us.
It would be a player sort of thing to do, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Oh wait.
Oh
said
no,
that
there we
in
go. Never mind. Gade is a great guy. Love him
hello.
as a player. A real role model.
We were worried, Gade, that you ditched us. You know.
No, never. I'm here.
All right. We appreciate it. You guys managed to tie up the game at the end. You split the points. Your groups are 1 point each. Why did it take so long for you guys to figure out how to play cash? You could have clearly won. You guys were playing well at the end.
There's a little rust to be like shape off, I guess.
Yeah. When is do you miss playing cash now that you've tried it? Does it bring back some memories?
Yeah, actually, I always liked the map personally. I think the newer version here is a little more colorful and it kind of messes with my eyes a bit, but I definitely like the map. I think it's a cool and fast-paced map.
Okay, but so far everyone has said it's too green. That seems to be the consensus.
Yeah, definitely, and I'm glad no one played with the Asian models.
Yeah. Also, nobody played with a bison. We figured out that's Kenny's kryptonite is when people do that. So, can we expect some bison plays coming out from Big in the future games?
Yeah, I'll see what I can do about that.
All right.
Well, if you can make sure you don't play cash again, would be great.
Okay.
we literally had 2 cash in a row. We wanna see Cable or Inferno.
Let's
What
play
about
Cobble,
you?
maybe.
I wanna
Yes.
see Cable. You miss
Yes.
Cable. Everybody miss Cable.
Yeah, exactly.
do
everyone
Cobble.
does it. Yeah.
You guys
let's
have
go
already
for
played Tuscan, so I guess we can count that out. What about Old Inferno? Come on, big
Old Inferno,
grenades, Germans,
yeah.
grenades, Inferno.
That's
you know?
always good. We'll see what happens.
All right, perfect. I noticed Tabson seemed to be having a good time. Do you think can you sense that? Is there a good energy in the team when because normally he has to do like a lot of work, I guess, inside of the team to keep everyone under control. But now he can just relax. Is it old Tabson back again here?
Yeah, I think he's always relaxed and just enjoying the game that all of us loves.
Perfect. Awesome. You guys are playing who in the next one? Is it G2?
I think it's G2.
Yeah, it's gonna be G2. Okay, that should be an interesting game. They look they look like they are. It's only Nico that's playing well right now. So if you can defeat, can you guys 5-on-1 Nico? You can win. It's fine.
Yeah, I think that should be manageable.
Perfect.
Hopefully.
Good times. Samuel and Kenny, do you have any questions for Gabe before we let him go?
No, I just told him no more cash. No more cash.
And maybe some bison. Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
Cash, Bison.
Bison, yeah.
Yeah, Old Inferno. Let's go.
Let's go.
Perfect. Well, Gabe, we'll let you go. Then we'll go to a break. Thank you for hanging out with us, and good luck in the next game.
Thank you. Cheers.
All right, perfect. Yeah, so next game is going to be coming up. We'll have something like a 10-minute break, and then we'll be back with the next game. It's going to be coming up right after this, so stay tuned.
Hey guys, it's Amanek. Here are some of my predictions for the upcoming major. My favorite to win the major is Navi. I would say Navi because they're really in shape at this moment. They're winning they just won the Italian Grand Slam. So for me, they are the favorite team upcoming in the major, for sure. I would say Astralis, I think, because they are always showing up in majors, and they are I think they have a plan going into the next major, and they will try to defend the title, for sure, So I will put Astralis. My personal goal is to make the playoff and to play in the arena. For a major is something big for sure, and I want to achieve this one.
Hey guys, it's Jax. Here are some of my predictions for the upcoming major. It's G2 because we are G2. We always surprise you guys, and we're gonna make a great major, I think. And we do 0-5 in EPL. It slapped our face a bit. We are wake up, and I put on my team. If you don't put on your team, who gonna do? I put on my team, but we have another favorites and Gambit and Navy for me. They play really great CS recently, and they're gonna do a great contenders for us. Vitality and FaZe, because maybe not at all Vitality now, but 3 players now. It's an experienced team. They know the environment on LAN, atmosphere. They know how to manage this, and can make the difference if they get into playoff, in arena in front of a crowd. Maybe Gambit's gonna lost them. I don't know what to say, but maybe they're gonna lose themselves, So Vitality and FaZe can really great job. Can do a really good job. Winning, to get into the arena. Since a long time now, with difficult period with COVID, I think a lot of players want to go in arena and to feel the vibes of the crowd and to enjoy the moment. So yeah, for sure to get into the arena.
Hey guys, Manek here. Here is some of my predictions for the upcoming major. If we check right now, I think Navi is really in shape, but I also think it's really heavy when you come in that position. And there is a lot of other teams that are honestly not that far behind. I think we also did a good first part of the season. We have been quite steady before the break at least, and going through semi-finals and finals, pushing Navi on this LAN environment. And I really believe in our chances to at least beat Navi next time we play them on a LAN environment again. And yeah, we will give everything for sure. So hopefully us as well. If you check Astralis and the roster they have right now and everything they got through, you could be surprised that they win. But for some reasons with the people they're having, you can never count them out. So somehow maybe Astralis can surprise, I don't know how, and do some magic trick and come there and being, I don't know, just better than what they could produce before. So is it an upset saying Astralis is winning a major? It's a bit weird to say it this way, but as it looks like now, maybe it is. When you have like a tournament like this one, and you have to think of it, and that's the main point in the season, and even more now than ever because we have been on this online era for so long, and we expect this major to be played with playoff in an arena in front of an audience. That will be magic for everybody. And when you have like a story like that, it's a long path. And basically, I think it's really taking it step by step, one stage at a time. And just, I think it's about thinking about the game and not like the whole thing with the major. So, for example, we checked IM full RMR. That is like the first stage to qualify to the major. We'll super focus on that. We'll check every team we have in front of us. We will just try to beat a team at a time, and we will build up from there, and one step at a time. Honestly, that's just the best way to go all the way, in my opinion.
Honestly, I don't think now anything. The most important for us is this Blast event that is in front of us, and I'm the guy who is thinking always about the next opponent, the next event, and I'm just thinking and I'm focused on this Blast group stage, and then after that we'll see what we are capable of to do on major. But obviously, I expect a lot from us because this is a LAN event, and people are expecting a lot from us, obviously, because as I said before, we did great 2 last events on LAN. So yeah, I think we can do good. My personal aim is to make playoffs and to finally play in front of the crowd on the stage. This is my goal, and hopefully we will reach this goal. The biggest challenge for us for sure is to get back to winning streak, because as you know, on the ESL Pro League we didn't do that great. We lost 5 games in a row, and before that against Navi, so we didn't win 6 games in a row. We lost 6 of them. So on Blast group stage, for us the main goal is to get back to winning track. But it was my dream, as I said before, and it's really something. And especially when we play LAN events, we only had 1 LAN event together, and it was really great to play next to him, to sit next to him. And my next goal is to play with him in front of the crowd on stage, and most likely on major it will happen. So I'm looking forward to it. Hey guys, it's Hunter from G2, and today I will be playing Whose Face Is That, where 3 pro players have had their faces merged together. So let's see how I will do it. First one, like, okay, it's up. It's Olaf, I think. Okay, Xipnix. Yeah, it is Xipnix. And who is the last one? Let's say Glaive, whatever. Device. What is Device here? But this is Dupree for sure. Oh my god, it's really hard. Should be Valde, no? Valde, Dupree. Yeah, eyes, yeah, exactly. And haircut is not Valde, I think. It's not Dupree as a... But I don't know honestly. It's Fallen? Really? Oh my god. Okay, I already have 2 players that I know there. So it's Dexter for sure and Colzera. It's Snappy. But it's not easy at all, especially like, okay, this Dexter it was easy, and Colzera eyes it was really easy. Haircut I would never guess. And first 2 it was really hard. Honestly. Thanks for watching guys, and make sure to subscribe to Betway esports YouTube channel to not miss out on new content. Thanks for watching.
Hey guys, it's Jack from G2, and today I'm gonna do the Betway All-Star team, so let's check it out. The first one is the leader in game, and it's gonna be Tapson. I think he's a really good guy, and I don't really speak with him in real life, but I think he's someone really smart, and he's gonna be my leader in game. Don't know why. For the second one, I'm gonna choose Device and in upper. Device, what you can say about Device? It's a consistency player. top 3 3 times, 4 times in a row in the national TV ranking. Is really good. He work a lot, and we all need a device in our team. I'm gonna take Cacherato for rifle, anchor positioning, and yeah, because Cacherato, first of all, it's I like the personage. We can count the good soldier Cacherato. So I have Tapson, Cacherato, and device. What I need now? What I need, Brucey? I need a support. I didn't sing before. What I can say? No, before I'm gonna take Vinny from Furia 2. He's so enjoyable, this guy. He always smile, so he need to be in my team, Vinny. I don't know him yet, but I want to know him. He always smiles. He's a really good guy, and we always need a guy like that in the team to the chemistry. And for the last one, I'm going on the recent statistic, like the Stratagem, the movie. And I'm gonna take Ampus because version 2 he did really great job, and I think he can add something in this game. You have like sneaky plays. He's not scared at all. Sorry for my English. He's not scared at all, and he plays the game Ampus, and I like this type of guy. So that's it. That's my my all-star team. Tapson leading game, device, the Breer duo Cacherato Vini, and Ampus. I don't take the name. I take the solid snare. It's so difficult, man, in English. No. Maybe if they work a lot, but no, I don't think. It was Astralis Serra, it was so good. Thanks for watching, guys, and don't forget to subscribe to Betway. They do a really great job, and every social media. Hey guys, it's Jax from G2, and today we'll be playing Whose Face Is That? Red 3 Pro have had their face merged together. Let's check it out. So we can clearly see the beautiful polo of Gambit, the red shit, and the little mouse, it's Hobbit for sure. Hobbit on the bottom is for sure. Maybe. What's the haircut? Shiro, maybe the haircut, and the ace. Really, I don't know. C'est pas moi. Ah, is that me? Is that me? Okay, boy. What? No. Good job. I never found myself like this with this and this air. Good mix, good cocktail of player. Oh, beat Jax Guardian. Let's go, baby. Wow. Alors, I have the middle, I think. It's Shocks. The ace is Shocks. The haircut of the top, nice haircut by the way. Maybe Art recently did some I say art from Furia. And the bottom is Hunter. When you share a bit is Hunter. Hunter, Shocks, and Art. Huh? Carrigan. Nice haircut, bro. He put some oil of Kukuli in this hair to have des cheveux soyeux. Oh my, Apex in the middle, Hunter on the top, and on the bottom, Amanek. Rain! Air is difficult, a lot of players are similar her. Maybe the same hair pressure. Thanks for watching, guys. Make sure to subscribe to Betway Esports on YouTube so you don't miss our new content, guys. Ciao again.
Welcome back, Battle of Betway. We are returning with another match coming your way. It's going to be exciting, and we're hoping that we get to see some of the other maps that we haven't quite seen yet here on this stream. There's a B stream obviously happening, so don't want to miss that either. Scrawny and Launders hanging out over there, but here with me, I've got Semler and Kenny, of course. And it's G2 and Big that we're going to be watching. So you know, the Big tied their last game with NIP, and G2 kind of got slaughtered in the first game that we saw by Furia. So who knows what that actually means here. We're hoping that it'll be, I think Cobblestone is the current fan favorite, right? Ooh, and it
Oh, yes.
Boom, done.
Sweet.
I heard the prayers.
Victory.
Ooh. This is interesting. Big haven't played Cobble yet today. G2 haven't played Cobble yet today. Or have they? No, I don't think G2 have played Cobble either.
No,
this will
they
be
play
fresh.
Cash. They play Cash. This is the second game only. I think it is, right?
Yeah, I want to say so.
So that's cool. That's going to really, I mean, this is going to throw them out completely.
Yeah, presumably, right? Could be. I mean, again, another map that we're not assuming they're going to know all the smokes and flashbangs. Maybe they'll remember some of them, but generally speaking, it should be a wild time. So we'll see if Nico can drop 40 kills and win the game for his team, or if Big will manage to come up with something.
Oh, that's the question, isn't it? Oh, dude, this is going to be mad. Awesome. Cool. Let's get into the thick of things here, because now I actually want to see, because this is the actual, it's not old Cobble, it's the new one with the weird changes to the bomb sites. So I'm curious to see how the players play it as well. It's going to be pretty different from what we would remember, right, off the top of our heads.
Yep. There have been some updates, some changes to the map. So it's the one that's in the current active map pool, I believe. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't have a real opinion. I'm just here to learn on when it comes to this particular map. So I guess we'll just find out. I had some disagreements with the old Cobblestone, even the one that was played back in the major and everything. But maybe it's gonna be cool. Maybe it'll be fun.
It has to be. It has to be. It's Cobble, man. Always deliver.
Yeah, and then you get G2 out there too, so you get Nico in there. He's gonna have plenty of opportunities for headshots on this map. So yeah, that's cool. I really like this. This is a totally different feel. That's kind of the point of the tournament, isn't it, gents? You know, get these old maps in.
Hell yeah.
Get to take a look at a style of play that we don't really get to see every day. A little bit more loose and YOLO.
I think that's exactly what it is, yeah. Here to have some fun and just, I mean, the team so far have certainly expressed that, right? They are looking really loose and casual when it comes to how they play it. But some of them clearly still are. I mean, Device was definitely trying really hard in that game. Absent having some more fun, throwing grenades at Device from on high. That was pretty good. So, I don't know, what is it that you liked about Cobble back in the day, Kenny? Why was it a good map?
Well, it's a really open map. So obviously it's really comfortable for Opus. There is many ways to get a first pick as well. So yeah, once again, really open, really nice. I guess the position that nobody wants to play is the drop sky position. So let's see who's gonna play there and what weapon, because I'm pretty sure that we might see some shotgun. That would be interesting to see shotgun on that position.
Yeah. Is this the one where you can easily get up from the CT side as well? Where you can like jump up, I think. A little bit more. It used to be that you had to like double boost, but I don't know. Well, I guess we'll find out. Maybe I'm just making that up. But yeah, shotguns in that drop room is crazy.
You have to boost. Yeah, you have to boost. I don't think they made that change, right?
I don't know. I
don't know. Like the new cover, I think you can get up by yourself. And the old one you cannot. So let's see which version it is. I think the new cover is not that good. I think they remade it for Halloween a few years ago. That was pretty disappointing, not gonna lie. But yeah, let's see. But if it's the new one, you can definitely jump by yourself. So we're gonna see a lot of flank.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the whole angle, and you don't even need to invest 2 players either. So that's gonna get spicy.
Yeah, even more of a reason to get the shotgun. You run down that hallway with a shotgun, catch anyone that's coming in, should be good. I don't know. Like I said, I'm just here to learn. Obviously, we've got the chicken coop back. We've all missed the chicken coop. That's probably the only thing I miss about Cobblestone is that corner. Good times all around. The wall bangs, the Molotovs, not bad. Now the game should be Oh, Nico's missing apparently. So I don't know if we're sending out a search party. How much can he go missing? He's a human being, you
Well, I
know.
hope he's not gonna be missing for too long, otherwise I will be the one that has to step up at the game.
That would be funny if they could just call you up out of the blue. Be like, Kenny, we need you.
Yeah.
Yeah, they might want to keep me if they make me play Cobble.
Exactly. And then they're gonna remember. Wait, different map pool. Shoot.
They bring you back, but like only for Cobble. So just
Yeah, Bubsky style. Bubsky style.
yeah, exactly.
No, no thanks.
French Bobsky. That's rough. That's too rough. That's too sad. We're not going to be able to, like, there's no way to say that topic, is there? Just too sad all around. I reckon it'll be an interesting change of pace. I mean, I think Cobblestone is also, if anything, maybe the other thing that's worth pointing out about Cobblestone is it did inspire a lot of really cool long-range battles, like AK versus M4. I mean, obviously, the AWP has a lot to do on that map. That is fun, but we see some crazy shots every once in a while. And I don't know, is there still the jump shot over at the A-bomb site where you jump on the CT side with the Max 7? Because that was fun as well. So I can't actually remember if that's in the current version or not, but if it is, that's also like a funny thing to behold. So yeah, it'll be fun. It'll be fun to see. I don't know. What do you do when a person goes missing like this? Like, I'm assuming they have his phone number or something. They can call him, but
Well, I mean, this is a sponsor, so theoretically they could just be like, "Yeah, Nico, that paycheck you're about to get this month, yeah, don't expect that."
Oh no, but no worries. He will be there. He will be there. No worries.
We'll find him. Oh damn, they found him already. I was gonna say maybe Malik could come and play.
It's looking like we're getting the sick flyby. Sweet. All right, so G2 looks like Nico's found his way back, so he'll be good. But yeah, because usually, tournament admins, it's like if a player shows up late, you're getting fined, right? That's usually how they go about it. Or if they're like some kind of breaking of the rules.
Exactly right. Yeah, you got to be in position. But I'm glad we see Nico's back. Nothing has happened to him. He was just, briefly missing. Now that we got him here, this is some good flybys. I actually do feel a little bit nostalgic watching this map. I have to say.
Wait, but the bomb site is up there.
Yeah. That's not pretty standard, I think.
It looks like
Is this old Cobble?
The good old Cobble.
This looks like old Cobble.
Yeah.
Is that bomb? I mean, the bomb site, if I'm not mistaken, right?
No, there's no C connect. Oh, there is.
We need to see bomb site, I guess. But I think it's the old Cobble, which
is
really great.
Yeah, I think it is. I'm inclined to agree with you guys. Okay. I was led to believe that it would be new Cobble.
Me too. Oh, that's so cool.
How cool is that? Yeah.
Oh, it's so much better. Okay, sweet.
Now we're happy, man.
Yeah. Yeah. Now life makes sense again.
Now, if we could just activate the Dragon Lore drop, that's where everyone will be excited for this one. All right, here we go. G2 on the C side. Exactly. Big on the CT side. Wow.
That was bold. Pearson is about to get wrecked. Yeah, nowhere to go.
No, I think there is something we should do about Glocks, honestly. Glocks are really overpowered, honestly.
Running
I
gun.
mean, that's running gun, yeah, definitely running gun. Really accurate, really powerful. Even on long range, like, you can ding someone.
What? Tabson just he just waited. I think Tabson is playing for himself. He's playing for the highlight.
He's playing for the mind games.
Yeah.
He's baiting.
He is baiting really a lot. He's walked up behind him. They have no idea. Oh, no, they're going to find him. Tabson, great double. Oh, what a triple. Now just one person left. Nico almost getting shot through the tree. And Tabson's out here fighting. That is bold. That's a manly fight. But he loses it to Nico.
Outrageous that almost worked. I'm not buying it, though, because we saw a really strong start from Tabson on Cash against Nip. And he quieted down after a couple rounds. So, I mean, yeah, okay, he got a really slick pistol round there, but after that, I don't know, but that was sick. That's the highlight reel there, Anders.
That is the yeah, I mean, that's perfect, right? If you're going to be baiting your teammates, it should be for something that flashy, you know? I can approve of that.
Chicken duck and coop.
Exactly.
Chicken coop.
Chicken coop.
There's the molly for it.
It's such an awful position to be in. Back there when they throw Molotovs at you. Oh, nice shot from Nico. Hunter will take him down. Yeah, it's like,
Ooh.
even if you actually put out the Molotov, right? Like even if you smoke it out, it's like, yeah, they still know you're there and they're just still gonna spam you.
And you can get spam, yeah.
But still.
That's really cool. I mean, dude, all right, so this is throwback central right now. Now I'm just trying to remember, like, okay, what can they do right now? Like, what do the CT side need to do? Well, right now they need to cross their fingers and just pray that they're going to be able to get something done in the next round, because this is a hard eco. Although Keto invested in this round, so he spent a little bit of money, for shame. I guess that's because he's playing solo B.
Yeah, he's just ready. He's feeling it. I think in terms of the Glock, by the way, Mac 10's getting some action. I was gonna say the thing that they really need to fix on the Glock is the burst fire. Surely, you know, no one uses it ever. I feel like it should have more of a role.
Close range is actually pretty efficient. But I mean, if you add the burst fire right now, the Glock would be definitely too overpowered, I guess. Maybe buffing the burst fire, but not necessarily make it so accurate on long range. Like you can dink a city from like 100 meters with the Glock and just put 2 bullets in the body and kill him. That's really hard for the USPs to stop a Glock rush, honestly.
Mm-hmm. I mean, speaking of burst fire, when's the FAMAS burst fire going to get any love? I remember that source FAMAS. The thing was sick. Can't have that here. What's going on with that? Why don't we have burst on FAMAS being accurate?
Yeah, no one knows. It's a useless function on, especially on that weapon. Oh no. Listen, forgetting about how quickly T's can get there. Gate has been counter boosted up by Tizian. Nico burns alive somehow. Tabson on, actually while he was dead. Oh, they forget about the boost too? Jax is able to react. But yeah, they're getting some strong reminders here.
Oh, this is sick. Yeah, that double HE, that's the boost risk. Veto has to rotate over now. The ring around the Rosie. We didn't really miss that part though. And well, now do you pick up, like the thing is there's no demos to go off of thinking, okay, that's the A anchor, quick rotate. There's probably a guess from Jax.
Tizian way back here, and he can't find the shot. He's going to be gone. Good stuff on Nexa. G2 are seemingly here to play. They're going to be up 4 rounds. It's not bad.
And that I'm sure about. Cobblestone is definitely a decided map.
It's the map. Maybe if it was back, maybe G2 would be, in line for the major right away.
Yeah, you gotta be careful.
No changes in the map pool right before the major is what you're saying?
Expected, huh?
We don't want that. We have got Deagles on the side of Big, some AKs on the other side. Nico is, man, he's still doing all the work.
He's dialed in. He remembers this map. He knows what's up. Checking all the angles. And he gets the molly for stairs. Dude. I love that he runs his own molly as well just to check. That's so sick.
I'm getting distracted by the Twitch chat. Some fairly obnoxious questions being asked.
Oh?
Someone's asking...
I like to interact with people,
How many grapes can you fit in your mouth? That's a really good question.
Yeah, for Kenny.
And I say 6.
Uh-huh.
All right. I feel like that's a low number.
I don't know, like grapes are a pretty big thing, no? Isn't it? I mean,
the thing is that you can compress grapes.
The grape or the grapes,
Oh, Tabson. That's a nice lineup. Let's give him the first round. I'm just saying, surely fitting in your mouth implies not chewing on them. So they have to be like, they have to be whole basically. 6 maybe. I don't know. I've never tried to be. I'm not a big fan of grapes, so I'm not the right person.
The thing is that Kenny's a fan of grapes, but in like old liquid form.
True.
No,
Sorry
honestly,
for-
I'm not really a fruit person, but I can actually take a banana pretty deep, yeah. So I guess.
Yeah, but you're the king of banana, right?
But shot for the smoke. Wallbang shot on Jax. That's rough. He's out of it.
Yeah, this is all over the place now. Now we're getting into that gamble. You know, this is the thing, Anders. I know that you quietly rage when everybody wants Cobble back, just because you're wondering, like, don't they remember the CT side?
Well, yes, that's. I just always felt to me like such a coin flip about having enough people in the B bomb side, but you can only have 5 people there at the most, and even sometimes that's not enough. So I'm just saying, it's tough. It's really tough. But I kind of understand the nostalgia. Damn.
Dude, this is all over the place. Now Big are the ones who are starting to get a little bit more comfortable flexing around. Some quick flanks there from Tabson. And now it's G2 who are on the back foot.
At least they're doing it quickly, unlike against NIP when they waited all the way up until the end.
So we could have a different scenario here. Standings. Taking a look real quick. Because standings right now, MIBR are number 1 with 2 wins in the groups. And we've got Nip and Big. All they've got, well, Big has got a loss and a tie. So they're not looking too hot right now. They need to start waking up.
Okay. Yeah. That tie will help them a little bit, obviously. Oh, look at Tabson. He remembers these.
OG.
Oh, no, but he screwed it up. But in theory, he understood the idea.
Yeah, you see, that's the thing where it's like the lineups are there, gents. You just can't quite remember them. But yes, that's the idea. Vision just was picturing this perfect flank, and yeah, that just wasn't going to happen.
Oh, damn. Nico taking down Tabs and Searson. He's way at the back of the bomb site. He's got Keto with him. Actually, there's a bit of a double up setup out here. Searson playing by the infamous chicken coop. And Keto's... I don't know. This is a hard setup to break if you're on the G2 side. Oh, maybe not. That's a good little shot there. Gate is now alone. Going to be running into Nexa. Oh, spins around. That's a nice adjustment. He actually probably should have lost that fight. Nico still will be able to take care of it with a single kill right there. So G2 not letting them get away with too much. That's a good round.
I don't think I will ever not hear Mo's voice when I think of chicken coop.
I know.
It's just the classic position on a classic map. There you go. You can't really get around it.
I mean, we all have this little bit of history there, isn't it? It's just
there is the
built
word
into
in
the
middle
map
that we can't repeat on stream that makes it even better. But yeah, that's the idea.
Good
Oh
times.
wow, we're really going for the throwback strats now. Holding back from T-spawn. Whoa, very quick through though. Nico not gonna find a kill. Gate is there ready and waiting. Vision on platform, just nightmare spot where you're just spraying through smokes, hoping to get lucky.
There were, remember those smokes that Threat came up with from T-Spawn before he went to Japan for a while? He came up with like those lineup smokes that landed in the B-bomb site. That was
mega throwback.
Yeah, that's been a while.
Dude, there were some nerdy nades on the cobble where you could really get into the weeds. Because well, here Amanek.
Well, if that smoke actually goes somewhere, I would be impressed.
Throwing it out there, it's
literally
actually to
between
block
truck
off drop.
and border, yeah, that's sick. Wait, actually no, that's totally missed. I mean, that would have been scary to see Amanek like having lineups before the game starts. I would not be surprised.
You're saying that he just puts in the work. You know, he would have been up last night just thinking, okay,
he
which
probably
maps are we gonna play?
Probably watch demos from all cobblestone.
There you go. Ooh, nice shot.
Oh man, that would have been fun, but we got baited.
Oh, we got a knife. Come on, Gade.
Oh, I thought he killed his teammate. No, that timing.
That's not bad. Casters, do you remember Snacks 1 versus 4? Of course. Of course. Yeah. Good times.
I mean, there's so many crazy. I mean, just the nip run on Cobble, essentially. that led to the
Yeah.
major win. That's just, you know, Freiburg just pulling so many rounds out of nowhere.
Yeah. It has some crazy history, this map. I think that's what always... I don't know. I don't want to, you know, put words into people's mouth here, but I always feel like that's what people kind of sometimes confuse, is they remember all the cool games that were on it, but not necessarily all the terrible ones.
Sure, yeah.
But I agree. There were some cool games. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, this time everybody liked the map pool.
Yeah, nobody's
Yeah.
complained about this map pool
Yeah.
so far, because we
Yeah.
got, I mean, that apart from Cash, it would have been nice to see old Cash, but hey, you know, I guess we can let it slide.
You don't know.
We're gonna see a run boost towards B plat and city side.
Oh.
Really used pick for Opus.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh,
And
that'd be
the boost up on the flower bed or whatever it was, number the trees.
Oh yeah.
No
Also
chance.
interesting.
No chance. Oh man, there's so many. Yeah, that's. You just want to see everything now at this point. It's like, okay, what other strats are they going to remember? And we hopefully we will get to see. It is just a mad nostalgic map to play on. Not gonna lie, like I don't mind this one going the distance.
It looks like it might. 4 to 5. We're in the 10th round. Remember, they are playing MR12. So 13 rounds is the win. If they both get 12, it's a tie, and they both get a point each. Otherwise, it's plays out like normal. So, all right. Defensive nades. They're worried about that B rush, which hasn't really happened yet. We haven't seen like a real proper. But those B rushes actually work so well on this map.
Ooh, that's an adjustment to the meta though. Auto shotgun instead of a swag.
I told you. Where is he? I told you there would be shotgun here.
Oh yeah, I'm just expecting more of like a Nova or a, you know, a Mag 7, but like the auto shotty. This is modern meta.
Yeah.
Oh, what is this? Still watching for the flank? That's crazy.
It's forever and ever. Oh, Amanek giving up his position. Great opportunity to go for a knife there, I feel like, but not happening. This round is just slowed down so much. No scope, not connecting for Searson. And up at the bomb site, it is Keto. Actually, Tabson wants the kills more than Keto does. He's gonna go find them. All right, Tabson is 13 and 6. He's still playing. He's unleashed. I like this version of Tabson.
Feels like he has to get things done himself, you know? So he's just stepping up on that IGL. But again, you know, it was about this long, and then he started dropping off on Cash versus Nip. So now it's a question of whether or not he's going to continue to show this level. I hope so. I mean, right now I'm really enjoying this. At least the T-side aspect of things. This is going to be a full buy from G2. We could get some early pressure. Early drop? No. Thought about it for a second, and yeah, it is looking like... Oh, they
didn't
pulled
go
back. They
the
pulled
way, yeah.
back.
And that grenade, they weren't feeling it.
Nico getting caught as well. That's not going to help things. Okay, so smoke on to drop. Not a perfect one, but good enough.
Keto just going all the way back.
I mean, this is like the guess, right?
That position is really like one of the hardest positions of the game, honestly.
Very hard to clear, isn't it?
It's really hard to clear, but mostly to keep. And that's also why he's playing out of drop, because you literally cannot keep it after the first wave of utilities.
Yeah. Oh, Amanek. Good kill on Tabson. Otherwise, they would have been shot at the back alone at the bomb site. Searson.
That's a really nice angle. This angle is really nice.
Yeah. That's actually crazy.
No way!
I don't even think they realized. I don't think they understood. Those are some good kills. Finally going to go down, but still a 2-on-2.
That's nutty. They have no way of knowing if the flank is possible, but they are just going to bum rush it. Okay, fair enough. It was a 1-for-1 trade as well. G2 going to win it, though. 6-5. Okay, and 6-5. So this will be the last round of the half.
Yes. Yeah, you're right. Got to keep an eye on that MR12 instead of 15. So, oh, that's a nice little flick. We appreciate those, but no one's running away with it. It started out so well. Nico was doing all the work. It's kind of Nico, Amanek, and Hunter that are getting most of the kills. Jax has been feeling uncomfortable.
Okay, some aggression onto Plateau this time. Nice little change of pace. Had the anti-rush nades thrown up as well. And now, yeah, you're wondering, does he check Brigade? Yes, he does. Sees the shadow and gets that kill. Oh, sick work here from G2. The early aggression onto Plateau really threw things completely out of whack now for Big. And, well, yeah, not a whole lot that Searson can hope to do here.
There we go. Damn, 7-5 in favor of G2 at the end of it. So they come up with a bit of a win at the end. That's not too bad. So, Kenny, was it everything you'd hoped for here for Cobblestone? Did you bring back some memories?
Still didn't see the run boost towards B. In order to have a B-long control would have been nice.
All right.
You can see the last round that they would have need that big B-long control, honestly. Maybe we'll see it from Amanek. Amanek likes run boost. He likes tricks.
Tricks and run boost. Okay, well, hard to argue against. I want some of that too. Maybe we can have it. Let's find out here. Second half is coming up. G2 now on the CT side with Big on the T side. And it's all USPs, all Glocks. It's going to be not quite... Yeah, but it's kind of Tabson jumping in first.
Yeah.
Wow.
Jax takes decision, though. Easy. Jax not going to find the third kill, but he's done his job. He's done his work. Searson going to be able to turn this into a 1v2. Oh, and he's got a way out as well. But little does he know, Hunter's actually on the flank. Yeah.
I thought he would get caught off guard because they didn't know where Season was.
No, Hunter was on the flank from drop, so he had him.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Dude. All right, so G2 off to they win the pistol. Now they get the strong start in the second half. Maybe they can, it's a show match, but maybe they can get a win. They need the wins. They need any win they can get right now.
I told you, it's about confidence, like individual confidence and team confidence. It's always nice to win, even if it doesn't really count as competition,
Mm-hmm. Okay. Nice positioning from Nexa.
Yeah, that was so good.
That flash was really close to catch him, though.
Oh,
Hunter playing the one-way, looking under. And Gated just forgot about that. Oh, nice shot from Tabson. Can he get more? He can, in fact. Drops Hunter as well. 2-on-3 now.
Oh, and Nexa's just wondering what happened to his teammates. Where did they go? Tabson with an M4. Yeah, dude, there's nothing you're going to be able to do. What a round from Big. And Tabson again, Anders. Triple kill for him. Double dig. Let's go.
Yeah, Tabson's on it. He's ready. He wants to do more than tie this game. See if he can actually win it. So far, so good.
The French fries for Nexa. Told him he should stop eating that much.
I like how look at how they're laughing. They're having a good time. That's what this is about after all, so we appreciate it. But still no run boost. That's really lacking. Are they gonna boost up? No, I thought maybe they were in. That's a nice shot. Clean 1 dig. Nico kind of 1 dig. Nexa eating fries. Oh man.
Yeah, just enjoying himself,
What if we found out that all along on this map you could shoot those mantras out and pick up the whatever they are, the medieval weaponry that's in there?
And then you get those instead of your knife?
Yeah,
exactly.
Sick. You come in with a giant thresher or something and just...
The digger are making the defense.
Yes!
Oh, nice try, Searson. Nice try.
Smoke.
Nice try.
Yeah, revealing his age a little bit, though, That's the kind of stuff you have to be old to recognize, I feel like.
Did you just hear that? So he fakes the drop.
Yeah. Isn't on some absolute nerd level stuff here.
Oh, yeah.
Who was that guy who made that clutch once by faking the jump? And got 2 guys from behind. I don't remember that. But that also one of the big plays Cobblestone had to deliver at some point.
Damn, I don't. I know what you're talking about. I just also don't remember.
Yeah, you see the round, huh? But
Yeah.
I know Shocks did it. Shocks did it because I was in his team. But I don't think he was the first one to do it.
That kind of makes me like the map a little bit more. Remembering that kind of stuff around the drop. That's a fun way to fake that for sure.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, Molotov not really the way that he wanted it to go. They're going to be rushing B. They're back to the Kenny S strategy. Rush the B bomb site. Nico, he's ready though, and the rush. I don't know. They kind of got to the bomb site, but then they slowed it down. That's not a rush. You have to keep going. Yeah. I feel like they betrayed the rush a little bit.
Yeah, scary rush. Hesitation, the worst enemy of everyone.
Yeah, need to get rid of that. You need to harden yourself up and just fight through the hesitation. That's the idea.
Yeah.
There's a chance now for G2 to get into the double digits. Oh, nice shot from Keto. That's the thing, though. If you slow down on that plateau, you get those flanks coming through, and you're just not safe anywhere at any point if you got multiple CTs alive like that.
Hey, listen. At least in this map, if people stop it and hesitate in the rush, people can kind of move around them. It's so much worse on Dust 2 when you're rushing the B bomb site. If people stop in that tunnel, and you're just like, well, now we're all dead. We can't do anything.
Yeah, you still have that small shorts where you can aim people. You know, like.
Yeah.
It's not like your full victimization position, you know?
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Through the Molotov. No, no.
The PAs. Oh, the PAs.
Keto denied it. It was nearly free. Unbelievable.
And then he gets wrecked.
Yeah.
Eco Cobra.
That was a giant barbecue. Nexa already has the fries, so, you know, they needed some barbecue on top.
I like that weapon combination from Jax, though.
What are we working with?
He's got the red color combination going on. Solid stuff. A man of taste. Hunter's still got the best combos, though.
And Tizian, is it Tizian that has the worst combo I've ever seen? the blue shadow daggers and the...
Well, he's only a support player, you know. You know, he can't get the good stuff.
Oh, well, that's too bad, isn't it? Jax. All right, that's dangerous. Fighting him in the middle, fighting him everywhere, in fact. Big. They are so far behind right now. G2 are 1 round away from being on map point. Nexa. Yeah, he's going to catch that kill every single time. Him and Hunter are left, and the bomb has been planted in the B bomb side. Wow.
Look at this. Oh, how full is that?
Oh, sick. Come on.
Try again.
All right. He doesn't have time. Oh, no. I love the fact, because you can do that. If you are much, much better at that kind of jumping than I am, you can do it. I cannot, but in theory, you can. Jade back here low on health. They've already flashed him, and Hunter's going to find him. That's going to be 12 rounds on the side of G2.
We found their map, huh?
Now they've got the confidence, and that's going to put them on a win. They're only floating on a loss right now. They've got 1 loss. So if they get a win, that would actually put them, well, right behind Nip. So 3rd place in the group.
Oh, look at the clapping going on. Nico's feeling it. He's like, is it too late to contact Valve about putting Cobble in the major? Can we still do it?
It just might be. Just might be.
They should do it. They should have like a 7-map pool, but an 8th map that's like a random map that no one knows about, so no one can prepare.
Dude, in the meantime, Nip have smashed MIBR 13-4.
Oh, damn.
So,
what's the map?
That was brutal.
All right.
Quick pace on that B stream.
They're flying ahead, aren't they? Scrawny and Launders over there. Don't forget to keep that one open as well. And remember to participate in the giveaway that's going on.
Yep. Guys, get in on that giveaway.
Don't want to miss it. Yeah. Oh, okay. There's sometimes you'll get a shot like that where it even surprises you. Those are the best shots, aren't they? Where you're like, oh, wow, did I just do that? Am I the only one who feels that way sometimes?
No, you are 100% right. That was clean. And now Keto's going to check the flank. Oh, dude. All right, Big are not going down without a fight here.
They're gonna do the full comeback, aren't they, again?
It's looking pretty good. It's looking
They're
pretty
gonna
good.
try that jump. Nobody will succeed.
Oh!
I jinxed it!
Oh,
I
Jax.
jinxed it!
Yeah, but in the best possible way.
That's the caster. That's the caster power. Okay.
There it
I
is.
got it. I find it out now.
Now you know, and it's for your homeboy too.
Oh,
And
wow.
well, it doesn't keep him alive, but he still hit a cool jump.
I like it. That was really smooth. Good setup. Good,
Oh,
good on you, Kenny, for helping him out. That's nice.
I'm always with Jackie boy.
mm-hmm.
He seems like such a happy person, Jax.
He's so positive all the time. It
Yeah.
annoys me at some point, you know, like, what the fuck, how can you be so positive, man? Seriously. But that's
Yeah.
good. That's really good because it's always nice to have someone like him around, you know, in the gym, but in the life in general as well, you know.
Yeah.
True.
Everyone should have a Jax in their life that they can count on. That's we'll have to get more with him. We'll have to maybe we can get a winner's review with him if they keep doing this well. They're not that far away. Sawed off shotgun on Tabson. Oh, he dinked Jax at range and did almost no damage. That's the power of the sawn off shotgun at range.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Hunter in a spot we haven't seen in a while though. No way to Searson. Oh, Searson checks.
Yeah.
Get wrecked.
Oh, Jax back here. He's gonna be found in the chicken coop. That's rough. Izian taking down Amanek. Wild spray, and Hunter walked in with the knife out and switching his weapon, got him killed. So 8-12.
Well, momentum switched, so it's gonna be 12-12, pretty much like the NIP big game on Cash.
Basically.
Bringing it back, yeah. They're playing with us big. They could win the whole thing, but they're doing it slowly. All right. Just one more round for G2, but then now they don't have the money, so probably will be another round for big here. Amanek is just running. Oh, they're going to be jumping down. Oh, beautiful. They're going to just come, and the whole team, it's good on big for getting out. They almost
Well,
just
that's
could
a
have been
nice
jumped.
angle from Jax.
Yeah, wow.
Observer, what are you doing?
Next, got the right idea. Oh, he's gonna tase him.
Yes, we like it.
Ah!
We like it. That's a way to finish the game.
Beautiful.
In style. Bomb's been planted though. Still possible for a big. Jade and Tizian. They get a lineup or something crazy here.
Yeah, they have AKs. They're kind of dug in. It can be done, but it will not be easy. There is a good crossfire. That's how it starts. What a clean headshot from Tizian. Tizian.
One more. Let's go. Pick one more.
Yeah, he's so ready. That first shot, even that's kind of close range, and he still just tapped
really
it.
clean. That was really clean. Yeah.
Wow.
God damn. We jinxed them again.
I kind of like jinxing. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's my job today.
Oh, but they don't get out, so it's
I'm
expensive.
gonna try to jinx it. It's gonna be 12-12.
Well, Kenny, think about how many times we've done that to you. You know, when we're there. Easy shot for Kenny.
You
right
realize
here.
now the
So,
responsibility we've had this whole time.
Yeah. So every time I lose, I put it on you. Okay?
Yeah,
Exactly.
Fair enough. You just text me.
How it is. That is how it is. Well,
Oh man.
22nd round.
22nd round, but like it's still just exciting CS to see Cobble. I don't know. I guess it's just because it's fresh and we haven't seen it in ages. But this is still pretty cool. I'm glad that we have this version of the map and not the current one.
Yeah, same.
So much more fun to watch. Now you get this kind of duel going on between Keto and Amanek. Who's gonna find who? Creating the space. And
this-
Nico getting caught with a gun in his hand.
The space of Keto is gonna make the difference. Nope.
Wow.
Nice
Jack-
try.
Jax is an AWPer now. He's doing it. He's got 2 kills with it. He's ready for another one here. Well, you said
There we
12-12,
go.
Kenny. You
And
cursed at the...
that was literally the point.
Yeah,
That was the point.
you did it. You
There's
every
too much
single
power.
time.
We can't trust Kenny with this. This is just too much power.
Yeah, gotta handle it really well. But yeah, that's a G2 winning their first map, I believe, isn't it? In the
Indeed. So that should put them in the 3rd rank right now behind NiP, because NiP are 1 win, 1 draw, and G2 are 1 win, 1 loss.
Okay.
So tied up with Furia. Furia are currently 1 win, 1 loss as well.
Okay, so the next round of matchups are going to be G2 and NIP and Big and Furia that are going to be happening. We'll see if we can get someone a winner's interview, unless they disappear on us once again. Who knows? But yeah, good job on G2. Well, we got to see Cobblestone finally. Real happy about that.
Well, now we need to see, like, if we're going to run the gamut, we need to get Tuscan in here. Yeah. We need Old Inferno. Right? Yes. All right, we're going to get Nexa in here, too, for a winner interview. That's good.
Let's ask him. We should try and get him to get us those maps, right? He's in charge of that whole thing. Maybe we can push him to do it.
Ask him for the benefits of the man bun.
Yeah, let's ask him to play Old Inferno next game.
Old Inferno. Okay.
There you go.
Put some pressure on.
Do we get we get G2 NIP next game.
Yeah.
So that would be cool to see Old Inferno between those two. I'll take it.
Definitely. Yeah, we got still Tuscan out there too. You're right. That could also be fun, but we'll see. Yeah. Next
and there's
is
Old Train, and I like how nobody is interested in Old Train. Like nobody mentions it. We forgot that it's in the pool.
Oh, that's because it's never been a good map on CS:GO. That's the reason why.
I have some love for Train. Okay.
Purely subjectively.
Listen, I'm just saying. I just don't feel. I feel like Train is still. It's not that long ago that it was taken out. I haven't had time to miss it a lot yet. You know.
Yeah.
So I can leave it alone for a minute. All right, we've got Nexa with us, I believe, hot off the victory on Cobblestone. Nexa, welcome. How did it feel to play Cobble?
It was actually pretty fun. I kind of missed the map. It was enjoyable.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, I feel like everyone's had that feeling that it was kind of the map that we wanted to see. So glad you guys were enjoying it. This time was a little bit more of a win. You guys looked like you were having fun as well. So that's nice to see. We've been planning. We've been scheming Nexa. We want you to try and get us onto Old Inferno for the next game.
Oh, we tried.
All right. So who's banning it out then? Who do we need to contact?
NIP. We need to contact NIP. They are the next team to play against.
Yeah, they're the next team.
Yeah.
And
Big
NIP
removed it
first
in this game, so
Okay.
we wanted to go for that one.
So everyone tweet at NIP. You have like 5 minutes before I think they're doing the veto or something. So just tweet at NIP in the meantime. Get them to pick Old Inferno.
It makes me think the veto's already done.
It could be. It's possible. I actually don't know. But regardless,
I don't think so. Not yet.
Okay.
All right. Well, yeah. Hopefully they can get us on there. What about Tuscan? Next, so that's out there too. You interested?
Honestly, if the last two maps we can get to play Tuscan and Inferno, that'd be pretty cool. I think we're gonna ban now the two maps that we played and then just try to play the rest. I'm really excited to play Tuscan, honestly, a bit more than Inferno, but the team wanted to try out the old Inferno kind of for nostalgia. But hopefully we get to play both of them, and honestly all these games, they're like short, they're pretty fun, and it's not let's say it's not as bad as I expected it to be, you know.
Okay, sure. I mean, how fast does the muscle memory come back in terms of like pre-aiming and all that, you know, like, because you've obviously played the map a bunch, but then you haven't played it much recently, so is it that stroll down memory lane?
Well, on Cobblestone, yeah, it was kind of like, you know, it took a few rounds and then you kind of remember the map. But on Cash, we played the updated version, so I didn't play that one in like in over a year, literally. So
true, fair enough.
True.
If you had to pick though between Cash, either this version or the old version, I guess, or Cobblestone, if one of them had to come into the pool to replace the current map, which one would you prefer?
First old Cash, then Cobblestone, and then new Cash, in that order.
Hey, a man of taste. I like
it. Good choices. Kenny or Sambler, any other questions you want to ask before we let Nexa go?
No, you're here, Kenny?
Yeah, I don't talk to you, bro. No, just chill on the fries, bro. Chill on the fries.
enjoying my snack, bro.
Perfect. All right, listen.
Really enjoying seeing Jackie with Op as well.
Yeah. Needed a replacement for you, bro.
Yeah, of course.
That's too much. That's actually cruel. Don't say that. That's, you know, that's too much.
No, we are friends. That's always been like that between him and I, like tough love, you know, especially from him.
It's the only way I know how.
Yeah, you know, like I touch his spy, I'm being really gentle to him, and he's pushing me away. He's actually the one that kicked me, chat.
Oh.
I'm joking. I'm not gonna start something. No, I'm joking.
I love it. Kenny's getting into the caster lifestyle. He's using the chat against Nexa, so it's good on you, Kenny.
Caster
like
lifestyle is pretty difficult. I respect you guys a lot for that.
Well, listen, just we appreciate it. We do. Nexa, we're gonna let you go back to the fries and back to some tough love apparently, and then we'll get on with the tournament right away. So see you in the next games. Next time.
Thank you.
Cool, man.
See you, bro. See you.
All right. We've got to get ready for that game too. It's obviously G2 versus NIP, so that should be good fun. It's coming up after a break, so just stay with us, and we'll be back in about 10 minutes. Don't go anywhere.
Hey guys, it's Device from NIP here, and today I'm doing the Betway All-Star team. Let me just put a little disclaimer out there. I won't be picking any of my NIP guys, because I think that would be unfair. I'll just pick them all. So, first guy I'll pick up is actually going to be Art from Furia, because he reminds me a lot about Hampus, and I love playing with Hampus, so he's the first guy I'm gonna get. Then we're moving to the G2 team. We're getting Nico, crazy aimer, pretty good dude. I just think he's gonna be a good player in the team. Gonna include myself. So we need 2 more players. And we're gonna take Keserato as well, from Furia. And I think actually as the last guy, we're gonna take Hunter from G2. So those are the players I'm gonna pick. I'm gonna get the Kovac cousins, and I'm gonna get the Brazilian duo. And then yeah, I'm gonna sit in the middle as like the odd one out. The Dane that it identifies as a Swede. Yeah, it's gonna be a good team. I actually think that if we would assemble this team, I think we would do pretty well. Honestly, I think that we could probably squeeze into the top 5 at some time. Like sometimes maybe win an odd tournament out, maybe once or twice. I really don't know the English skills on Keserato and Art, but I think they're good enough and viable enough for an international team. So yeah, I think we'd do pretty good, to be honest. Maybe a little bit too much star power and ego, but you never know how that'll work out. I definitely think that we can make a deep run into the major. I think it all depends a little bit on how we deal with the pressure and with the young guys that are a little bit more inexperienced, how we make an environment where we can play in the same way we want to. So, but yeah, I think that there are not that many teams that we can't compete against. Actually none. I think that we can beat any team if we are playing well on the day. Definitely think Astralis will be competitive at the major, solely because of their experience. I think you saw it in IM Cologne as well. So yeah, hopefully they'll be in the playoffs. We will be too, and maybe we'll have an awesome matchup there. I would say my biggest challenge with CS right now is definitely rebuilding the platform that makes me switch off CS when I'm not playing, so that I can actually recover and focus on other stuff and not always think about CS. That is the biggest challenge, and I think that is one of the things that contribute the most to consistency, is actually being able to have a good balance in life, and yeah, that's the biggest challenge for me right now. I think we've seen Saiwu the last 2 years being dominant, and this year is Symbols. I definitely think he's the best player and has been this year.
Hey guys, it's Rob4 here from Betway, and joining me today is Device to play Whose Frag Is That? Device, this is your 3rd go at Whose Frag Is That? And if I remember correctly, the last attempt with 5 frags, you got 1 correct.
Yeah.
This time though, we got 3 frags, so how many are you going to get correct out of 3? Is it going to be 1? Is it going to be 0? Like, tell me.
3 out of 3, definitely. I think so.
So there's 3 frags, but also, you know what? Because I'm a nice dude, I'm going to give you some clues. So if you get stuck, you can ask me the first letter of their in-game name, you can ask me the nationality of the player, or you can ask me the team they play on.
Okay.
But yeah, Should we watch the first one if you're ready?
Let's go for it. Let's go for it.
Ooh, some really nice aim.
Yeah, I think I know what it is. It goes into short and goes behind long.
See, yeah, you already know it. You're calling it.
What is that? Oh.
Oh.
Maybe it's not the one. I don't know. I'm still gonna say simple. These are the specialist gloves fade. I think so. I'm pretty sure I can see it on the pattern without the skins actually. And this flip knife as well, symbol. And then the mouse movement, symbol. And it's versus heroic maybe.
You know what, you're correct. It is simple. So you know what? You're off to a great start. You've already matched your previous score from the previous video, so you can be pretty proud of yourself.
It can only go up. Ooh, USP on slope.
Also, there's some gloves there as well. That might help.
I feel like I've seen this recently. You can tell me which team he's on, then I'll know it.
It's big.
I'm gonna ask for the nationality as well.
He's German.
It's Tabson.
It is. Yes, it is Tabson. It is Tabson. You know what? We've got one frag left. You've got one clue left.
Clue. What's that?
It's the first letter of the in-game name. Yeah.
Okay. Let's hope it's Saiwu. Then it's gonna be Zidane.
Yeah. Another USB clip.
This is from Cologne. It's Astralis versus FaZe, maybe. I'm thinking this is Glaive. I'm actually gonna go Glaive and you can't say anything. And we'll see if my memory is good.
It's Glaive. It's Glaive. Yes, it is. And it was at IEM Cologne, and it wasn't against FaZe. It was against Navi. But
oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true.
You got all the other details correct.
I think this was the most the easiest one. Yeah.
Thank you very much for playing, and guys, thank you very much for watching. Stay tuned for more great content.
Hey guys, Device from NIP here. Today I'll be playing Whose Face Is That, and this is a game where 3 pros have their faces merged together. I think it's gonna be a little bit weird, but yeah, a little bit awesome. Let's see if I can guess any of them. Okay. So the first one here is Zipik's eyes, right? It's Zipik's, it's Olofmeister's beard, or is it? Maybe it's Nico's. It's Nico's beard. Zip's eyes. Now I'm overthinking, I think. I don't know. Honestly, Zip and Nico, and I have no idea who the third guy is. That's gonna be my first one. So I'm gonna pick Zipix. I'm gonna pick Nico. Is that Nico? Is it Nico really? Maybe I'm gonna pick Zip, Nico, and Olofmeister. That's what I'm gonna pick. Oh yeah, I see. Yeah, I know. I actually see that now, yeah. Well, when I was a bit shorter haired, yeah. Oh my god. Oh my Jesus Christ. This is a bad one. This looks so auto-generated. I don't even know what to say. I know it's Dupree. Dupree is the bottom face, yeah. That might be Carrigan. Nah, is that Carrigan? I don't know if that's Carrigan. I'm gonna say Carrigan for the hair. And like the facial features, I have no idea. I'm gonna say Speedy. I'm gonna say Dupree, Speedy, and Carrigan. Those are the 3 players I'm gonna say, and it's probably gonna be wrong, but yeah, I'm logging those in. Oh really? Yeah. I have no clue. Like I'm gonna say Cold Zero. I just want to say Carrigan again, but it's probably not Carrigan. Let me wait a little bit here. Definitely Cold Zero. Cold Zero, one of them. Cold Zero is the only one I know. The rest, I don't know. Broking and Carrigan. Let's just go with that, yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. Every time you see it, like, or say something, I can see it, but I have no clue when I have to put it together myself. Thanks for watching, guys. I hope you did better than me. Yeah, leave a comment if you did, and yeah, make sure to subscribe to the YouTube channel so you don't miss out on any of the content. Hey guys, Device here from NIP, and I'm gonna walk you through some of the predictions for the upcoming major. For me, that's a pretty obvious answer, and it's Na'Vi. I think they've just been dominating the last few tournaments, and in general they're showing incredible skill, Symbol especially, right? 3 MVPs in a row if I am not mistaken. One thing you have to add in is of course the new update, which kind of throws a little bit of a curveball out there. Anyways, I think that if everything goes to plan and the favorites win, it's gonna be Na'Vi, but yeah, we might see some random results with the whole new being able to drop grenades and stuff like that. Probably pick like us or FaZe or Astralis. Us because I think we have a really high skill level and a really high top level as well. In the sort of when we peak, we're really good. I would say Astralis and FaZe are in the same category because they're very LAN experienced, most of them, and I just think that plays a big role actually going into big tournaments and majors like this. Actually realizing that if you don't make a big deal out of it, it's actually better sometimes. I would say for us in NIP, it's to play in the arena in Stockholm in front of the home crowd. That is definitely #1 priority. Of course, winning is as well, but just getting in the arena and being able to share those amazing feelings and atmosphere with the crowd is going to be amazing, and I just hope that comes true.
Hey guys, it's Amanek. Here are some of my predictions for the upcoming major. My favorite to win the major is Na'Vi. I would say Na'Vi because they're really in shape at this moment. They're winning they just won the Interlink Grand Slam. So for me, they are the favorite team upcoming in the major, for sure. I would say Astralis, I think, because they are always showing up in majors, and they are I think they have a plan going into the next major, and they will try to defend the title, for sure, So I will put Astralis. My personal goal is to make the playoff and to play in the arena. For a major is something big for sure, and I want to achieve this one.
Hey guys, it's Jax. Here are some of my predictions for the upcoming major. It's G2 because we are G2. We always surprise you guys, and we're gonna make a great major, I think. And we do 0-5 in UPL. It slapped our face a bit. We are wake up, and I put on my team. If you don't put on your team, who gonna do, bro? I put on my team, but we have another favorites and. Gambit and Navy for me. They play really great CS recently, and they're gonna do a great contenders for us. Vitality and FaZe, because maybe not at all Vitality now, but 3 players now. It's an experienced team. They know the environment on LAN, atmosphere. They know to manage this, and can make the difference if they get into playoff, in arena in front of a crowd. Maybe Gambit's gonna lost them. I don't know to say, but maybe they're gonna lose themselves, So Vitality and FaZe can really great job. Can do a really good job. Winning, to get into the arena. Since a long time now, with difficult period with COVID, I think a lot of players want to go in arena and to feel the vibes of the crowd and to enjoy the moment. So yeah, for sure to get into the arena.
Hey guys, Manek here. Here is some of my predictions for the upcoming major. If we check right now, I think Navi is really in shape, but I also think it's really heavy when you come in that position. And there is a lot of other teams that are honestly not that far behind. I think we also did a good first part of the season. We have been quite steady before the break at least, and going through semi-finals and finals, pushing Navi on this LAN environment. And I really believe in our chances to at least beat Navi next time we play them on a LAN environment again. And yeah, we will give everything for sure. So hopefully us as well. If you check Astralis and the roster they have right now and everything they got through, you could be surprised that they win. But for some reasons with the people they're having, you can never count them out. So somehow maybe Astralis can surprise, I don't know how, and do some magic trick and come there and being, I don't know, just better than what they could produce before. So is it an upset saying Astralis is winning a major? It's a bit weird to say it this way, but as it looks like now, maybe it is. When you have like a tournament like this one, and you have to think of it, and that's the main point in the season, and even more now than ever, because we have been on this online era for so long, and we expect this major to be played with playoff in an arena in front of an audience. That will be magic for everybody. And when you have like a story like that, it's a long path. And basically, I think it's really taking it step by step, one stage at a time. And just, I think it's about thinking about the game and not like the whole thing with the major. So, for example, we checked IM full RMR. That is like the first stage to qualify to the major. We'll super focus on that. We'll check every team we have in front of us. We will just try to beat a team at a time, and we will build up from there, and one step at a time. Honestly, that's just the best way to go all the way, in my opinion.
Honestly, I don't think now anything. The most important for us is this Blast event that is in front of us, and I'm the guy who is thinking always about the next opponent, the next event, and I'm just thinking, and I'm focused on this Blast group stage, and then after that we'll see what we are capable of to do on major. But obviously, I expect a lot from us because this is a LAN event, and people are expecting a lot from us, obviously, because as I said before, we did great 2 last events on LAN. So yeah, I think we can do good. My personal aim is to make playoffs and to finally play in front of the crowd on the stage. This is my goal, and hopefully we will reach this goal. The biggest challenge for us for sure is to get back to winning streak, because as you know, on the ESL Pro League we didn't do that great. We lost 5 games in a row, and before that against Navi, so we didn't win 6 games in a row. We lost 6 of them. So on blast group stage, for us the main goal is to get back to winning track. But it was my dream, as I said before, and it's really something. And especially when we play LAN events, we only had 1 LAN event together, and it was really great to play next to him, to sit next to him. And my next goal is to play with him in front of the crowd on stage, and most likely on major it will happen. So I'm looking forward to it. Hey guys, it's Hunter from G2, and today I will be playing Whose Face Is That, where 3 pro players have had their faces merged together. So let's see how I will do it. First one, like, okay, it's up. It's Olaf, I think. Okay, Xipnix. Yeah, it is Xipnix. And who is the last one?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here with the Battle of Betway. I've got Semler and Kenny with me. We've got another game. G2 versus NIP, I believe, is coming up. So hopefully we successfully bullied NIP into picking Old Inferno, but we don't know yet. So I guess we'll just have to figure it out. How are you guys doing after a little bit of a break?
Looking forward to more here, man. I mean, I was just during that break, I was just kind of getting to savor how fun it was to watch Cobble again and just to see how the pros were like ramping up. You know, I like that Nexa mentioned that, where it took a couple rounds at the beginning to kind of remember the flow of things, and then they're like, oh yeah, this is how this map is played, and that was cool because you know, watching it felt the same way. So now I'm really crossing my fingers, hoping we're gonna get an Old Inferno or something here, and get to go down that again.
I would be done for Tuscan as well. Oh no, that's Train. That's literally the worst thing we were expecting. Like, what the heck is going on?
No.
Kenny's tilted. It's Train.
Oh,
What can you do?
Why do we get this
Train,
map?
man.
Who wants to play this map? Nip, what do Nip have against Old Inferno? They've banned it first every time.
Hold on. Listen, I'm going to stand up for Train. I think Train's a great map, but I would say in this kind of a show match sort of setting, Train could be a really weird map, right? Because, I don't know, part of what's fun about Train is like the whole strategic aspect of it, I guess. So this could be wild. And who banned out Old Inferno? It was Nip?
Yes,
they did it anyway.
For the second time.
They betrayed me. I had a deal with them on the chat. They betrayed me.
And now we got, I mean, Nip are banning all the maps, so they banned Tuscan and Old Inferno. Why they got to be this way?
I know. We tried. Listen, chat. We tried to make them do it. I mean, you can still tweet at them, obviously, if they make it through. We can try, see if we can get them onto another one.
Well, we have one more map after this, and it's Furia and Nip. Dude, it's Furia and Nip. We're not going to get to see Old Inferno. Nip are going to ban it again.
Yeah.
Well,
they literally decided to ban Tuscan afterwards as well. Just to kill our fun as best as possible, you know?
Are they really tryharding? Because they're they're after 2 matches, they're 1 win, 1 draw.
Yeah.
So maybe they're tryharding. Maybe there's like some kind of, I don't know what's going on here.
They haven't planned, certainly, and it doesn't involve Tuscan or Inferno, apparently. I'm so curious. I kind of want to see it. Maybe, remember there's a B stream, guys, so maybe Old Inferno's been played there. You can have both of them open. Scrawny and Launders are hanging out over there doing that. Also, we're playing MR12 instead of 15.
Wow.
So go on.
I might even go to
They get
myself.
all the fun maps. Now they're doing Tuscan.
Yeah.
Bastards.
What? Seriously?
Man, I feel like, the B streamers, they've stolen all the fun for us. That's not that. I mean, we got to see Cash and Cobb. We can't complain too much, but we just want to see all the maps.
We can.
You can always complain, Anders. We can always come on. We're CS casters, dude. We can always complain. We'll find something to complain about.
Fair enough. That's true. That's probably true.
We've seen Cash twice in a row. Then we got covered, a bit of happiness, and then we're going back to. I mean, I would have rather seen Cash a third time than Train, honestly.
Just the measure of how much you don't like the map.
But now I just want to hear you smashing this map the entire time, Kenny. Like every time something happens, I want you to be like, yeah, that's a terrible spot because
a terrible map.
Let's just make like nothing positive out of this entire experience. The next 30 minutes of our lives, we just have to shit it. We have to just ruin it.
I'm just hoping it's gonna be fast-paced exec side on Train. T side, that's all.
That can happen. G2 is saying Office is better than Train.
Probably they are.
That's because they never played Office once again.
Exactly.
Office is also really a nightmare. Not gonna lie.
But I like that. I like chat. It's good. Blah blah blah. We got a Greta Thunberg fan in the chat right now. But
why not? Why the hell not?
Dude, stop talk. Start game.
Yeah, well, I think it is gonna start in a second actually. So you might be right on track for that one. We could see some auto sniper battles going on this map. That would be the way to go. That would be the way to remedy the map, right? Pick the auto snipers. Go full in on that. That's what we need. Here we go.
Oh, there is revolver. Oh, that's one map. That's why.
Okay, so B site. Standard fare.
That's B site indeed.
That is B site. Trying to spot any changes.
No, train remains train.
Yeah, just train, isn't it?
It is just train. Oh, hopefully they don't play like Navi or something and wait until there's 5 seconds in the round before they execute onto a site.
If they do that, we'll have to intervene. Well, then we will have to join the server and
can we just randomly, like it's on a demo viewer, you know, where you can just randomly accelerate the clock, speed it up?
Yeah, move it for like make it tick double time. Here we go. Yeah, G2 versus NIP for the Battle of Betway. Don't forget about the giveaway that's happening, obviously. Definitely check that out. Yeah, bet responsibly if you head over to the Betway website for sure. Plus 18 and all of that. We're gonna be into train pretty soon. Presumably they'll do a knife round or something like that. But I don't know. I feel like I'm in the minority. I like train. I know you guys hate it, but I kind of like train. I can't help it.
It's just really it's so dependent on who's playing it.
That's
if we get a Navi playing train, then I'd rather have my teeth pulled out with pliers. But if you know, if we get some explosive stuff, then I'm like, okay, fine, we can play this.
Navi versus VP on train.
Yeah, there you go.
Game never ends.
Exactly. They're all just trying to run away and save or lose to the clock on T side.
Yeah.
But let's get into it.
We are going to get into it. Looks like G2 are going to be on the CT side, and I'll be on the T side. And I don't know. I mean, G2 looked like they were playing pretty well last time around. NIP really smashed. Was it MIB or Furia that they won against? But they won their last game, I believe, quite one-sided. So good on them. Now strats. All right.
They did. Okay. So yeah, no, Nip blasted MIB our last map. So they're on a tear right now, trying to catch up after that fumble against Big.
Yeah, the rush B, we like that.
Yeah, rush B with a Tech 9. Nexa, he's there to shut it down. Rez, he's got 1 kill in return. This is where the Glocks, even though they are good, like you were saying, Kenny, in the last one, this is where maybe the USP has a bit of an advantage, you have to assume.
Well, that's 3-3 and they were 3 on B side, so yeah. I mean, G2 was expecting that B rush most likely, so...
Oh,
so that makes it pretty even.
Yeah, but look at this. They fall back, and they actually have some almost
nice
good timing.
Smoke. Wow.
Yeah. Throwing it down so they can get the bomb planted. But they made a quick rotation back, quicker than G2 were expecting. Device is now within burst fire range. Not going to use the burst fire, though. Sadly, we'd love to see it. So now it's a 1 versus 2. They're going back to B. Jax.
That's really cool.
Jax knows.
Jax knows, and he's going to be able to get through here. Footsteps, yep, definitely knows. Out in the open, though, they're both low on Nip side, so this isn't done yet. Jax can clutch this. Headshot on Device. Plopsky's 1 bullet away. Wow, Plopsky,
when it's a
bold as
headshot.
brass.
It didn't even matter if they were low. He would have killed them anyway. That's a cool little clutch coming out from Jax.
So this has real potential to be a banger of a match between Nip and G2. Now that they're warmed up, you know, they got their heads in this. We're playing train. It's not the craziest of maps. Both teams are familiar with it. Yeah. I think this could be good.
Oh, without a doubt, yeah. I mean, we've got some explosive players here. Even if the 2 of you are a little bit down on train, I'm saying it could still be good.
You know, it's just that we have an R6 picked up here. Interestingly enough, interesting choice.
Hell yes, 2 of them, 3 of them.
What is going on here?
That's what we want to see.
Brilliant. I think this is an underrated gun. I'm gonna come out and say it. I think it could be really good.
I don't even know what to shoot with it, so I cannot say.
Oh, that was a sick HE.
Yeah. I've actually fired an R8 at a shooting range.
They're not as big caliber as they're made out to be in the game.
Or
at least, yeah.
It is a pretty sweet revolver, I have to say. It's a decent piece of equipment. Talon C has the only one left. Oh, look at the damage. Oh
my god, this guy knows how to use it, huh?
Yeah. It's the birthday boy picking it up.
Oh, you killed someone else.
Yeah, he took down Amanek with a wallbang shot. Get away with that deagle. Put that deagle away. No one cares about that anymore. Get the R8 out. Yeah, thank you, Hunter. Linus, no, he's picked up the M4. That's for shame.
The animations on the R8 are so sick, though. It just looks so good.
Listen, Kenny, what would you rather be killed by, a Bison or an R8?
Bison.
Yeah,
Bison,
see,
man.
R8 is going to be worse, right? Like, that's so embarrassing.
It is. I would even rather get killed by Zeus.
That's what I mean. So that we found the real purpose for it. R8. Oh,
what is going on?
Oh, next, he's so smart. Just walking in. He never got the R8 out in time.
Ah, that I like. It's shoot the bullets off of the M4 as well.
Just keep going.
Crouch walks the whole way.
At least pick up the R8, Nexa. You know you want to. So tempting. Oh, he's gonna let it go. All right. Well,
that's the
G2?
top floor I was talking about.
Truly. Very aggressive. Wow, 2 rounds for G2. Could we see... Oh, no more R8s. That is a shame. But we got a Krieg on Plopsky. This looks pretty good, isn't it?
Okay.
Deep Molotov. He's just out in the yard. You said you wanted them to rush the A yard. That's what they're doing right now.
Yeah, the fast-paced rounds, the ones I like.
Oh, Rez, though, a little bit on his own. They're committing to it, though. Plopsky spraying indiscriminately with the Krieg. Nico, we're going to be walking up behind them. This is... I like the force behind that. I like the idea from NIP, but they kind of got shut down. So it's another round off for G2.
You know, Nico, Johnny on the spot with the quick rotation through Pop Dog. Once he shows up, that's going to just put a wrench in things hard, isn't it?
Another good thing, that's a good thing about Train, though, is that tactically wise, it's a good map to watch. It's not the funniest to play, in my opinion, but to watch tactically, it's really nice. You can mix fast pace and slow pace really easily.
Yeah. That's what I mean. And you can get R8s. I am so on board with this R8 meta right now. Popularize the R8. This is probably what NIP's plan is for the major.
Oh, look at this. One bullet of R8 removed like 77 HP out of that.
Oh, it does so much damage. That's insane. Forget the Deagle. R8's going to make a comeback.
Just imagine what you could do with it, you know? You just have to learn that delayed shot and you're going to be fine. If no one else will, I'll become the best R8 player in the world. I'll take that on. Wait, have they? Yep, they picked up Jax as the R8 now.
Mm-hmm.
Brilliant.
Jax has one. I just love the animation for it. It looks slick.
It is nice.
And why wouldn't you have a revolver? Yeah, no, it's a sick, reliable gun.
I was gonna say, unlike the sort of the regular semi-autos that can jam theoretically, a lot harder. You know, you can always fix a revolver, right?
That is one of the ideas behind it. Oh, interesting there for a second. Now it's going to be the standoff between these two. HE should. What? The HE doesn't kill Hampus?
Somehow, nope. Who knows why?
Oh, maximum confusion. What's going on there?
Consider setups are really rigorous right now, huh?
We're right back into now. It's try hard, you know. Like Cobble was fun, and oh yeah, this is cool. Now Train, no, they know how to play Train.
Yep. You see them trying to clear both sides of this. Hunter's going to get the kill, and Aminet will show up. So pretty good 1-2 punch out there. But they didn't know about that, or they forgot about that angle. Linus able to pick it up. What's happening? Ooh,
Linus
some
is doing
damage.
work right now.
So is Jax, man.
Jackie on train is really amazing. It's really a strong position for him.
I feel like he's such a funny player, Jax, because sometimes I see him making not the best decisions, but it's almost like when he's in the zone, he's so fast and accurate.
Yeah, his aim is really good. Not gonna lie, really good. I mean, all of the aims of pro players are really good, but Nico and Jax in G2 are really something different.
Well, that's the thing. That's what sets pros apart, right? Otherwise, all the pros would be equal, you know?
Yeah.
Doesn't work that way.
Oh, the Bison is out. Oh,
That
you
is
killed him. You
some-
killed him. Calm down.
Yeah, what was going on there?
Oh man,
That's a nice play.
really, really good stuff. The Bison, unfortunately, not really put to use. That's sad to see, but they had the right idea. Anyway, they open up Ivy all the way at the back in the A bomb site. They could sneak out. Jax is here, and Linus again with the R8. He's a hero right now.
Dude. I love it when it's the headshot versus headshot angle and you just get obliterated. Nice little HE combo onto next for Linus, and now Hampus is alone.
Yeah, but look at the damage. He actually hit him with a revolver.
It's the revolver does freaky damage.
It
Yeah,
really
one
does.
bullet removes like what, 70 HP?
Yeah, that's
Everybody?
crazy. It's doing so much work. 6-0
But
already
that's
for G2.
that's the left click. The right click is
Not that good.
not that good. Yeah.
So that's where it goes. It fans the hammer. It sprays. It's like McCree in Overwatch or something.
Yeah, you have to be really close to hit anyone with that, and even then, it's probably not doable. Yeah. Okay, Jax running for Pop Dog. Used to be, I mean, we had whole Pop Dog experts back in the day, right? When the map was in rotation, people just did nothing but play around that area.
Yeah, Assisted is really mandatory to have pop control.
Yeah.
If you want if you play slow pace at least.
Why is that? Is it to stop the information gather? Is it to stop the rotation?
It's a really key area for information first of all, and also really easy to redirect the game with pop control. If you have pop control, you can literally do whatever. You can go back to outside, you can go back to B, but that's in case you are actually doing map default.
Man, they're getting shut down 7-0. We got a Bison back. I've been a real double Bison, triple Bison, quadruple Bison.
Well,
Incredible.
okay then, Nip.
That's maybe a long range, too long range map to use Bison.
But if you have four of them,
that will require rush B or something, or rush somewhere.
listen, there's so many bullets. It's like 200 bullets. They have to kill someone. Here we go. Flashes are out. The Bison is shooting. Oh no,
Yeah.
Jax. Wow, he killed that rush.
Yeah.
Plopsky's now in a position where he could probably do some damage. Longest fight ever.
That's the issue with Bison is the damage it deals. It's really low.
Yeah, but I'm saying that many bullets, you know? Like you don't always have to be accurate, Kenny. Sometimes you can just, if you have enough bullets, it doesn't matter if, you know, only 1 in 5 bullets hits because you're shooting so many. I'm just saying.
Yeah, for sure.
What if you got 5 people with the FAMAS and they all use burst fire?
I don't know what it looks like, honestly.
That's probably a reason no one's tried it. Wow, 8-0 in their favor.
Yeah, this is just I mean, it's where you start to wonder what's going on with Nip. They just checked out or what? They get an anti-stratted. That's what's going on. They're like, oh man, they know our game.
What? Device?
Yeah, nobody kills Device. Device kills himself.
Yeah. He decides when it's time. He was like, no one's getting the honor of getting this kill against me. I'm out.
Oh, and now the stats. Dex has been there with the AWP. Campus is just chilling. And a perfect half so far.
Wow. Device and Hampus both have 1 kill each.
I'm not gonna jinx it this time. I'm not gonna say anything.
Yeah. We don't. That's the thing. It's just one round at a time. You don't acknowledge anything at this point. You just let it fly.
I think this is Nip's punishment for not picking Old Inferno.
I agree. Maybe this is exactly right. You know, this is what's happening to him. It's what they deserve for denying us Old Inferno or even Tuscan.
Exactly.
Launders and Scrawny, they get to cast Tuscan twice. We get Train.
The Counter-Strike gods are angry.
It's the same thing as when they're saying, oh, you know, do you want to cast the finals at the majors? Like, no, I want the semis. Give me the B stream.
That's where the fun happens. Linus was back with the R8.
Oh.
Alright. Alright, Device. Oh, Nico, though. He took a second to try and click him. I appreciate that, but it didn't work out. It looks like it could be the first round for an IP.
Weird. That was a weird thing where Nico wasn't clicking. What the hell was going on there?
I think he just wanted to line up the perfect headshot. You know.
I think he wants to find the accuracy when when he goes down on the floor. He needs to wait a bit in order to get the accuracy back.
Sure. Okay. So you're saying he wasn't just mentally checked out.
I mean, it was a bad decision to fall down from side, but yeah, as soon as he fell down, he needs to get that accuracy back.
Okay, understood. Well, let's nip on the board.
Yeah, finally, 9-1. Took a minute to get there, but you know, better late than never and all that. All right, they're building up the weaponry as well. Got 3 Kriegs now in play. There's like a theme going on. They're just all buying. They're buying matching weapons.
All right, so we're just getting the full-on throwback here, and Nipper just having fun with it. So I wonder. I don't know. No, I'm not going to read too much into it, but Nip, there's just a little bit of horsing around going on.
Yeah, I think that's fine. Auto sniper on Amanek. Oh yes, this is a throwback. This is a classic on Train. He's got the kill. Jax has got the AWP. They're really wrecking him right now on Device.
What is that money, man?
I don't know. Throw a grenade at your feet, Device. Oh, he couldn't even get that in time. They killed him.
From Empus. Thank you, Empus.
That was weird.
10-1.
Well, 2 kills for Hampus, 2 kills for Device. Right now, it's just the struggle bus all across the board. Last round of the half.
Yes.
As well. So, yeah, just weird. Weird game where Nip. I mean, they've done this to themselves too. It's not like they couldn't have played a different map. They pretty much did this to themselves, gentlemen.
They did. Now we got a little bit of everything. Still, Linus. His birthday today, and he's giving us the gift of the R8, which I think is very generous of him. Nico, being generous with the headshots, going to be taking out Device in that one. Bison, okay. Oh, he threw it away. That's never a good idea.
Oh! This is all over the place.
No, you cannot do anything against auto sniper.
No, it's too powerful.
I literally won my major because of auto sniper.
Classic.
Thanks to NVK.
That is actually true. Wild. Well, 11-1 in the first half. G2 are so close to making it. NBK's auto sniper. What a throwback.
They're enjoying themselves though.
Remember that Get Ace on Inferno as well? Yeah.
Oh yeah. Damn. I mean, it is a powerful. I remember people used to complain about it. They would like auto noob. I think was the
auto noob.
Yeah.
Noob, yeah. But then you realize, wait, if you actually get good at the game, you can just die to AKs so fast.
Yeah.
Against people with good aim, auto snipers are not that good.
Oh no, he's really down low. He's almost around the corner. All right, what is happening here? Rez. He was boosted up in the fan. That's wild.
They are 5B.
And they're just
full
ready.
on stack.
They were also expecting a rush B, I guess.
Second up. Oh, okay. G2 are actually on their way back a little bit here. They were walking away. Oh,
dude, Nico, that's so filthy.
He heard the steps. He was ready.
Oh, but do they get baited back into this? Is this even a thing right now? No, we're getting the rotation with the bomb. There's that pop block control coming into advantage.
Jax is already in C connector. He's actually walking into the smoke, I think, over there, which is a little bit wild. Nico and Jax each with a kill, and Rez on 7 health in a 1 versus 3. Okay. That's a pretty good shot with the USP. That's clean. He just needs another couple of those without getting tagged at all, and he'll be fine. He's trying for it. He's going to be able to get one of them right there. Jax is in the open and waiting for him. Good stuff on Jax once again, and it's 12-1.
Dude, what is going on there? That is so nuts that he's able to survive that duel. Okay, fair enough. Match point for G2. Talk about a quick one. If this is the case, I mean, it's going to be the force buy with pistols. There's your dualies, Anders. There's your dualies. Device is obliging you.
Yeah, but I feel like the dualies are being outshined by the R8 right now. I have to be honest.
I mean, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. We got 3 R8s for Nip.
If you could get dual R8s, I would be so all in on that.
Then, you know, that'd be the big iron on his hip.
Yeah, that's perfect. All right, they're rushing the B-bomb site where nobody is on that CT side. So NIP about to have a real bad day. It's starting off with Rez right there.
Well, that just about does it.
Hampus, go on, show us. Just quick peek up, fire that gun. He didn't hit the shot. It's a real shame.
Oh, Hunter.
Yeah.
There you go, Oplovsky.
But now he's back to using the AK. That's not what you're meant to do.
Inferior. An inferior gun.
Just in every way. It's a sad time. He's gonna get punished. Device has.
I think he has a loss.
I think he's definitely something is up. All right, it's 13-1. It's G2 taking it away. It's MR12. Remember though.
I'm happy train went that fast.
Yeah, we got it done.
Well, that
quickly.
put us back on schedule, pretty much.
Yeah.
Like that literally might have put us back on schedule. That's outrageous.
Device spin butting in the middle of the match. Unbelievable. Now not to the same
we
effect.
come to?
Yeah. I mean, usually those are more effective. Device, he got stabbed and then ended up going down. So that's what it is. But yeah, G2 will walk away with a win on Train. What's our hope next? I think we're doing Furia and IP next.
Furia and IP is next.
So we're going to have to cross our fingers and hope that NIP have seen the light of day. We'll be banning out Train and Cash. And
Well, it might actually not be as like getting us back on schedule fully just yet because Furia are still playing against Big. And then they're probably going to want to break before the next match. So we may actually have a while before we get into the last group match.
Well, fair enough, but we also have a winner interview. I think Nico is going to be joining us, so so we can get a chance to grill him a little bit on what's going on here, and then we can you know move it along into a break, and then we can go to the other match. I mean, you guys should definitely watch the other stream, the B stream that's going on. Don't forget about that because you're right, they are still in the middle of that game, so we'll see how that goes. Yeah, Nico, okay, we'll come up with some interesting questions for him to answer. Maybe, you know, were they prepared for Train? Do you think they had a plan? Been practicing before the major, just in case again? What was the other map they won on? Cobblestone?
Yeah, Cobblestone. They played Cash first, I think. Yeah, they did play Cash.
All right, good times. Well, here we go. Nico, thank you for joining us.
Hey, guys.
Hello.
Hey,
Hello, Kenny.
You good now, bro?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm perfect, bro. I like to see you play.
Good to hear. You're good.
Little brief catch up. Nico, you've been winning on Cobblestone and on Train. Do you wish those two maps were in the major instead of what we currently have?
Actually, yeah, I like both of those maps, and they're fun to play. So, yeah, I think everyone would say that they would like those two maps to be in the major, but it is what it is.
Cool.
Yeah, the real question is why are Nip banning Old Inferno? What's Old Inferno got that they're scared of?
Disappointing.
We're just not getting Old Inferno, man.
Yeah, I don't know why people. I don't even know why we banned it. First, I thought I didn't even know it was the Old Inferno. I want to play just like we could use this Inferno to practice as well if it was the new one. But when you figure out it's old one, other people just don't want to play it, I guess. But maybe we will see it in the next game or in the playoffs. We'll see.
Well, I don't know if you noticed, but every once in a while, NIP in this game, they were picking up the R8 revolver. And what are the chances that could make a real? I feel like that's been left out. No one's really trying. Nico, you could become the best R8 player in the world by using it in like 3 games. Like 3 games, you just use it, you're the best because no one else uses it.
I haven't even tried it, to be honest. Like, I don't know why, but I just think the thing is I don't want to replace it with Deagle. That's the biggest problem. Like, you can either choose Deagle or RA, so that's why I don't want to just switch the Deagle, and that's the biggest issue. If
Dude,
I
we're
could,
seeing. Okay, sorry, go ahead.
no, it's fine. You can go ahead.
No, but we're seeing body shots from that R8 that are doing like 77, 80 damage.
Yeah,
You know,
Yeah, it's strong pistol. It shoots too slow. That's the biggest issue.
No, let's not gonna lie, it's not a good pistol, guys.
It's not good.
We had fun seeing it, but it's not a good pistol.
Come on.
No, for sure not. I would choose it over CZ, for example. I think.
Damn,
Oh yeah,
okay.
nobody knows how to play with CZ except Enter, honestly.
That's a good point.
Got a couple of people. All right. Yeah. I mean, the next game is going to be who you guys play next. I swear I just checked it.
I think MIBR, yeah. Best
MIBR.
team so far in this battle.
Yeah. Okay. Interested to see. Hopefully, I think there might be Tuscan or something like that if you guys are up for playing it. Which one is your favorite map out of the ones that we have here in the mix? So which one would you sort of most like to play or see?
For me, it's Cash, the best map out of these that we have here, just because Cash was my favorite map back then, and I think it's still very similar to the old ones, just the textures are different, so I would go for Cash every time I can, basically. But Cobble is also still a good map, in my opinion, so those 2 maps. Tuscan, I didn't even try it, I didn't join the map, so I can't really say about that map anything.
I think we all gave up on Tuscan anyway.
Yeah, exactly. So
We don't believe in it anymore.
it would be cool to play it once, maybe.
Such a long time coming. Okay, so that's your next game coming up. It should be interesting. You guys have any questions for Nico before we let him go?
I think we let him go and have a break before the match.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to focus, guys, and warm up.
Exactly. Yeah. Don't show any of those major strats. That's important. But thank you, Nico, for thank you for joining us. We appreciate it, man.
You're welcome, guys. See you soon. Bye.
All right. Yeah. Hopefully those were the major strats. That's that would be wild. Right. So like you said, we're just finishing the other game, and then once we're done with that, we will get into the A streams next round of games. So just hang out for a little bit, watch the B stream in the meantime, and then we will be right back after the break. Stay tuned.
Hey guys, make sure you subscribe and turn notifications on for more great content.
Hey guys, it's Zizan here, and today I'm going to play with Gel, Tizian, Tapsen against the G2 players, Hunter, Kenny, Jax, and Amanek. We are playing a dodgeball game, and we have to throw each other with a decoy out of the map or out of the court.
Sounds good.
Just decoy, no punch. Nah, punch is the best.
Nah.
Finish as fire.
Oh.
Analyse the trajectory. Okay, I see se déplace taxis.
What the touch?
He's dead.
2v2.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, in big we learn grenades, you know.
Star Wars. Mais non.
What?
Ah.
Oh shit.
Oh, baby. Look at the goal.
Okay. Just bouncing in the back.
Oh.
Yeah. 3v1. Let's go.
On 3.
Throw everything. Yeah.
Maybe I have new tactic.
Silson is so good. You play this game. Instead of Kevlar or pistol, decoy.
Look at this, man.
Everything is under
was
control.
hit.
If you feel the
Just
universe,
throw it against the walls, guys.
you just
Yeah, I locked you.
you just need to feel the universe, you know, to escape every stickers. Okay, yeah. Clack. Yes. Everything is under control. Just if you feel the universe, you
just need to film.
Yes.
What?
It's a good
Go
back.
back down. I am in the zone. What is my brother? Mais non!
Oh. Ouh là là.
Ouh là là.
Yes.
Oh.
Eh bro, it's impossible.
No!
Oh.
Well, they are so fucking good with the decoy, man.
Bah, they are no for that, huh? Good with utility.
That's true. Oh my god.
That is...
Bello.
Oh,
they have
fucking
crossfire,
lucky.
etc.
Yeah, NIP setup.
Yeah, maybe short.
Ooh.
It's live, yeah? What? Yeah, of course, I'm camping. Ja. Ah. Was? Ja, das ist impossible, Mann.
Nice spawn kill.
Thank you. I practiced the spawn.
Allez, good luck, hein.
Yeah, you too, man.
My little bro.
Take care.
Kovaci sauce.
Boah.
Jack's on top.
Come. I know you're here. I smelled your feet.
Whoa.
Oi, oi, oi.
It's time to sneak now.
Yeah.
What the heck is this for?
J'en peux rien! Where are you guys?
No, 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 no.
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 No bullets.
Kovac, always the same, huh?
Oi, oi, oi.
Oh la la. Here, behind guy?
Let's go, Kovac.
What?
What?
Bro, I played this game a lot.
What's this?
Hairy armpits.
Ah.
Ah, what? Okay.
Golf.
Wait. Ouais. No problem.
What?
I'm smart as fuck.
I'm not
Nice
terrible.
drawing.
I'm not terrible drawer, bro.
What?
What the fuck?
That's snow, guys. That's snow.
No.
You know, there is this. Bro, I don't know how to draw this, bro.
I think you did a good job.
Thank you, Tiz. You're really a nice guy, bro. I swear to God.
Nah, bro,
You guys
I don't
are
know
so
what the-
fucking bad at this game. I swear to God.
What's not?
Snowboard, yeah, it was good.
Thank you, Tiz.
Okay.
Oula. Do I even know the world? No.
Guessed it? Is it a good drawing?
Yeah.
Easy. Oh shit.
This is difficult.
Man, Hunter almost had it, man. Oh fuck! Why did I say this?
That was so
That's a good-
fucking easy.
That's
though.
a good drawing.
I put raindrops, what the fuck?
Okay, these are tough.
Oof. What is this egg?
Hmm.
Nice, bro. Yeah, and right now it's really helping us.
What is that supposed to be?
Hmm. How can I explain it? Hey guys, it's Gage from Big here, and today I'll be doing the Betway All-Star team. So I think I'll start off with picking my fellow Dane, Device. He's playing I guess he's also a Dane playing in a foreign team, so I'll pick him as my op. Then as my IGL, I'll have to go with my my German friend Johannes Tapsen. Great player, super smart, dedicated and passionate about the game. I love that. I think we're on the same page regarding a lot of things, so I think that could work out really great. I think I'll put Res in there as well. Res from Nip. I think he's putting up huge numbers, like back to back consistently. Every time he's like been having these games where he's just carrying the entire team, it feels like. I'm not sure if I should put myself in there. I kind of want to be there as well. So I'll do that as like a rifle support player, clutcher, whatever you want to call it, lurker. Then we're missing one guy. I think we'll go for Nico. We've all seen what he's capable of, and like I think he's just a really, really great and talented player, and he's also super experienced, so he's got to be in the All-Star team, of course. So we've got Tapsen, Device, Res, myself, and Nico. That's my All-Star team. Hey guys, it's Gate here, and here are my predictions for the upcoming major. I think right now the obvious answer would have to be Na'Vi. They're just looking super strong, like consistently beating the good teams, consistently like showing good form. So I think ever since they brought in Bit, they have really like found their ground. So yeah, my favorite right now will have to be Na'Vi. I'll go for Big. I think people will be sleeping on us, and I think all the hard work we're putting in right now is going to pay off when we get to the major. I think definitely like a individual goal is just to be, now that LAN is returning, I really just want to be playing on the big stages and like be playing against the top tier teams and consistently put up a good show, put up a good fight, and hopefully come out on top. I just love competing and love winning, and I can't wait to be doing that again. Hey guys, it's Gay from Big. Today I'll be playing Whose Face Is That, where 3 pro players have had their faces mixed together. Let's check it out. Okay, so first photo, I'll just say the forehead is Nico, then you got Sipix, and then you got Olaf Meister. Okay, the top is not right. Is it Glaive? Is he active in a lineup right now? Okay, I'm lost here. I need another clue. Aw, Device, come on. No, of course. No, I think he changed his hair, right? It's gotta be an old photo or something. Then the next one here, that looks really uncomfortable. I don't know why. We've definitely got Dupree. So Dupree is like the bottom part, right? The middle part.
Alright, welcome back ladies and gentlemen. We are almost ready with the next game. It's going to be Furia and NIP, I believe. So yeah, we had a little bit of a break there, but now we're right back into the mix of things. Don't forget about the giveaway that's going on. Definitely participate in that in the chat, and you know, we're hoping that it's going to be one of those maps that we haven't seen yet. Tuscan or Old Inferno is the real prayer. Probably going to be tough with NIP out there spoiling Inferno for us all the time.
Spoiling all the fun. They banned Inferno and then they banned Tuscan. There's no fun allowed with Nip.
And we have Nip again right now, right? Nip
yes.
Furia.
We have Nip versus Dia de Furia.
Are you ready for another train?
Another train? Well, on the other hand, if we get the R8, maybe it's worth it to watch Train. You know, it's pretty wild. I like that R8. Well, yeah, we'll see how that goes. So we've got this match and another one, and then we're going to be heading off to the final game. Is that how it works out?
So we'll have this match. First team in the groups go straight to the finals. So we'll have this match, which will be the last match of the groups. Then we'll have the second and third seeds in the semifinal, and then we'll have the final.
Well, hot damn. That's all coming up. That's all coming up. So you know what you're doing tonight. Yeah. exactly right. Well, until we get the veto. Oh, what?
No, you're good.
All right.
Don't mind me.
Well, on
Yeah.
Stream B, they play Tuscan again.
Is it gonna be?
Stream B gets all the fun.
Hopefully. Oh man, I need that veto so we can know. Oh, but we don't 1 minute. All right. Yeah, Semler's bumped the camera or something. I don't know what's
There
happening.
we are, back.
All right.
It's where you're closing tabs, and then you close the wrong one. It's like, oops.
Yeah,
Didn't mean to do that.
That's impressive. It would have been more impressive if you would have just held that look for a long time. Like, that would have been something. Man,
All right, we're
what
good.
are we? Have we seen everyone? We haven't seen MIBR play yet, right? That's the first time on this stream. They've been playing on the other one. So yeah, well, I mean, they're not going to be playing now. It's going to be Furia. We've seen them, but so I don't know how we've dodged MIBR all this time. They've been playing pretty well today, I feel like. So need to see them on the A stream as well at some point, hopefully. We want that. We need that. Kenny, you're fighting people in the chat. What's going on?
No, it's my daily life nowadays, like talking to the chat and that kind of things. I like to interact with people, And since I'm really shy and I'm between two monsters of casting, it's really hard for me to, I'm really shy. I'm a shy man.
You'd rather engage with Twitch chat than
Yeah.
us. Okay.
No. That's not what I say. That's not what I say.
No, I know. Well, yeah, but you're doing like a fair bit of streaming these days, aren't you?
Yes, I am, and that's why I'm more comfortable with the chat than once again like casting. But I'm doing my best, and you guys are helping me a lot. Thank you for that.
Well, we're super happy that you wanted to join us here. It's it does make it more fun. You have 3 people we can laugh at, and think about the good old times too. That's always cool.
Yeah, that's true. We had a lot of times around the drink, and also I had the chance to go on stream B to get the exciting maps, but I decided to stay here with you guys.
We appreciate that. Oh my god. Okay, well now we have to give some credit.
Oh yes.
Now
Thank
we
you,
have
Nip.
to. Yeah, thank you, Nip. We have to give some credit back to them now. You guys should show them some love
fair
or
enough.
something.
Fair enough. Maybe they heard our complaints or something. I don't know. Maybe word got back somehow.
Old Inferno.
Okay, so what is this even gonna be? Old? Like how old? How far back are we going? Oh, this is gonna be sick. Now I want to get into this match. Let's go.
Yeah, I am really interested to see how it's going to be playing out because, yeah, I mean, like we don't know how far back in time we're going to be going, but I'm expecting that it's going to be the old A bomb site, with the weird nets on top of the bomb site itself and all everything that comes with that. So that is going to be funny.
I literally forgot there was a nets around the A side before.
Yeah.
Thanks for reminding me.
Proper throwback. Could be good to go.
That's the real Inferno, man.
The real Inferno. It's just such a classic map, isn't it? I do feel like, I mean, this was so evident if you came from 1.6 into CS:GO that, all those like really wide areas all got narrowed down, and Inferno was one of the last maps to sort of to have that happen. A little bit like, so there has been like a CS:GO version where it's a little bit wider. But yeah, so I think this one probably will be. It'll just feel like there's more space on the map, maybe. That could be for good and for bad, right? Obviously, a lot of needs and stuff are just different when there's more width in the hallways. So it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting to see. Yeah, are we getting into it? Almost. No, we got a leaderboard.
Oh, wow. Look at that. All right, so G2, that win, definitely solid.
Hell yeah.
I'm
And
guessing
MIBR.
it's off of round win? Round difference?
Yeah,
I don't know.
Round difference, yeah.
Oh yeah, if that's
But
tied.
I mean, they won 31, so that helps, I guess.
Yeah, that probably helped a lot. That probably helped a lot. So nicely done. So that means, I mean, if it stands this way, and G2 have got one more match against MIBR, so it's the top 2 teams in the group right now that are going up on the V stream. But if that stands, it's straight to the finals for the top seed in the group. So worth keeping that in mind.
Yeah, looking really good for MIBR and G2 at the moment. The other teams need to start, like, they're at a point where draws are starting to become a problem here. So, and Big they're not doing anything here, are they?
They are participating.
They're participating. That's true. Shouldn't count
And
that
today,
out.
everybody keeps saying that. Well, at least they showed up.
That's true.
Is that what we're about now? Is that what we're about? Is that how
That's
this
the
works?
most important.
True.
Yeah,
Medals,
at least you showed up, man.
medals for everyone. That's
Yeah.
how it is.
Like the guy from NA that didn't show for the major game.
Oh yeah, damn! I forgot about that. Overslept or whatever it was that was going on there.
And I love how his teammates just—it's not even ride or die together. You know, it's just yeah, screw this guy.
This guy didn't show up. Yeah,
brutal.
All right, so we probably can count big out at this point in time, but some of the other teams in the third and fourth there could probably make a run for it and actually do a good job. So don't want to count them out just yet. We're excited about Old Inferno though, so I wish we could get into it like as soon as possible, almost just to fly around and see what's actually up, because I still am not 100% clear in my brain. I mean, I probably don't even remember the changes that have been over the years, to be perfectly honest, right? So
exactly,
I'm kind of a little bit excited to see how that's going to be playing out.
I mean, I remember when you could boost up in the columns on banana and all that sort of weird stuff. You remember?
Yeah,
just like Zipnik's coming up with
yeah.
all sorts of ratty things in banana.
Oh right, because banana's actually partly covered. Like there's that
Yeah.
whole. Oh my god, that's
So I'm just
crazy.
sitting here thinking like, which version are we going to get? Because there's a whole lot of
I think
rat
it's gonna be
CS:GO that can be played.
the side with nets and the banana with the arch and stuff. So I think that's gonna be that version of it.
Yeah.
I mean, there is no thousand version anywhere.
Dude, in before they just wreck us completely and it's just modern Inferno. They're just calling it Old Inferno. It's like one patch ago.
Yeah. Oh, that'd be so rough. Then we would start a riot, you know, when you figured that out. Apparently, it is.
If you're the tournament admin, I hope you're not listening to the stream and I'm not giving you any ideas right now.
Don't do it. Don't dare do it. I think we're about a minute away from the game being live, so we're making due time here. It's good. Of course, there's a B stream. If you forgot about that, there's also a giveaway happening. Don't forget to check that out as well. Yeah, Scrawny and Lourdes are covering the B stream right now, so they are doing. I can't even think. Is it?
They are
MIBR?
doing Tuscan, that's for sure, and maybe RG2 on Tuscan.
Okay, cool. Not bad at all. It's a shame that we haven't seen MIBR yet. I actually kind of like this version of MIBR because Woody really surprised me. I hadn't seen too much of him play, but he's actually really sick, so it's really fun. Here we go. We're heading into it now. Feast your eyes on this. Yep, there are coils or spools instead of coffins.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Construction way more open.
Oh
There's the
yeah.
lights.
Oh, you can wallbang that construction wall. Can you remember?
Mm-hmm.
In towards banana, you can shoot through that wall.
Oh, is it that one?
From City Spawn? From
Yeah.
City Spawn on the wall, I think this thing, I don't even know what it's called in English, I
Well.
forgot the word. But you can on it you can see the wall ruins, and that was a sick angle.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Man.
right.
Look at all of this.
Do we go for, I mean, can they do the Senya Negev spray? You remember that?
Yeah, you can.
Oh yeah,
Holy-
for pool, yeah.
Yeah.
From
The wall banks actually from construction are really crazy, but yeah. Oh, and this is okay. So it's not quite the nets, right?
it's a roof, yeah. That's
it's
what
a
I
roof.
thought. Yeah.
Uh-huh. I
Nets
remember
was-
many a
Nets was
godlike
1.6,
clutch from here.
there's-
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, some people did.
Oh
Wow.
man.
This bomb site's actually super sick. I still think it is. Like,
Oh, and you had the railings on Graveyard, which was why it was
How
called
comes
Graveyard.
we are more hyped to see the old Inferno than the current one?
Yeah. Naturally.
Did you see the banana? That's banana, man.
yeah, nice nades. Dualies are out.
Oh,
Pace the
yeah,
rod.
yeah,
So
yeah.
right
Oh,
with the
no,
smoke.
no,
He's
no, no.
picking up a quad kill before he's finally taken care of. But that's a job well done.
Oh, that small corner as well. Really nice. That small
Yeah.
corner banana.
Mhm. Oh, with the Zeus. Look at these shenanigans.
Oh, he was gonna go fight instead. I like the Zeus play, but they didn't bite. Instead, it's gonna be Furia picking up the opening round.
Oh, this is next level. This is wild.
We got the R8s back.
Alright, alright. See how this will be the replay of Queserado just spraying and praying.
Actually, that's a good point. Macau in the chat saying Old Inferno on 1080p feels wrong because no one's ever seen it on stream like this crisp, you know, like back in the day. The
True.
resolution was a little bit different. Now let's see. Yeah, so this is the archers we're talking about.
Pillars.
Oh, it's so cool.
Oh, so many weird angles you can hold in here. So nasty. But they need to have oh man, it's like, is any of them going to remember the bottom Inferno smoke? Or the bottom banana, I mean.
Who knows? Oh, R8 kill coming out. Hampers. He is guessing. Oh, he could have had it, but Gary will take him down.
Rez trying to figure out like where do I line this up.
Oh no, the coach is down. Look at how narrow this is.
So narrowed, yeah.
Unbelievable.
These outrageous.
Damn.
So cool. Okay.
And that huge fountain, like it's really, really heavy, isn't it? In the middle of the
now
bomb
I'm really
site.
wondering. There's no way. There's no way they remember.
They can't.
I mean, so most of those players were not even born when the map was being
Yeah, I was
played.
about to say. It occurred to me. I'm looking at Furia on CT side. Like, did any of these guys even play
None
this
of the
version?
Furia guys, I think. Device was there for sure, and that's pretty much it, right? Ampus, maybe? Ampus has been there for a while now.
Oof.
Oh no.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, there it is.
Oh,
Wait. Oh, he's just winging it. But yes, that is the idea. You can throw the banana smoke from short or from long side.
Yeah, so just you can help out that Soul B player forever, basically, by just.
Do they go for the boost? No. Do they even know what I'm talking? Do they even know?
I don't know, but it's in the right spot. It doesn't seem like they know.
Oh, you can also get on tree. Remember on tree?
That's right.
Oh no.
Whoa, that was a spray.
Yeah, Yuri trying his best. Vinny down in the pit. Gonna find a nice little tab there. Oh, Vinny's doing...
that's for his position.
Yeah. Oh man, this is everything about this is just so cool. I am glad we got to see Old Inferno before the night was done.
Dude, yeah, seriously, this is so pleasant.
It's this. I actually wonder what would happen if you had a community vote. If people would vote this version in over the modern one.
Meltdown. I mean, even just the way short is set up.
Could have like a modern day Brexit type situation in Counter-Strike, you know?
that has a lot of bullets. I agree with you. That did have a lot of bullets.
Yeah, they don't need to be accurate. Just as long as you can keep shooting. Oh, they don't have a kit though, so it's real close on the defuse, but they get it done. It made that tick sound. That's when you know you're playing it real close.
Oh, that's cool. And it will be the diffuse. Guys are looking like they're having fun though. Playing in Inferno Online. Which one are they playing in? I don't know, because there's two in Stockholm right now. I think that's probably the OG one and probably one of the back rooms. But that's perfect. That makes perfect sense.
Keserato set up a smoke. Is he smoking top
It's a top
banana?
banana smoke. Look at that.
How does he know that? Has he been studying?
Did he just look it up in the meantime?
I think the skybox was also different.
Yeah.
Back then. You could smoke like banana from long.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that room was fun as well.
Oh yes, I forgot about that. You can look through. No one ever played there in the real world. I'd say almost never would you see anyone in this room in a.
Yeah, it was easy to wallbang and also like pretty easy to de-zone with a Molotov.
What? Rez didn't even check it. He's like, wait, what? Oh, now he's just out there confused.
Oh man, the standoff.
All right, good wallbang damage. Meanwhile, over at the B bomb site, Art with a shotgun to take down Hampers.
Of course.
All right,
Yuri's finally found Rez.
Yeah, he's been discovered.
Dude, this is too much fun. Plopsky eats that HE. Okay, Serato eventually gets him. And now, well, bomb is dropped in the columns. Gonna pick that up. Oh, dude.
Oh, look at how narrow this space is.
Yeah.
Like, if you think about the modern version of Inferno, where people throw those nades to bounce into the skybox and down, if you did that here, you cannot miss the nades.
Yeah.
Wait. He's got a machine gun.
I think that's what Valve is trying to do with every maps anyway. Like we talked about it earlier, they try to balance the maps, and that's the way they want to rework them. You know, like the modern Inferno is much more like balanced.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's almost 50-50. It's literally almost 50-50 now.
Look at Art.
But Art could take that. Oh man. I was wondering if he was going to go for the Senya. But that was a really early version. Yeah, okay, he's just doing this. Not as cool.
Oh,
yeah, not as cool. The real OG play there would be to go into construction and do that as they try to push up banana. That's the OG play.
And it can work too. Gary's down here. Oh, Molotov right through. That's a pretty wild nade. They've stacked on the other side. They're going to come running through, but it doesn't matter. They're burning alive. That Molotov is actually wrecking them. Oh my god. That is so much damage. Gary for the win. He is... Put him on the team full time. He's too good.
Is Device trying to, like, having to explain to these guys how to play this map on the fly right now? Is that what's going on?
Possibly.
Guys, please. I'm just telling you. This is what we need to do. Oh, the chicken coop.
Oh, wow.
Chicken taking coop, man.
Those bullets are going everywhere.
Back in the day, though, we would be able to pull up the map, and then we could literally explain what it was that we were talking about with the Senya wallbang. But yeah, not happening right now. Still, bottom second mid, all of the flower pots.
Oh, Plopsky's trying. K Cerato's also being aggressive. Rez, wow, completely catching him.
Has to clear the bedroom. Oh no. That's unfortunate. That was a little bit of a hiccup.
Oh, he's hurt. Vinny knows. Can he get the shot mid-air? Yes, he can. No scopes him right out of the sky. That is a job well done. Linus and Plopsky are now left. 2 versus 3. And I don't know, they've got plenty of time. But can they actually find a way onto a bomb site here? Oh, wow. They're getting found in the middle even. Aggressive from Furia.
This is amazing. All right, now we can get the quick rotation through, but Art is already on site. Yeah, and
oh
dude,
yeah, the boost on
right.
wood, yeah, the boost on wood to catch triple.
Or the double nade, remember? You could nade from back there.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. You can nade banana, you can do everything.
Yeah.
You can go for wall bangs.
Oh yeah, baby.
Art absolutely styling on them. Good double for him. That was beautiful. He just waited. 6-0 in favor of Furia. They're doing some real damage to NIP here.
Oh, this is really bringing it back, though. I mean, it's so fun to go on a map like this because this is a real one where it's just like, oh, look at all of these cool things, or things that you used to be able to do, cool or not, things you used to be able to do, like the wall bang to back a B site and stuff. I mean, or just the HEs, all of that.
Yeah.
It makes you realize just how, I mean, balanced. I guess, yeah, you want to say that, right? Balanced. But how simplified the current version is compared to what it used to be.
Ooh, Hampers is snuck in. Yeah, but you're right, though. I mean, this banana position is so tight that how would you get through? You know, like, we see what the nades do on Modern Inferno.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Blown up.
That's maybe when they open banana a bit.
Yeah, and presumably. But Hampers is still in a pretty good position. He's going to go plant the bomb before even checking. He's like, whatever, I'm just going to put the bomb down. Gary, oh, that's unfortunate. Running into Plopsky. It's very uncomfortable for everyone involved.
Oh my god. I feel
Oh, wow. All right.
Heart attack. What was happening?
Too much, all at the same time.
I'm sure they're typing it to each other right now.
Yeah. Are they going to find Hampus? He's hiding by the truck, and yeah, they're going to go get him. 7-0 in favor of Furia here.
What a Mad Lad game so far. This is crazy. 7-0, yeah. And now maybe I guess we're seeing why Nip were dodging this map all along. But I'm really curious to see because, hey, remember, this was a CT-sided map. Much more so. Like 11-4 CT-sided map.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, a good point.
So, you know, it's just a totally different era where we're used to seeing T-sides get rounds and it be competitive and it go like back and forth and all that. It's like, no, the architecture of the map, this was very much a CT-sided map.
Yeah.
So we wouldn't even be counting Nip out of it yet. We would just be like, oh, well, you know, get a couple rounds on the board and they can start cooking.
Yeah, honestly, I think 2 rounds will be enough on T-side right now. I hope 2 rounds for Nip. That will be 1 more than the previous game.
Good point. Yeah, they could run it back. I mean, that's actually true. Vinny hiding in here. He's still gonna be successful. Fair enough. Didn't see that coming.
Oh, but the bomb. Gary's got bomb control. So we should see, yep, hard rotate off a B now. And so long as Gary maintains that position.
Oh, Device. How did he just jump down to the pit behind him? Yuri, he's so dead. Serato, though, he actually won that battle against Device. That's pretty impressive. Plopsky, he is in trouble. The Bison is ahead of him. Infinite bullets. Art is sneaking around. No, Plopsky, don't do it. Don't walk forward. Art's gonna sap you with the taser. He's right there. He gets it. Oh, Heartless. Second taser
I like
victim.
Hart today. He doesn't make a single kill with a conventional weapon, actually.
Amazing.
And he's got 5 assists going as well, so he's just getting in there. This is that old battle, yeah. Dotson through, wallbang through. Nicely done.
Oh, this is so good. Nice.
As it should be. And he goes back to the Bison.
If I die to a Bison and then a taser, I would be toxic, I guess. That would be toxic.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, have they figured it out? No, hold on. K-Serato's holding back Banana.
Wow,
I was wondering if he'd have figured it out, if he could throw that HE down from back B site.
Oh yeah.
They just got the auto sniper kill. Was that from the boost?
That's a battle of men.
Let's go.
Oh.
Campus took advantage.
Well, it was an honorable fight. Let's put it like that. Look at him jumping out on Banana to spot the back of B.
You're burning, bro.
Don't worry, he's got 1 health left. He calculated it.
That little ball is sleepy, yeah?
Yeah, just a little bit. Linus, 1 versus 3. They're inside of the smoke. They're trying to stab him. It's his birthday. Why are you stabbing him? All right. It's good. Ow! And he's back with a taser of his own. He's getting some sweet revenge.
That's the highlights we want.
Yeah, it is. But it's about to take a grim turn here. He's got no idea. They're walking up behind him. They're stabbing him. Oh, no. They got him eventually.
Oh, this is nuts. What a good game.
I think I need to jinx it for Furia in order to have Nip winning rounds now.
It's
well, Device is on. He went for a P90. That's how brutal it's become.
Ugh. Knife into taser. Man, it was a good sequence, but they tripled down on him. It's too much.
Let's see. What do we got coming up there? Oh,
what happened?
Was that the lamppost?
Yeah,
did the lamppost just save him?
That's a boost, yeah.
That is a classic, isn't it? Well,
yeah.
Almost.
They messed it up a little bit, but yeah, man, there's so many things that used to be possible that you just don't even think about anymore.
Nope. Yeah, it's so radically different. Art getting what he deserves.
Device just calling him on that. Like, cut that out. Auto sniper. Not gonna stand up to the P90.
Fair enough.
Whoa. What's going on, man?
Oh, he shouldn't be able to do this, surely. He wanted to. He really wanted to, all the way to the end. Campus. Oh, can he hide from Yuri? If he stays scope walking out, he might not actually see him. Oh, this is so next level. Oh, amazing stuff coming out from Hampus. He counted on the scope. Vinny, he's going to be out there. No, they're not going to take him up on it.
Not happening.
It was like, come knife.
I'm still glad that we actually did get a knife fight, though. Like a legit knife fight. It worked out.
9-1 in favor of Furia. NIP are on the board.
And let's see, because the money is all over the place. Double P90s. Okay, yeah, just all over the place on the buy here for Furia. They're shooting each other. All right, Plopsky remembers that smoke to top mid at least.
I think he just threw a smoke on
I think he probably just threw it down.
He's probably going there.
Yeah, he knew the direction of top mid though.
Yeah. That one
Oh.
hasn't changed so much.
What's going on?
He's still just letting him by. One of them is in construction. Oh, here's Linus. He's going to be found already. Now it's a 2-on-5, and they're getting crushed getting into that B-bomb site. Don't worry, the R8 is here though. Oh yeah, come get. Oh, I love it. I thought that was a brave stand in that corner. It should have worked.
How many Zeus kills do you think he can get? That's 2 so far, right?
We need a
3.
side track on the taser.
Yeah, we need to keep track of that. That's a stat that he can be proud of in this game.
Oh, look at we got a couple of Negevs in play.
Last round of the half. Oh, yeah, just buy everything. Get after it.
Oh, the second mid pick.
Cut it down. Okay. Auto shotgun. That's violent. Gary.
No.
Oh, you're gonna get one. Gonna get more. He almost had it. It's so close.
The shotgun makes the difference.
And Art's out trolling for more Zeus kills.
Device has got 1 health.
Surely he's not gonna find another player to fight this time.
Been cool, Rez.
Okay, they're making a lot of noise. Art's listening. It's like, surely they're gonna come. Eventually, he's
hoping. Wait, what? Did Device kill himself?
He must have. Yeah,
he
he
has
must
1
have.
health.
I mean,
He
he's
jumped
twice
out
today.
Did he jump out a balcony and kill himself?
Yeah, he did. We didn't even notice, but he did. Okay, Rez picked up the bomb. Art is trying to be real sneaky. Oh, Rez, he's...
This is the play. This is the play. Just right here, Art.
Don't do it, Rez. Yes,
Oh, he's
go
going
that
B.
way. Go that way.
Lame.
All right. Now we'll wait. Rez?
Now wearing in the chat.
Oh, okay. Here we go. So Art's gonna have to try and retake with the Zeus now, or will he switch?
He's got a Bison.
He's got a smoke and 2 flashbangs. Could throw the smoke and just try and flash his way through. Could be done. He's out there. Oh, all right. We've got another gentleman's agreement here. Health is probably not going to make a big difference, I hope.
Put my money on heart on this one.
Oh, okay.
Oh, maybe not.
They're being gentlemen
Oh,
about it.
I lost all my money.
Oh god, I think they stabbed each other to make it fair, so that's reasonable. Damn. Okay. Tough first NIP.
Ease for R.
Old Inferno. Who would have thought? There were so many things that I had forgotten about. If someone had asked me to put together a list of the differences, I would have missed so many of them, I have to be honest.
That's amazing. But now, Nip have got 2 rounds on the CT side. You reckon it's enough?
That's enough. Depending on the pistol, that should be enough.
Oh, Art though. They're all rushing banana. 5
no,
of them.
The flash was on his feet.
Yeah, Art. He's too far away. Oh, they're coming back for him. Pistols out for Art, and he's gonna get the headshot. What a wild round for NIP.
Yeah, his device has got a CZ. This is all over the place. Questionable.
Wow. What? Device just ran with the CC and still got the headshot. Gary though is outplaying all of them in this round. Headshots left and right. Hampers down to the pit. Art, does he still have that taser somewhere?
I can't tell.
Can you get it close? Oh, knives are out. Here comes the stabby.
He gave up. He gave up. He surrendered like a good French.
Yeah,
he just accepted.
He's like, you know what? This is not worth it.
Accepted his fate. Well, I mean,
Wild.
as far as they're concerned. Now you got Vinny going for the Negev. Okay, then. This is just getting out of hand completely. Match point. No, not match point. 2 off of.
Yeah, they're close. They're really close to getting it. Nade all the way to top. It's not that much damage, but now the dualies are out. Still got Linus on that R8. personally
yeah.
excited about that. K Serato, what is happening? Is he looking for him? Is he gonna find him? He knows that he's in there somewhere. He's just swinging the knife wildly. He has no idea what he's even aiming at anymore.
He's cutting hair.
Yeah, he's lost. Oh, he's dead as well. That's tough.
Second round force buy. This would also be a little bit of a throwback. Maybe not this generation of the map, but still.
Oh no, Hampus. Oh no.
That's gonna be tough, man.
Oh, he really wanted to go for the knife flank. Okay.
He just walks it in.
Never stop shooting.
He's holding the corner with the rifle. They can't, and the knives are coming.
The jump on him.
That's a perfect strike. Who can peek that? You just start shooting, and then your friends just run closer while someone is just trapped behind there. No,
wait,
device.
What is going on here? Insane, man. Look at this shot.
Yeah, but his teammates, Kenny. You're not supposed to shoot his teammates.
It doesn't matter. The shot is beautiful.
He's an artiste.
Put the smoke in the head. Perfect.
All right. Credit where it's due. It was a good shot. Gary's up here. Device running in straight for it. Oh, that's a.
I don't think that works. If he had an op.
No, I don't think it does either. He's got the right idea. Maybe a little bit to the right. He's out of bullets. The knives are coming. Oh no!
What a movement from the best coach in the world on the field.
Undoubtedly so. 12 and 2.
Crazy. I mean, Furia have just gone all out. Could be one of the fastest games, and if they were to win, actually.
Yeah, NIP give us the fastest games.
NIP do give the fastest games, but they're tied right now, 3rd and 4th in the groups, 1-1 and 1. But Furia are currently 4th in the group, so if they win here, that's gonna be weird.
Device trying, but you know what has even more bullets than a Bison? Turns out they knew on the Furia side. Oh. Rez wanted to make some action happen in the middle. Oh. Hampus is, I think Hampus is trying to stab everyone now.
Yeah, this is getting out of hand. Okay. At this point now, though, Linus, he's the best hope. Wait, cartel duelies?
I think so.
Respect.
And Yuri has... What is happening?
That's
listen, you step up like that, that's what you get, right?
Well, he is using a sawn-off shotgun. You come at the king, you best not miss.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you can't be starting anything like that and not expecting some kind of response. Linus has got a Zeus. Art has obviously got a Zeus. No surprises. Is he going to be able
Double
to...
Zeus. 30 seconds, though.
Can they Zeus each other simultaneously?
That would be insane.
Who wins that?
Yeah, I don't know. Art might have the range here. Linus, he can't see anything just yet. Oh, is he going to find him? He sees him up there. Oh, so enough. Okay, Art. Now,
16 seconds.
That could be a really interesting fight, right? If he jumps for it, who's going to Zeus?
10 seconds.
He has to go for it. Oh, yeah, you can't do that to Art. He's always going to win that Zeus fight. He's practiced. Probably the most prolific Zeus player in the world. What's happening? He's just so stupid. What is going on?
Even the bots don't move that good.
I was gonna say. Oh, Rez is looking for him. This is so dumb. Oh, he's hiding. Why is he hiding, Rez? You have to find him. You don't have a kit, Rez. It has to be quick. He's just.
This is an execution.
Yeah, but he's not gonna have time for the bomb, is he? I don't think there's.
No, he doesn't have a kit.
It's so dumb. It's actually so dumb. Oh, it's 13.
That was the funniest game of the day.
Yeah, it was good. We got to see Inferno. We got to go down nostalgia lane for a second. That was good.
Absolutely wild. Art Zeusing way too many people. and then pretending to be a bot to try and full res at the end. Fair enough.
Yeah, solid.
You got to give it a try. Well,
it's the end of the groups.
Yes.
And hold on. So let's see, because it's 10-6 in favor of G2 on the B stream. So if G2 win this, do they go over? They would go over.
Yeah.
So then it would be Furia, MIBR, Brazilian semifinal. That'd be sick.
Interesting. And the final is what? Also a best of one?
The final is, yeah, best of one as well.
Okay.
So this can get crazy.
And a semifinal, of course. Interesting. Well, I mean, I don't know what to even say about that match. It was unbelievable. We're presumably going to be interviewing one of the winners, so we can ask them about the Zeus madness that we just saw. But I don't know. Having a visit with Old Inferno, do you guys miss it a little bit?
Well, it shows us that it was lacking of a bit of balance, I would say. It was a bit too decided, but it was fun. I mean, that Inferno is really like historically important in CS in general.
Yeah, I honestly, I feel like, I guess if you put it into play now, how narrow Banana was, it would feel impossible to play. But obviously, people did it for years, so it can be done. It's just, man, you're going to be victim. Maybe, I don't know, maybe people were just bad at throwing grenades back then compared to now, you know? I don't know. But it feels like today it would blow people apart if that happened, so...
Well, that was the same. Like, taking Banana as T-side was almost impossible in the first place because of the nades. So yeah, I think it comes back to what you said earlier once again. The fact that there used to be maps that was easily either city or T-sided. And I think when it comes to reworking maps, they decided to make it more balanced in general. That's the perspective.
Well, we've got Gary with us, so so hello once again. Thank you for joining us.
Hello guys.
Hello, boss.
How did it feel to go on Inferno?
Oh, Inferno is so massive, so fun to play. One time, one round, Vinny did Kenyas.
What is it? He missed all the shots?
No. You win the round.
That's it.
Thank you. I like the distinction. I appreciate it. Thanks.
How did you remember all the changes that were from this version of Inferno to the modern one?
All chains? No, all chains. No. I didn't play this old Inferno. I started playing of 2017 or end of 2016. So I didn't got this map.
That's one of the things they were kind of wondering about, right? Because for some of us that have been playing for a while, we kind of forgot some of these changes. So how did it feel compared to the modern version? Then what's your take on it?
I think it's so more competitive right now because like Banana, it's so easy for CT to hold. With smokes, you can smoke from A, from C. So right now, the new Inferno, it's better. My opinion.
Yeah, much more balanced for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting. How many Zeus kills did Art get in that game? What did we lost count, like 5 or 6 or something like that? It was everywhere.
Art is a Zeus maniac, bro. He really likes to play with Zeus, and he has a lot of highlights with Zeus because he kill a guy and gets his gun and sometimes win their round for us. So it's not just like having fun, but playing serious.
Yeah,
it's good to see. We enjoyed it a lot. It was funny.
That was the funniest game of the day, that's for sure.
Yeah, it was.
It truly was. Well, listen, we don't want to keep you too long. We've got a schedule to keep up with, so we'll send you on your way, Gary, and then we'll be back with more Counter-Strike coming up. So thank you for joining us, and we'll see you in the next match, presumably.
Yeah, see ya, guys.
Bye-bye, bro.
Bye-bye.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Awesome. Yeah, let's get the show back on the road. We still got another couple of games, obviously, coming up. I don't know, they might be just as crazy as this one, so buckle up, and we'll be right back after the break.
Hey guys, it's Amanek. Here are some of my predictions for the upcoming major. My favorite to win the major is Navi. I would say Navi because they're really in shape at this moment. They're winning they just won the Italian Grand Slam. So for me, they are the favorite team upcoming in the major, for sure. I would say Astralis, I think, because they are always showing up in majors, and they are I think they have a plan going into the next major, and they will try to defend the title, for sure. So I will put Astralis. My personal goal is to make the playoff and to play in the arena. For a major is something's big for sure, and I want to achieve this one.
Hey guys, it's Jax. Here are some of my predictions for the upcoming major. It's G2 because we are G2. We always surprise you guys, and we're gonna make a great major, I think. And we do 0-5 in UPL. It slap our face a bit. We are wake up, and I put on my team. If you don't put on your team, who gonna do? I put on my team, but we have another favorites and Gambit and Navy for me. They play really great CS recently, and they're gonna do a great contenders for us. Vitality and FaZe, because maybe not at all Vitality now, but 3 players now. It's an experienced team. They know the environment online, atmosphere. They know to manage this, and can make the difference if they get into playoff, in arena in front of a crowd. Maybe Gambit's gonna lost them. I don't know what to say, but maybe they're gonna lose themselves, So Vitality and FaZe can really great job. Can do a really good job. Winning? Nah, to get into the arena. Since a long time now, with difficult period with COVID, I think a lot of players want to go in arena and to feel the vibes of the crowd and to enjoy the moment. So yeah, for sure to get into the arena.
Hey guys, Manek here. Here is some of my predictions for the upcoming major. If we check right now, I think Navi is really in shape, but I also think it's really heavy when you come in that position. And there is a lot of other teams that are honestly not that far behind. I think we also did a good first part of the season. We have been quite steady before the break at least, and going through semi-finals and finals, pushing Navi on this LAN environment. And I really believe in our chances to at least beat Navi next time we play them on a LAN environment again. And yeah, we will give everything for sure. So hopefully us as well. If you check Astralis and the roster they have right now and everything they got through, you could be surprised that they win. But for some reasons with the people they're having, you can never count them out. So somehow maybe Astralis can surprise, I don't know how, and do some magic trick and come there and being, I don't know, just better than what they could produce before. So is it an upset saying Astralis is winning a major? It's a bit weird to say it this way, but as it looks like now, maybe it is. When you have a tournament like this one, and you have to think of it, and that's the main point in the season, and even more now than ever, because we have been on this online era for so long, and We expect this major to be played with playoff in an arena in front of an audience. That will be magic for everybody. And when you have like a story like that, it's a long path. And basically, I think it's really taking it step by step, one stage at a time. And just, I think it's about thinking about the game and not like the whole thing with the major. So, for example, we checked IM full RMR. That is like the first stage to qualify to the major. We'll super focus on that. We'll check every team we have in front of us. We will just try to beat a team at a time. And we will build up from there and one step at a time. Honestly, that's just the best way to go all the way, in my opinion.
Honestly, I don't think now anything. The most important for us is this Blast event that is in front of us, and I'm the guy who is thinking always about the next opponent, the next event, and I'm just thinking and I'm focused on this Blast group stage, and then after that we'll see what we are capable of to do on major. But obviously, I expect a lot from us because this is a LAN event, and people are expecting a lot from us, obviously, because as I said before, we did great 2 last events on LAN. So yeah, I think we can do good. My personal aim is to make playoffs and to finally play in front of the crowd on the stage. This is my goal, and hopefully we will reach this goal. The biggest challenge for us for sure is to get back to winning streak, because as you know, on the ESL Pro League we didn't do that great. We lost 5 games in a row, and before that against Navi, so we didn't win 6 games in a row. We lost 6 of them. So on blast group stage, for us the main goal is to get back to winning track. But it was my dream, as I said before, and it's really something. And especially when we play LAN events, we only had 1 LAN event together, and it was really great to play next to him, to sit next to him. And my next goal is to play with him in front of the crowd on stage, and most likely on major it will happen. So I'm looking forward to it. Hey guys, it's Hunter from G2, and today I will be playing Whose Face Is That, where 3 pro players have had their faces merged together. So let's see how I will do it. First one, like, okay, it's up. It's Olaf, I think. Okay, Xipnix. Yeah, it is Xipnix. And here is the last one. Let's say Glaive, whatever. Device. What is device here? But this is Dupree for sure. Oh my god, it's really hard. Should be Valde, no? Valde, Dupree. Yeah, eyes, yeah, exactly. And haircut is not Valde, I think. It's not Dupree as a... But I don't know honestly. It's fallen? Really? Oh my god. Okay, I already have 2 players that I know there. So it's Dexter for sure and Colzera. It's snappy. But it's not easy at all, especially like, okay, this Dexter it was easy, and Colzera eyes it was really easy. Haircut I would never guess. And first 2 it was really hard. It was really hard, honestly. Thanks for watching, guys, and make sure to subscribe to Betway esports YouTube channel to not miss out on new content. Thanks for watching.
Hey guys, it's Jax from G2, and today I'm gonna do the Betway All-Star team, so let's check it out. The first one is the leader in game, and it's gonna be Tapson. I think he's a really good guy, and I don't really speak with him in real life, but I think he's someone really smart, and he's gonna be my leader in game. Don't know why. For the second one, I'm gonna choose Device and in upper. Device, what you can say about Device? It's a consistency player. Top 4 times in a row in National TV ranking. Is really good. He works a lot, and we all need a Device in our team. I'm gonna take Cacherato for rifle, anchor positioning, and yeah, because Cacherato, first of all, it's I like the personage. We can count the good soldier Cacherato. So I have Tapsen, Cacherato, and Device. What I need now? What I need, Brucey? I need a support. I didn't sing before. What I can say? Now, before I'm gonna take Vinny from Furia 2. He's so enjoyable, this guy. He always smile, so he need to be in my team, Vinny. I don't know him yet, but I want to know him. He always smile. He's a really good guy, and we always need a guy like that in the team to the chemistry. And for the last one, I'm going on the recent statistic, you know, like the stratagem, the movie. And I'm gonna take Ampus because version 2 he did really great job, and I think he can add something in this game. You have like sneaky plays. He's not scared at all. Sorry for my English. He's not scared at all, and he plays the game en plus, and I like this type of guy. So that's it. That's my my all-star team. Tapsen leading game, Device, the Breer duo Cacherato Vini, and Ampus. I don't take the name. I take the solid snare. It's so difficult, man, in English. No. Maybe if they work a lot, but no, I don't think. It was Astralis, it was so good. Huh? Thanks for watching, guys, and don't forget to subscribe to Betway. They do a really great job, and every social media. Hey guys, it's Jax from G2, and today we'll be playing Whose Face Is That? Red 3 Pro have had their face merged together. Let's check it out. So we can clearly see the beautiful polo of Gambit, the red shit, and the little mouse, it's Hobbit for sure. Hobbit on the bottom is for sure. Maybe. What's the haircut? Shiro, maybe the haircut, and the ace. Really, I don't know. C'est pas moi. Ah, is that me? Is that me? Okay, boy. What? No, man. Good job. I never found myself like this with this and this air. Good mix, good cocktail of player. Oh, beat Jax Guardian. Let's go, baby. Wow. Alors, I have the middle, I think. It's Shocks. The ace is Shocks. The haircut of the top, nice haircut by the way. Maybe Art recently did some I say Art from Furia. And the bottom is Hunter. When you share a bit, is Hunter. Hunter, Shocks, and Art. Huh? Carrigan. Nice arcade, bro. He put some oil of Kukuli in this hair to have des cheveux soyeux. Oh my, Apex in the middle, Hunter on the top, and on the bottom, Amanek. Rain? Air is difficult, a lot of players are similar hair. Maybe the same hair pressure. Thanks for watching, guys. Make sure to subscribe to Betway Esports on YouTube so you don't miss our new content, guys. Ciao again.
Hey guys, it's Device from NIP here, and today I'm doing the Betway All-Star team. Let me just put a little disclaimer out there. I won't be picking any of my NIP guys because I think that would be unfair. I'll just pick them all. So, first guy I'll pick up is actually gonna be Art from Furia, because he reminds me a lot about Hampus, and I love playing with Hampus. So he's the first guy I'm gonna get. Then we're moving to the G2 team. We're getting Nico, crazy aimer, pretty good dude. I just think he's gonna be a good player in the team. Gonna include myself. So we need 2 more players. And we're gonna take Keserato as well, from Furia. And I think actually as the last guy we're gonna take Hunter from G2. So those are the players I'm gonna pick. I'm gonna get the Kovac cousins, and I'm gonna get the Brazilian duo, and then yeah, I'm gonna sit in the middle as like the odd one out, the Dane that it identifies as a Swede. Yeah, it's gonna be a good team. I actually think that if we would assemble this team, I think we would do pretty well. Honestly, I think that we could probably squeeze into the top 5 at some time. Like sometimes maybe win an odd tournament out maybe once or twice. I really don't know the English skills on Keserato and Art, but I think they're good enough and viable enough for an international team. So yeah, I think we'd do pretty good, to be honest. Maybe a little bit too much star power and ego, but you never know how that'll work out. I definitely think that we can make a deep run into the major. I think it all depends a little bit on how we deal with the pressure and with the young guys that are a little bit more inexperienced, how we make an environment where we can play in the same way we want to. So, but yeah, I think that there are not that many teams that we can't compete against. Actually none. I think that we can beat any team if we are playing well on the day. I definitely think Astralis will be competitive at the major, solely because of their experience. I think you saw it in IM Cologne as well. So yeah, hopefully they'll be in the playoffs. We will be too, and maybe we'll have an awesome matchup there. I would say my biggest challenge with CS right now is definitely rebuilding the platform that makes me switch off CS when I'm not playing, so that I can actually recover and focus on other stuff and not always think about CS. That is the biggest challenge, and I think that is one of the things that contribute the most to consistency, is actually being able to have a good balance in life, and yeah, that's the biggest challenge for me right now. I think we've seen Saiwu the last 2 years being dominant, and this year is Symbols. I definitely think he's the best player and has been this year.
Hey guys, it's Rob4 here from Betway, and joining me today is Device to play Whose Frag Is That? Device, this is your 3rd go at Whose Frag Is That? And if I remember correctly, the last attempt with 5 frags, you got 1 correct.
Yeah.
This time though, we got 3 frags. So how many are you going to get correct out of 3? Is it going to be 1? Is it going to be 0? Like, tell me.
3 out of 3, definitely. I think so.
So there's 3 frags, but also, you know what? Because I'm a nice dude, I'm going to give you some clues. So if you get stuck, you can ask me the first letter of their in-game name. You can ask me the nationality of the player, or you can ask me the team they play on.
Okay.
But yeah, should we watch the first one if you're ready?
Let's go for it. Let's go for it.
Ooh, some really nice aim.
Yeah, I think I know what it is. It goes into short and goes behind long.
See, yeah, you already know it. You're calling it.
What is that? Oh.
Oh.
Maybe it's not the one. I don't know. I'm still gonna say Symbol. These are the Specialist Gloves Fade, I think so. I'm pretty sure I can see it on the pattern without the skins actually. And this flip knife as well, Symbol, and then the mouse movement, Symbol. And it's versus Heroic maybe.
You know what, you're correct. It is simple. So you know what? You're off to a great start. You've already matched your previous score from the previous video, so you can be pretty proud of yourself.
It can only go up. Ooh, USP on slope.
Also there's some gloves there as well, that might help.
I feel like I've seen this recently. You can tell me which team he's on, then I'll know it.
It's big.
I'm gonna ask for the nationality as well.
He's German.
It's Tabson.
It is. Yes, it is Tabson. It is
Yeah.
Tabson. You know what? We've got one frag left. You've got one
I have
clue
one
left.
clue. What's that?
It's the first letter of the in-game name. Yeah.
Okay, let's hope it's Saiwu. Then it's gonna be easy then.
Yeah. Another USB clip.
This is from Cologne. It's Astralis versus FaZe, maybe. I'm thinking this is Glaive. I'm actually gonna go Glaive, and you can't say anything. And we'll see if my memory is good.
It's Glaive. It's Glaive. Yes, it is. And it was at IEM Cologne, and it wasn't against FaZe. It was against Navi. But
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true.
You got all the other details correct.
I think this was the most, like, the easiest one. Yeah.
Thank you very much for playing, and guys, thank you very much for watching. Stay tuned for more great content.
Hey guys, Device from NIP here. Today I'll be playing Whose Face Is Dead, and this is a game where 3 pros have their faces merged together. I think it's gonna be a little bit weird, but yeah, a little bit awesome. Let's see if I can guess any of them. Okay. So the first one here is Sipik's eyes, right? It's Sipik's, it's Olaf Meister's beard, or is it? Maybe it's Nico's. It's Nico's beard. Sip's eyes. Now I'm overthinking, I think. I don't know. Honestly, Sip and Nico, and I have no idea who the third guy is. That's gonna be my first one. So I'm gonna pick Sipix. I'm gonna pick Nico. Is that Nico? Is it Nico really? Maybe I'm gonna pick Sip, Nico, and Olaf Meister. That's what I'm gonna pick. Oh yeah, I see. Yeah, I know. I actually see that now, yeah. Well, when I was a bit shorter haired, yeah. Oh my god. Oh my Jesus Christ. This is a bad one. This looks so auto-generated. I don't even know what to say. I know it's Dupree. Dupree is the bottom face, yeah. That might be Carrigan. Nah, is that Carrigan? I don't know if that's Carrigan. I'm gonna say Carrigan for the hair. And like the facial features, I have no idea. I'm gonna say Speedy. I'm gonna say Dupree, Speedy, and Carrigan. Those are the 3 players I'm gonna say, and it's probably gonna be wrong, but yeah, I'm logging those in. Oh really? Yeah. I have no clue. Like I'm gonna say Coldzera. I just want to say Carrigan again, but it's probably not Carrigan. Let me wait a little bit here. Definitely Coldzera. Coldzera, one of them. Coldzera is the only one I know. The rest, I don't know. Broking and Carrigan. Let's just go with that, yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. Every time you see it, like, or say something, I can see it, but I have no clue when I have to put it together myself. Thanks for watching, guys. I hope you did better than me. Yeah, leave a comment if you did, and yeah, make sure to subscribe to the YouTube channel so you don't miss out on any of the content. Hey guys, Device here from NIP, and I'm gonna walk you through some of the predictions for the upcoming major. For me, that's a pretty obvious answer, and it's Navi. I think they've just been dominating the last few tournaments, and in general they're showing incredible skill, Symbol especially, right? 3 MVPs in a row if I am not mistaken. One thing you have to add in is of course the new update, which kind of throws a little bit of a curveball out there. Anyways, I think that if everything goes to plan and the favorites win, it's gonna be Navi, but yeah, we might see some random results with the whole new being able to drop grenades and stuff like that. Probably pick like us or FaZe or Astralis. Us because I think we have a really high skill level and a really high top level as well. In the sort of when we peak, we're really good. I would say Astralis and FaZe are in the same category because they're very LAN experienced, most of them, and just think that that plays a big role actually going into big tournaments and majors like this. Actually realizing that if you don't make a big deal out of it, it's actually better sometimes. I would say for us in an IP, it's to play in the arena in Stockholm in front of the home crowd. That is definitely #1 priority. Of course, winning is as well, but just getting in the arena and being able to share those amazing feelings and atmosphere with the crowd is going to be amazing, and I just hope that comes through.
Hey guys, it's Amanek. Here are some of my predictions for the upcoming major. My favorite to win the major is Navi. I would say Navi because they're really in shape at this moment. They're winning like they just won the Italian Grand Slam. So for me, they are the favorite team upcoming in the major, like for sure. I would say Astralis, I think, because they are always showing up in majors, and they are like, I think they have a plan going into like the next major, and they will try to defend the title, like for sure, like. So I will put Astralis. My personal goal is like to make the playoff and to play in the arena. For a major is like something's big for sure, like, and I want to achieve this one.
Hey guys, it's Jax. Here are some of my predictions for the upcoming major. It's G2 because we are G2. We always surprise you guys, and we're gonna make a great major, I think. And we do 0-5 in UPL. It slapped our face a bit. We are wake up, and I put on my team. If you don't put on your team, who gonna do? I put on my team, but we have another favorites and. Gambit and Navy for me. They play really great CS recently, and they're gonna do a great contenders for us. Vitality and FaZe, because well, maybe not at all Vitality now, but 3 players now. It's an experienced team. They know the environment on LAN, atmosphere. They know how to manage this, and can make the difference if they get into playoff, you know, in arena in front of a crowd. Maybe Gambit's gonna lost them. I don't know what to say, but maybe they're gonna lose themselves, you know. So Vitality and FaZe can really great job. Can do a really good job. Winning, nah, to get into the arena. since a long time now with difficult period with COVID, I think a lot of players want to go in arena and to feel the vibes of the crowd and to enjoy the moment. So yeah, for sure to get into the arena.
Hey guys, Manek here. Here is some of my predictions for the upcoming major. If we check right now, I think Navi is really in shape, but I also think it's really heavy when you come in that position. And there is a lot of other teams that are honestly not that far behind. I think we also did a good first part of the season. We have been quite steady before the break at least, and going through semi-finals and finals, pushing Navi on this LAN environment. And I really believe in our chances to at least beat Navi next time we play them on a LAN environment again. And yeah, we will give everything for sure. So hopefully us as well. If you check Astralis and the roster they have right now and everything they got through, you could be surprised that they win. But for some reasons with the people they're having, you can never count them out. So somehow maybe Astralis can surprise, I don't know how, and do some magic trick and come there and being, I don't know, just better than what they could produce before. So is it an upset saying Astralis is winning a major? It's a bit weird to say it this way, but as it looks like now, maybe it is. When you have like a tournament like this one, and you have to think of it, and that's the main point in the season, and even more now than ever, because we have been on this online era for so long, and we expect this major to be played with playoff in an arena in front of an audience. That will be magic for everybody. And when you have like a story like that, it's a long path. And basically, I think it's really taking its stage by.
Ladies and gents, the playoff stage of the Battle of Betway 2021 starts right here, right now, and it's all Brazilian, baby. Furia, MIBR, both of them shooting for a shot to take down G2, who await their challenger at the top of this show match, shall we say. But show matches require showmanship, and that's what we got last time we had these two teams in the server. MIBR and Furia featured 3 Zeus kills, 3 sawed-off kills, and maybe a knife. We're not quite sure. Things got crazy last time they met, Launders.
Yeah, and Art got a knife in another game and did all that stuff, and but still, they lost, right? They lost to a very solid Cobble performance, and we heard in the interview in post-game, Bolts was calling a lot on Cobblestone specifically, but we don't know if we got Cobblestone in this game.
Maybe do. Maybe we don't.
Maybe
We've seen a good amount of Cobble. We've seen a good amount of Tuscan. We haven't had any cash ourselves on the B stream. We haven't had any Old Infernos yet. And what was that other map? Train? Yeah, Train. I think that was the blowout. That was the G2, 11 round CT side type vibe. Then everybody realized why we're not playing Train and why Ancient is objectively better.
Yes, and a little bit too sweaty because the smokes are in people's memory. Some of the setups are in people's memory. Some of the angles and whatever. But not enough to get you through a T-side. The T-sides are hard.
We also had, of course, in the last head-to-head, a bit of BR and Zen popping off, destroying Furia, some like 22 kills or whatever at the end of Cobblestone. It was quite something. And it's just like, it's one of those nice surprises, like having Giri in the server, for example, fighting in the spot of drop. I praise Giri very highly as a player. He exceeded all expectations when he had to stand in for them. But he hasn't been the same Giri today, Mohan.
No, but he hasn't kicked it into 6th gear yet. So we're going to see, because now we're in playoffs. It's time to turn it up. We know he's a big match player, okay? And the Battle of Betway, it's not even the hardest games that he's played where he's performed the best. So now that the fire is on Furia, I'm sure we're gonna get Gueria.
Fingers crossed, dude. I think that's
sure
maybe
of it.
what kicks it into gear for Furia. Do you think Furia are really going to let MIBR get away with 2 map wins over top of them? This is
They
the
can't,
Brazilian
dude.
bash, man.
Yeah, they can't. Everyone is watching. The millions of fans at home. Wallace is streaming. We are watching, and we'll never let either of these teams live it down for the future of all their head-to-heads, no matter what the maps may be. This is very, very important.
Very serious, because rumor has it that Valve have confirmed if MIBR can beat Furia right now, then they're going to take their spot at the major.
Their legend spot.
I'm just saying. That's all. I just heard. I heard some.
The stickers
rumors.
aren't out yet. The stickers aren't out yet.
There's
so
still time. There's still a bit of time.
Who knows? I mean, even if there was a 1% chance, you would try pretty hard, right?
Always. Oh, yeah. We just had an interview with Jax on the B stream after they were able to defeat MIBR in order to deny them that top spot, to force them into this semifinals game. And Jax, I think Jax said it best, right? Like, yeah, we're here for fun, we're here for goofs and gaffs, but we're still competitors. And competitors want to win. And I think we saw that out of MIBR all day long. I don't think we saw that out of Furia. Okay, we had some crazy antics when they were last in the server on Cobblestone. We had Zeus's all over the place, P90s. We had revolvers for Vinny. Okay, if the revolver is on the field, then you're not trying that hard. And that's okay, because now that it really matters, now that playoffs begin, this is where I think we're going to get a whole new look for Furia. So I think I'm putting all my eggs in one basket before they hatch, and saying Furia takes this one versus MIBR.
Furia takes this one versus MIBR. I don't know.
Old Inferno. Launders finally gets what he wants. Oh my god, it has been a long time since I saw those crimson red cobblestones. Holy hell. This is what this map used to look like.
Yes.
Wow.
Wow.
Can you believe it?
This is a brutal map, but probably the best CS matches of all time were played on this Inferno, and it's always just creates for hype situations. And now we've got 2021 production, 2021 players, 2021 play styles, all going head to head in the playoffs. I mean, this is the best look that Old Inferno could ever get.
Damn, you set the scene beautifully.
Dude, I mean, it's not going to get better than this, and it hasn't ever been better than this in history.
This is the peak of our existence. Is that what you're trying to tell me? This is the point that humanity, this is why we're all here?
Right? Yes. Old Inferno in 2021.
Right now. All right. Well, let's see it, man. We did just have Furia, of course, come off of a win versus NIP 13-2 on this very same map.
Ruthless.
Therefore, it could be an uphill battle for MIBR. But time will tell.
Do they have the droppable grenades and Old Inferno? Oh my god.
Yes, sir. And MIBR on the CT side. Ladies and gents,
oh my god.
The playoffs of the Battle of Betway begins.
Man, the knife round could matter. You know what I mean? It could matter.
Oh my god, I haven't seen this map in 8. No. The 5 set of Beretta. Dude, what a
they're
throwback.
doing the nip strat. Holy crap.
What a throwback.
Let's go.
I can't believe my eyes.
No, let him out of spawn.
No, murder them.
It's not happening like it used to. Oh my god.
You said it, bro. It's 2021 CS. Art's got 2. Come on, Art! Yeah!
Oh!
It's so close. It's so close. And yet so far, MIBR, they'll survive the 10 Beretta pistol round from Furia.
There's never going to be another round like that in the history of the game to call back to one of the most infamous rounds of all time.
Damn.
So already we're witnessing history.
I respect Furia paying their dues. And of course, Art buys the sawed off. Oh my god, Arches is back.
Yes, sir.
Oh! damage inside of the Molotov. Oh my god, there's a shotgun kill, Juan D kill, and a Molotov back the other way. Ooh, MP9 tearing him up. Good little bit of damage. Yeah. Yo, Woody, that thing ain't looking too sharp there, bud. You got a blunt MP9, my friend. Runs out, dies. Turtle versus 2. Queserado and Yuri with 5 health combined. And the A1S almost getting it there. Turtle's going to give chase, sprays,
Oh, he can't get him. Okay.
And secures the 2-0 lead.
Yes, all right. He wins the 1v2, and MIBR survive. Okay, and they need every CT round they can get. Okay, this T side is not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy. So that's a close call. Pistol round was actually marginally close because of Art. He's very much awake. And maybe Furia have just the right energy to bring rounds to the T side of Inferno. Not respectful. Brash even. And they'll be willing to disrespect all of the great utility that the CTs have to use to defend. And here they are, running up mid.
What is this world we live in, my friend? 2 MAC-10s, a PP Bison, P90. Exit's
They
not
have
having
one
it.
of every gun.
No, Exit's here for the business, and he's given them exactly that. Decent damage on the 2, but oh my god,
And
old
just hear
apartments.
the... Wow. Yes.
Yikes, look how dull this place is, man.
And Dark Room. Dude, New Inferno is so much prettier. Oh my gosh.
Oh, what are you doing? Art's like,
Oh
this
my
sawed-off
God.
needs blood.
I can hear the interview from... Okay. I can hear the interview from Jax in the background.
We are all
We are
competitors. Oh! Yo, let's
He's not
go,
done.
dude.
Take
Yo,
it.
don't
Take
throw
the
it.
gun.
No,
Take
no,
the
no.
gun and win.
Sawed off, sawed off, sawed off.
Okay, true.
Dude, he's like a troll in the apartments. Yeah,
knows where they
come
are.
get some. But down he goes, as expected. Woody's going to finish off the job. Nobody else was going to walk in there. They had already sacrificed one of the CTs, and, well, Vinny was a warning sign as to what's to come. And speaking of which, Vinny says, oh, we're trolling? Buys an M249. $6,200 invested by Vinny this round.
Dude, what? Dude, and Vinny would know the spray pattern. That's the only thing.
Oh, for sure he does.
If it was anyone else, it might be a troll. It still might be a troll, but if it was anyone else, it would definitely be a troll.
I'm ready. M249 Scout and Sawed Off. Ooh, damn, man. They're not even going to get a chance to play.
Yep.
Vinny didn't even get... Vinny's got 100 bullets in that magazine. Didn't even shoot one.
Wait, they gotta pick it up. Surely. It's so expensive.
Oh my god. Car smoke. Dude, look how like tight and narrow these angles are. I forgot how much of a
It's so claustrophobic on the banana.
cloister this setup was.
Yeah. It is rough.
Oh my god, the timing. Queserado. Gets it. All right. Looks for more. Sees a player back there. Can't finish him off, though. Bolts is going to get the frag. Yuri and Art, all that's left. We'll see if Art swaps out that sawed-off or if he just keeps his name on it. Good scout damage, but it's not the kill.
Okay.
4-0 for MIBR looking likely. Look at the damage they did, though. That's nuts.
They did. Oh. And I just.
Oh, no!
Woody turned.
Come
he
on,
just
Woody.
turned. Come on, man. I guess when it's Art, you have to periodically turn.
Yeah. Check your back every once in a while.
You can't go for too long of a scroll. Yeah. Art should change his name, go private profile.
P90s this time. Vinny's like, guys, I can't afford anything.
Yeah. Vinny's blew his load last round with that very expensive M249.
Didn't even get to shoot it. Didn't even get to spam. I would have just shot it spawn for the sake of it. But he's going to start this round with a hell of a Juan Dig. B out of Anazan. Down for the count. MP9P through middle. Turtle looking to get ambitious, but Yuri's got a P90 locked in on him. 5v3. Woody with 2 back, though. That's going to put Furia in their place. Maybe Geary can slip through the apartments into this A site. Bomb's coming over to him, but he gets caught, sure enough, by Woody and Exit, both here to really lay down the law.
Dude, Quesarado can't lose to his cousin.
Grandma will disown him.
Yeah. She ain't cooking food for you after this.
Nah, bro. Christmas is around the corner. Come on. Only winners get the good ones.
No, for sure. Oh? It's a real round now. Very real now.
Is it?
You're telling me
Is
that's not
it?
a blue spruce?
That ain't no blue spruce, bro. It's something else. Vinny's just waiting.
Well, then it's a blue spruce until further notice.
Okay.
Okay. You're not getting past this hot rod, guys. Not with those guns.
Not with the old Hellraiser stickers. The good Hellraiser
Hell
logo.
no.
Position now known. Frag goes deep. Jumping sawed-off headshot. Exit. Ooh, he's got them both. Locked in. MIBR, the 5-0 start.
Yes. Yeah. They can give him a little lead, but if they give him a little lead, guess what? This game's going to be over soon.
It is the CT side after all, right? It's not supposed to get any
Imagine
easier.
Also MIBR, who already have they have an undefeated win rate versus Furia in the Battle of the Betway.
That is a statistic. That is a true statistic. Yes.
Yes.
It's a bit convoluted, but I'll give it to you. Also, that P90 is called the Off-World. You can get a factory new for 65 cents Canadian. Clearly, these gentlemen don't care about the P90.
You know what? The thing is that you only get a 150% kill reward for the P90.
Yeah. Is it?
So
is it
that's
still,
why
is
it
still
sucks.
Nerfed? Yeah.
I don't think they changed it.
Okay.
Yeah. That would
I
have
know
been
the
quite a
CZ
lurk.
is still only 100 for some reason. That should be fixed sometime.
Yeah.
And until further notice, you're not allowed to use the CZ, folks.
Yeah.
Not viable. CT side just tearing him up. A1S after A1S after team kill. Poor Geary gets killed by Yuri. What did he do? Why did he deserve for the wrecked? 6-0.
Yeah. Dude, Furia playing like they got somewhere to go. You know what I mean? This is they can. Let's see the AKs come out. Gary's done trolling.
Is he? Yeah, that's a proper buy.
Maybe.
Quesarado's
Well, he
not.
needs to get a kill. Okay, Gary needs to get a kill.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. More than anything
Then
else.
he can start
that's-
trolling.
Yeah.
Because like Art can be like, yeah, let's troll guys, but then still just play almost the same. So he's just playing well, you know. But not everyone can do that. It's actually a luxury to be able to play like Art. What the? What?
What?
I did not know you could. Wait, what? What?
What is that?
What did they get on? Wait, I don't remember. What the hell? Oh my
Now
god.
they're gonna leave Spawn and Ratty BRN as 3 kills. Come on, give us the ace.
He's mauling them in Spawn.
Keeping him locked in there, and Art's gonna flank him. Art's gonna come up from the apartments with the deagle, ends it right there.
Only they
Aw,
stop turning
damn.
around all the time.
How'd they get up there?
I have
so many
actually
questions.
No clue. I didn't even realize that you could do that.
They're on the
Just maybe I
rooftops,
don't remember.
bro. That's a pixel walk. Banned. They're banned.
Banned. Yeah. Oh,
He's up here again.
wait, what? Oh,
We gotta forfeit.
this I don't remember.
This must be punished.
Oh, he just jumped off the chicken coop.
I guess so. I just didn't know
remember
you could
this.
do
I
this, to be
guess-
honest.
I guess.
Quick, get back up.
Yes.
Quick,
Perfect.
get back up.
Oh, it's not even hard.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh, the mystery is over.
He's ringing the bells. He said, "Warriors,
Are they really not gonna come get him?
come out to play."
Yay.
Warriors!
Ah, that's such a good movie, man.
Yeah.
Wow, they're really gonna burn the clock out.
They
Yo,
actually-
you sweaty
wow.
nerds.
Wow. You respect it or no?
No. No,
No.
he's literally ringing the bells. Like they're
Yeah.
just gonna send
He's
him in the
alone
next
ringing the
round with no
bells.
money. How dare they?
Yeah. Wow.
That's crazy. Okay, one of these teams is trying. Can you guess who?
Yes. Here, yes. MIBR.
Oh my god.
They're like, guys, if we wait, then economically we'll have an advantage.
They're ready for the revival of Old Inferno when it comes back.
Oh. Gary's still alive, but also still on 0 kills.
Yeah.
Come on, brother. I
he has to
believe.
get a kill. I believe too. Maybe next round though. This is going to be
Gary
harder.
doesn't get a kill, then you have to shave your head.
You have to shave your head.
Nope. Serato's dead, so is Yuri. Gary's still in here. Still has a chance. 15 HP. Vinny with the T-side autos. Look how narrow that choke point is. That's insanity.
Yeah. No, you got to think skinny to get in the sight.
Scrawn dogs only. I can't wait for the CT side to take away that auto sniper. You think it's hard to entry B now? Just wait.
Yeah. Ooh.
CT's still backside.
Though.
Yeah, trying to at least get an opening, but it's just all going to get cut down. Geary, close, brother. But no cigar. 8-0.
Okay, well, there's 4 rounds left and a half, so maybe we get our first 13-0.
That's true. We haven't had one.
13-0.
Oh,
that's what we're rooting for now.
But, does this really count?
It does, yeah.
Does it?
Yeah, they're connected to the server, so
Okay.
officially, yeah.
That's, all right, that's the parameter.
Look, they're not. They're out of spawn. They're throwing
holding
default
W.
utility.
They are
they're
indeed
holding
using
W.
grenades. This is like one of the least trolly buys we've had yet. Old graveyard. With the full arch over the stairs. Nice nade. Vinny's down to half. That's the AK wounded. Ooh, boiler peak from the P90. Come on, Woody. Where's Gary? We need to keep eyes on Gary to make sure he gets his 1 kill. He's with the pack.
They're trying to get their. They're trying to get their 1 round.
Oh, Gary did it! He's got his headshot. He's got his first kill. And a 3v3 off of the
Nice
back.
kill.
Oh, but exit lineup too.
Dude, 13-0 is coming.
You can feel the rumblings. Damage through that. V-smoke. Deagle up close.
Oh! Okay, see, this is where, okay, you were trolling, but now you're getting knifed. Now you're getting knifed.
And you're just going to take that, Furia? You're just going to take it, huh?
Or immediately buys a buy zone.
Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Let's go. Epoka's dancing.
He's here to win.
Oh my god.
Legend spot on the line.
It's true. Furia lose this, MIBR gets to go to the major. You heard it here first. It's the only place you're going to hear it, but you heard it here first. Oh, there's their opening. It's all compromised. It's all on the line. The 13-0 that could have been. Will it still come? Oh, yeah. Vinny just gave him the bomb. Oh, Yuri, just the 1 kill. Woody's got it traded back. The 2v2.
2v2.
Of the century.
Yuri's opping, and he's pushing through spawn. And there's a lot of time. But Art dies.
There was a hope. There was a dream.
In a match, well, here it is. The 1v2, lots of time on the clock. He's got a flank, so maybe he gets 1 kill for free. And then we talk.
What if Geary is the reason?
He's got the...
just not a fast enough trigger finger. I was going to say, what if
Yes.
he is the reason that the 13-0 is denied? What if he was the true prophet?
It's impossible to stop now. It's coming.
It does certainly
It's coming
feel
like
that way,
a torrential rainstorm in Florida. Yep, it's inevitable.
Drain the spawn. Oh, wait, no, the water bug's fixed.
They did.
Oh, my God,
They
the
fixed
water
it.
bug is fixed. We don't need to drain the spawn anymore. The major is saved. Casters in the stadium and no water bug.
Yep. and they're featuring Battle of the Betway teams at the major.
Biaranazan.
They got to win one. They have to win one round.
One round, dude. If you don't win one round, y'all
even
bunch
if you're
of noobs.
trolling, yeah. Even if you're trolling, you got to win one round, or you're noobs.
Because at least if you win one, you can say like, "Ha! Obviously, we could have won more." But if you win, if you get 13-0'd, you know, were you even ever trolling? With buys like these, of course. But MIBR can hold this over top of you for eternity.
No, not just MIBR. Us, the fans, everyone. Oh, here it is. The post plant. The post plant.
Actual post
Gary
plant.
with an op.
Holy hell. They might be able to do it. Art, he's got less than half health, but he's inside of the pit. Gary's within the apartments. 2 CTs retaking over from Moto. This is the round of their lives. And Biata Anazan comes in from short. Gary's going to look to hold on this angle. He misses his shot, but that's okay. He did it on purpose, damn it. Art's gone down. He mollies the bomb. Time is the biggest issue.
Oh!
And as they jump on top of it, will it be defused? Oh! That was the major finals for them right now.
One more round.
Vinny's dying over here. He's crying.
And we're going to call it a 16-0, no matter what the format. The time that Queserado's cousin 16-0'd him.
And his grandma disowned him.
And his grandma stopped cooking him food.
At least Gary has a kill.
Oh.
Your dream is alive. Oh.
Oh my god.
The op shot's popping off. Queserado trade frag back. Little peek from the spools. Swindles one from Spindles. Yuri, come on. He's got himself a bomb site. Open, prime for the taking. 37 health. Smoke grenade dropped inside of the site.
Oh my god.
More
dude.
spam. Gets a kill. Here's the damage done to Turtle. There's a chance.
How's this guy
there's
so
a
clutch?
chance.
Oh, he's making noise.
Oh,
he was so close.
12-0, 12-0.
But it's 12-0. It's 12-0. 16-0 coming.
Oh my goodness. A 13-0, but really 16-0.
But really 16-0.
Are we going to have to interview a winner?
Hopefully.
What do we ask them?
Not. What are you doing after the match? Since you have so much time than you anticipated.
G2's gone to the grocery store. They thought they got time to cook dinner.
Yeah. They're on their hour break.
They know. Little did
Half
they know.
the game would be played.
All right, we got
they dodged.
only two sets of Berettas. Clearly taking this one seriously. Don't do what you just did, only to 12-0 them on the CT side.
Uh-oh.
What if that was the game plan the entire time? Give up 12 rounds
coming?
just to make the ultimate comeback.
3v5. Because these T rounds are hard to come by. Oh, Yuri's dead. Rotations are slow. Rotations looking to get cut off here by Woody. Oh my god, what? Oh! What?
The hell?
Just knew about his one way?
Okay.
Queserado's out. Oh my god, Woody's in spawn and he hears him running the B. And they're holding Speedway. Oh my god, Woody got the kill!
No, 3v5.
There's one more on B, but they don't know there's 3, I don't think. It's Gary on the corner.
Gary, good
and
luck.
He has a knife out. Oh my god, they're gonna lose. They actually did it.
MIBR 13-0 Furia. Is that what you're telling me? Unless, of course, Vinferno has come to play. Quick reload of the Glock. He'll continue on his journey up. Banana player hiding behind the wood, falling away from him. Maybe they play with their food. Maybe they knife the CT side of Furia. Or good night, Irene.
Wow.
13-0 MIBR over Furia. Have you ever in your life seen a game as action-packed and intense as this? Launders,
No.
speak your mind.
Never. I've never witnessed anything like it because I haven't casted much MR12, but wow, that was everything that I dreamed it would be. And I can't believe that it ended up being this team to 13-0 that team. Do you know what I'm saying? I thought if there was going to be one, maybe Furia would pull it off, but they couldn't get the one round. It was well earned by MIBR. Wow. 2-0 versus Furia, undefeated versus Furia #1. 13-0'd them. And now we're in the finals.
That's it. MIBR versus G2. And we know how close their game during the group stage actually got.
Yeah.
I believe it was a win by 1 round. No, it was a tie. No, it was a win by 1 round. 13-11, man.
Yeah.
That's all that made the difference. That's all that made the difference. Now MIBR could genuinely be the champions of the Battle of Betway. I don't know about that. Because remember G2, I think, if I remember correctly, G2 took their game a little more seriously than Furia.
It was close, yeah. I honestly think MIBR were winning that game, versus G2. That was like, if it wasn't for some of those entries and then the 2v5 at the end, I mean, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I don't know.
What does this mean for Furia? We take away their legend status or what?
And EG's legend status and Furia's legend status have been stripped.
It's all gone. So MIBR will now attend the PGL Stockholm Major. That is
Congrats.
a fact.
And just time to stickers, submit your signatures, guys.
Yes. We've got Bolt coming for an interview as well. I'm very curious to see what he has to make of this situation.
Maybe we should do half an interview since we only got to see half a match.
I can't believe it, man. I thought okay, they're going to troll in the pistol. They're doing, the ode to Nip. I appreciated that. The 5 dual Berettas.
Yep.
That's one thing. And then, okay, yeah, you get the forest buy after. Go ahead, buy your sawed off. It's pretty cheap, know. The M249 from Vinny in round 3. That's when the red flags were up, Launders. I don't know what we just witnessed, but it was fast.
Mm-hmm.
I saw Bolts on
Yes, it was
TeamSpeak a
quick.
second ago. We're gonna throw him in here, man.
Then he bolts out.
Bolts.
Hello.
Yo, man. So
Dude.
coming off of the hardest game of your Counter-Strike career, how are the emotions?
Yeah, we're good. We are playing happy. It's good to be playing this old maps,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did
your coffee even kick in?
Coffee?
Yes.
Yeah, it was just 5 minutes or something.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
just kidding. There. It was a good game.
Yeah, that was fun. It was fun to watch. Old Inferno again. Missed the map. It created so many great moments in history. So many good maps came down to Inferno. Is New Inferno just better in every way, or do you miss some stuff from Old Inferno?
Yeah, I think it's better now. Because you saw the banana. It's it's too small,
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's crazy.
If you smoke Molotov, you block everything. So the new one, I think it's better for sure. So the other things are kind of similar, in my opinion.
I think you said that. Well, yeah, I think Exit was on here, and he said that you didn't want to play Old Inferno today, but you ended up playing it. So how come you decided to play it?
Yeah, we kind of didn't want to play, but the map was for train, and we didn't like train too much, so we decided for Inferno instead.
So we saw you on a few different maps today. Exit was telling us that you were calling on Cobblestone because you're a fan of it. What was the what was the best map to play today? Which one kind of brought back the memories and the emotions and was the most fun?
Yeah, for me, Cobble was the best map from the pool in the past. I had the great maps on Cobble. We won Epicenter on Cobble. We played Cobble on the final major with Immortals, and I was calling in Cobble on the past, and I really love the map. I hope it's come back for the pool.
If Cobblestone does come back, what's the map you want to replace?
I don't like Nuke, to be honest.
No.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
All right.
I like Nuke.
Hey man,
Yeah.
everyone's
What
entitled
about
to an
what
opinion.
about 9 maps? that
Yeah,
play?
maybe. Yeah, I don't know.
Okay,
Maybe it's too
if
much.
we have a 9-map pool, that means we need the Cobblestone and one more. What is the other map that Bolts brings back from the past?
Easy Cash. I really like Cash
okay.
too. We didn't play this tournament Cash yet, but it's a map I like to play.
You still can. You got the finals coming up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true, man. G2 around the corner. So listen, they just barely beat you guys on Tuscan. It was a 2v5 in the final round. You just completely destroyed Furia as you had to. Now you're going to get that final spot versus G2, man. I got to say, it was a fun time casting all of your games today. And best of luck versus G2 Bolts. Thank you for your time, man.
Thank you, guys. It was super fun to play too, and let's see this final. Thank you.
Cheers, bro. Have a good one.
Bye-bye.
So that's that. Cash and Cobble,
Yeah.
honestly, good opinion. Taking out Nuke? But Cash and Cobble.
Yeah.
We'll give him that. So that's it from us, folks. That's it from Scrawny and Lunders for the Battle of Betway 2021. You'll be back in the capable, competent hands of Anders and Semler to close out the day. G2 versus MIBR. Who would have thought it possible? Not us. We'll catch you guys soon in just a bit for that Betway Grand Finals.
Hey guys, it's Gabe from Big. Today I'll be playing Whose Face Is That, where 3 pro players have had their faces mixed together. Let's check it out. Okay, so first photo, I'll just say the forehead is Nico, then you got Sipix, and then you got Olofmeister. Okay, the top is not right. Is it Glaive? Is he active in a lineup right now? Okay, I'm lost here. I need another clue. Aw, Device, come on. No, of course. No, I think he changed his hair, right? It's gotta be an old photo or something. Then the next one here, that looks really uncomfortable. I don't know why. We've definitely got Dupree. So Dupree is like the bottom part, right? The middle part. That I have no clue. That looks so weird. So okay, I definitely need a hint here. OG. Is it Velde? It is Velde. Okay. But is it just his nose or what? That looks so weird. Okay, and then we got the hair. Could that be Flamey? It's not Flamey. Okay, so where's he from? Let's get that sorted. He's from Brazil. That has to be Fallen then. Yeah. Fallen Valley Dupree. That looks. I don't know. It reminds me of someone from a TV show or something. I don't know. That also looks really weird. Like here, I'm really lost. Is it Acer? ACR? It's not Acer. Yeah, give it. Yeah. Oh, it's Dexter. I actually when I looked at that actually was popped up in my head. I don't know why I didn't say it. Okay, so Dexter, and then in the middle, could that be the nose here? It looks very characteristic. Okay, what about the hair here? I definitely need another hint, I think. That is Snappy's hair. Jesus, okay. So we got Snappy, and we got Dexter, and then in the middle, I'll have to get. I need the country or something here. Is Brazil? Is he playing in a Betway team? MIBR maybe? No. Yeah, I think I'll go Coursera, Dexter, and then Snappy. That is correct. Looks so weird.
Hey guys, here are my predictions for the upcoming major. I think the favorite to win the major is right now Na'Vi, just based on their recent performances. Also now winning the Grand Slam, I think they gathered a lot of more motivation. So I would say they have the upper hand, but obviously the competition is very strong. There's teams like Gambit, Na'Vi, Liquid. So it's gonna be tough, but I would say Na'Vi is the number one. If we talk about upsets, I think that actually FaZe can do some strong damage. I don't know if they would count actually as an upset, but from their recent performances, I would say yes. just based on the practices that we have played against them, they felt like they seemed to be really strong and got their stuff together basically, and I think they have a shot actually to make it very deep in the tournament. And also I think if I had to call one more team, I would say it's Virtus Pro. Also just based on practice, they have been playing really, really good, and it's gonna be interesting to see. Our goal is actually to be in the top 8. Speaking of what I've seen in our practices and how we have performed, I think it's only gonna be our mental state. And that's what I'm gonna also focus on mostly, to get us prepared mentally to actually get everyone on the same page and really, really want to win this. Obviously, everybody wants to win, but it's still a little difference, I think, and it's always possible to spark another fire in someone. So I think that we can make it to the top 8, top 4, and then everything else we will see how the tournament goes.
This is Tabs from Team Big. Today I'm going to do All-Star team with Betway. Check it out. Starting with the player, obviously it's a really easy choice. It's Device from NIP. He's a really good AWPer. Obviously he's also a really good all-rounder. He would definitely be in my All-Star team. On top, I would also take Zuzon as an AWPer, main AWPer. Device would be the second AWPer. Obviously we will play double AWP all the time. On top, I would definitely choose Nico from G2. There's no really words to say about him. I would say he's a perfect player to have in the team. I would also choose myself as an in-game leader in this team. And last but not least, I would also take Hunter with us. I would definitely be happy with this team. Honestly, that's a really hard question, because if I compare, for example, also Nico in his prime against Astralis in his primes, and their primes, I would say it's a tough answer, but I think we would have a chance for sure at this time, because I think we all have more experience now. We are more around-it, everyone. We are just more clever, we are more skilled, obviously. I think we would have a chance, but obviously Astralis prime, for example, or NIP prime back in the days, they were incredible. So it's a hard question, but I would say we would stand a chance. Okay guys, thanks for watching. That's it. Make sure to subscribe to Betway, ring the bell, and make sure to not miss any content further on. Thank you guys. My personal aim for the upcoming major is definitely just to show the best side of Big. Obviously we want to win, but we just want to enjoy the experience again, being on LAN, just enjoy the moment while we be there, and obviously we just want to show what we are capable of. I think moving to German comms definitely has some big impact on us, but obviously it's still very fresh. We have a player who is not really speaking it for a long time. He's doing it very best, and obviously I think it has a really huge impact in inside and outside of the game, mostly outside of the game I would say, because we have more freedom to speak. We have everyone included in the team talks and stuff like that. So I think it definitely has some big impact. I would say the biggest challenge for Big right now is definitely to maintain the pressure where we put ourselves on. We definitely want to be one of the best teams in the world. We were lacking it a little bit, so I think we have the potential to do so, and we will definitely do everything what we can to do that. And obviously it's a really hard challenge, because every team wants to do that, and every team is putting the hours and the time into it. So I'm definitely looking forward for the next coming tournaments. I truly believe that we will be able to reach the #1 spot again. It will be definitely a really hard and exhausting path, but I definitely believe in that. And I think if we are on the same page, everyone in the squad here, obviously also outside of the squad in the big organization, I think we will be able to do that for sure. Hey guys, this is Tabs from Team Big. Today I'm going to Whose Face Is That? We have 3 pros combined in one person. Let's see how I will make it. To be honest, it's a really hard one, but I will just start with something which I think I recognize. I think it's the mouth of Hobbit. Like the chin and the mouth of Hobbit. I think the forehead and the hair is maybe from Res. But other than that, I can't recognize it. But maybe you can give me some hints. Right, so it has to be huge, right? Jax. It's not. Cadian? Oh, okay. See. Okay, I think I recognize the mouth again. I think it's from Hunter. The mouth and the chin. The face, maybe it's from Apex, but I'm not entirely sure. But the hair, it's really hard to recognize hairs. But no idea again. There we go. Okay. Ah, okay. Nice. I somehow recognize only the mouth and the chin. Okay, so the mouth and the chin is again, I think it's Apex. The hair, it looks similar to my hair. Maybe it is my hair, but I don't think it is my hair. Too brown. But no, hair. Looks really like a tough guy, man. These three people combined. I have no idea. Amanek. Ah, okay. Yeah, okay, I see. Rain, yeah, sure, makes sense. Okay. Oh, it's a really tough game, but it's a fun one for sure.
Hey guys, it's Tizian here, and here are some predictions for the upcoming major. I personally think that Navi's gonna win the major. I think they look really sharp, they're a really solid team, and yeah, I couldn't think of anybody else. I think G2 could cause a huge upset. I think they're way better in LAN than people think, and playing them online was a little bit more easy than on LAN, because online we got crushed easily by them. So yeah, I think G2 could cause a big upset. Our goal would be reaching the playoffs, obviously. Yeah, we just want to prove ourselves on LAN with the new team, and yeah, just hopefully get to the point where we were 1 year ago. And yeah, that would be our goal, just to be solid and hopefully get into the playoffs.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here. We've got to the grand finals here at the Battle of Betway. Semler, you look fresh, dancing in the frame. I like it. How are you feeling?
Feeling good, man. Feeling good. It's actually been a really enjoyable tournament to take a stroll down memory lane. We had Kenny with us earlier to talk about Inferno, about Cobble. Like, we got to see some cool maps that we haven't seen in a long time. And in that version of Inferno's case, you realize just how long when Gary's like, oh yeah, I started playing in like 2015, 2016, and we didn't play that version of the map. It's like, oh yeah. We've been playing this game and talking about this game for a long time, Anders.
It's true, isn't it? Yeah. You forget that little fact. I mean, again, I'll be honest. I probably could have named some of the changes to Inferno, but not all of them. There was a bunch that would have slipped my mind. So that was really fun. I really enjoyed, getting a chance to see that. A shout out to all you guys in the Twitch chat for hanging out with us all day. It's been really fun. Don't forget about the giveaway, and obviously, I'll give a shout out to Betway for putting this whole thing on. Go visit the website, of course, and don't forget to gamble responsibly. It's gonna be interesting to see what actually happens here. I mean, it's been unpredictable. I don't want to make it sound like we've got some sort of like deep insight into what this final is going to be like, because all of it so far has been true madness.
And it's going to continue. Now we get Cobblestone. Cool. We don't have to finish on Train. I'm already happy there. I would have been, all right with any of the others. But we just as long as we dodge Train, there's not enough of a nostalgia trip with Train. Whereas Cobble and this version of Cobble, I'm down. This can be fun.
I kind of agree. I mean, I like Train, but it's true. It doesn't feel nostalgic yet. It hasn't been gone for that long. So any of the other ones, I think I would have been fine with. Cobblestone, definitely an interesting review of that map again, and the way that they're playing it here, it's not like it even runs into any of the trouble that I used to have with it, because it's just all crazy. Don't know how MIBR are going to be playing either. I mean, we've seen G2 kind of, I wouldn't say being super serious, but kind of at times trying, to get some kills in. I don't know if MIBR are going to be fully Furia on tasing and knifing people, but we'll find out.
Yeah, that's exactly. Are they going to be all in on that or not? I mean, we haven't gotten to cast MIBR yet. They've been pretty much on the B stream all night and on that second group. So
true.
I mean, just on those running those matches side by side. So this will be our first look at MIBR, which is going to be cool. Glad to see. Now, whether or not they were playing Cobble competitively is a different story. I think this will be a learning process for all of us tonight. This is going to be exciting for the finals.
Exactly right. They got some incredible players. I'm personally, I became kind of a fan of Woody, who's playing over on MIBR. Their captain and Orper, and it's out of control. He's actually, especially in intense situations, I've rarely seen anything like it. It's really cool. So I just enjoy his style. Now, I don't know how it's going to play out in this particular format, but you know, hopefully we can get some of that in there. Get some sniping going.
And Cobble's one of those maps, like Kenny was saying, it's wide open. Lots of opportunity for Oppers to get in there and find picks.
Yeah, that is true. Definitely a lot of openings for it. And, you know, we should have said a thanks to Kenny as well for joining us all day. It was really cool that we got to have him for as long as we did. Don't remember, he is kind of building his own stream as far as I know, doing some streaming, doing some work over there. Really awesome. Definitely go support him. I miss Kenny. It was great talking to him, but also made me kind of, you know, just miss going to events and talking to players and all the rest of it.
What's wild is just how much his English has improved.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
he's fluent
crazy.
now. Before, it would be, you know, kind of broken Fringlish, and now he's just full on speaking English, no problem at all. That was fantastic. Really nice to see. So
Yeah.
that's really something cool.
Yeah, I really appreciate that. Yeah, definitely still such a cool guy to talk to. So yeah, it's much improved. Maybe that'll happen to all players in the future, right? I think that would make it for an interesting future scene in general in esports, right? If there was more people who could sort of break that country language barrier.
Yeah,
very cool.
I feel like the younger generations, like here in Sweden, it's not even a thing anymore. They're all fluent in English. It's amazing.
Yeah.
So they're just growing up that way, and there you go, right? So the new generation of NIP, you know, they all speak perfect English, not a problem.
Yeah.
So that's already a trip. So, you know, I guess remember when we were first talking about it, where international teams are just not going to be a thing. They're not going to work because that time that it takes to process the information, that's just not going to be a thing. You know, another few years of pros, you know, going at it, and it's just not going to be a problem anymore.
Yeah, we were off the mark on that one when people started theorizing. I guess we had our reasons back then, but it's been proven ever since then. It definitely can work, and it's actually, just think about how much it's opened up the Counter-Strike space, because otherwise you would have had people, you know, in different countries that you would have said, oh, we have to wait for Alexi to find another Finnish team because he, you know, otherwise he's just stuck in Finland and he cannot get out, you know.
The level of CS would have suffered.
Yeah, for sure, right? But yeah, we're back. It's a throwback. Stemler and I are casting Cobblestone like it was, you know, 2016. Like Sneakiness is saying in the chat. It's wild. So big welcome here, of course, the Battle of Betway, and we are gonna see just who's gonna take this one home. It's MIBR versus G2 in the grand finals. So some fallen teams out there in obviously NIP and Big. We didn't get to see much out of those either. Furia also fell on the wayside eventually along the way. Couldn't make it.
The other thing, though, okay, so Bolts is here. Bolts will have definitely had some insight on Cobble. So there is that to consider. You'll have some experience there from him. Now, how much that translates into how MIBR will play here in this match, I imagine that now that these two teams have made it to the grand final, they're going to take this seriously, because it's like, if you made it this whole way, you don't want to lose. You want to win. So I expect to see these teams, you know, trying. It's not going to be kind of like the full-on Zeus horsing around, I think. Or at least I would be surprised if it was. Because I don't think you go this deep in the tournament and then start horsing around in the grand final when, you know, it's the one map that you really should want to win.
Yeah, it's true, right? You've invested the time already to try and get stuff done. I don't think they're going to be playing with strategies, because I just don't even know what that even means on this map right now. But you're for sure going to try and hit your shots and try and do a good job here. Next, we'll open up and take down... But this is a name that you don't know how to pronounce yet, do you? Because I don't think you're at Blast doing these particular games.
No, I wasn't.
That's B-Eri Erisan. So
what?
Yeah, I know it's tough with the Portuguese. We're not gonna lie. Just you can call him Breno, I believe that was his real name.
Hold on. Say that again.
B-Eri Erisan. I think I might be messing up the last part.
Eddie. Anderson.
Something like that. Listen, the port it's
Wait. But why would you ever think that's a good name to have as a pro?
Listen, it's become like its own thing. I think it's fine now. We just have to roll with it. Nexa will take down Exit. He was hiding in the back all along, which is kind of, I almost feel like that's cheating. How could he have known that someone could hide back there, you know? Just unfair. Bolts, though, as you said, will know. Oh, what a nice spin. What a turnaround to take down Hunter. And that is MIBR winning the pistol round.
That's amazing. Well, even with the rat play from Nexa, they weren't able to pull it off. MIBR are the ones taking the pistol. So fair enough. That's how it goes. And I mean, as far as it's still so hard to make predictions on in terms of like who to expect what. It felt like it was a gamble from G2. They were really expecting a drop play. They had 3 players drop, and it just didn't pan out. And Nico not getting anything there in that pistol probably didn't help him much either. So MIBR are going to be happy with that outcome. And look at this. Quick scouting from Amanek. 2 players towards A early for G2. But Amanek, after the initial peak, backs off. We saw this already earlier tonight where the players, you know, once again, they've got that lurker over towards A, and they've got the 4 players towards B and drop.
Yeah. I mean, this is a classic cobblestone type setup because you have to defend the B bomb site that aggressively. If you even having 2 people on A seems like a risk, so I kind of understand it. But at the same point, Nico was snuck all the way basically towards T-spawn. He's on a giant mission halfway across the map. It's kind of outrageous that he's got steep into their side. So here's a Deagle. Again, with the update, it's not the best for spamming people down. Oh, but they're all walking with their knives out. He still doesn't get the kill. Oh, no.
Oof, that's a tilt one. That's a tilt-worthy round. But this has bought some time to rotate over. Bolts is going to catch Hunter. He was the first one across. And he is out in the open, gone. And this is going to be the lockdown now for MIBR. There isn't a hope for Amanek to go for a retake, 1v5. Dude, Nico, pistol round, gets faced with way too many targets. And here in the second on his flank, again, faced with multiple targets. Just, dude can't catch a break.
It's so messed up, isn't it? I mean, what can you do in that moment even? You're sort of fumbling around with the Deagle, unable to find anything, right? And he wasn't quite close enough for the spam to really work, and I guess the headshot didn't connect either, so that's just the end of it. Woody with a Mac 10 currently. Just wait until he gets that AWP. That's what I'm looking forward to. It's where the real madness happens. Amanek, though, looks like he's going to be safe in the back of the B-bomb side.
Yeah, so hold on to that scout. Although, as I say that, I'm going to give it away. No, okay. But, yeah, round of eco coming up here for G2. And this is already shaping up nicely. Now we got cams for all of them.
Yeah.
They're having a good time. They're having a good time. Nico's just going to shake it off. You got a little bit of a grin on his side of things, so I don't think that the players are going to be getting too down on themselves. And this is still, for all intents and purposes, a show match, essentially.
It is. There's no getting around it. So I'm glad to see that they're laughing. They should be able to laugh this off. Even like Kenny pointed out earlier, though, obviously, if you've got a competitive mindset, you're going to want to win, even if you know that it's for the fun of it and it's for the enjoyment of these old maps and all the rest of it. You still want to try and see if you could do that. So let's see how long that smile stays on if they keep screwing things up. Okay, Jax out looking, not finding, but at least looking for some kills. And they're going to find Hunter. That was Woody with a Mac 10. Oh, Nexa, he's got the taser out. All right, Woody. I feel like some of these Brazilian players are slightly lost on the map, you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. They're not going to have the familiarity. This is what we were wondering about, right? Is it, how's that going to translate over? Because in the blink of an eye, you're going to have a guy flanking you from somewhere. This is an unforgiving map as it is, even when you know the map. So if you're just trying to figure out Cobble on the fly here, dude, that's why I'm already impressed. Okay, they've got 2 rounds here on the T side. They're fixing to get a third one when they get this crossfire down. Yep, nice. And I feel like all of these are just going to be so valuable for MIBR because they're probably just flying by the seat of their pants right now.
Yeah.
How does the Veto break down again? Hold on.
Yeah, that's a good question. I actually don't know.
All of a sudden I'm wondering. Okay, G2 removed Old Inferno. MIBR removed Cash. G2 removed Tuscan. So MIBR removed Train and picked Cobble. So MIBR picked into Cobble. Fair enough.
Exciting. That's good. We like it. We want to see a little bit more cobblestone. Bolts, unsurprisingly, is doing a pretty good job right now. Again, he's the one player here on the MIBR side that probably has a little bit more experience with this map, or definitely has more experience. But we have to assume many of the other players on the team probably they might know the map, but probably haven't played it to the same level.
Whoa, Woody playing a dangerous game right now. That was a nice jiggle peek to get Jax to take the shot and fall off the angle, though. So eventually gives that angle back up again, which is a little unfortunate. Now he's gonna have to reinvest the time into taking it again and the utility to take it again. But this is Jax backing off to the legendary op position on B side. How many sick plays have we seen from this spot right here with the AWP?
Yeah, underneath that statue, definitely. I mean, there's so many mates rotate around, right? And we've seen many crazy plays at the end of a round when the defusers come in and people are running around that statue to try and catch each other. It gets really interesting. Exit. Molotoving that back part of the plateau, but not finding anyone. Oh, no.
Oh, Hunter.
That was not intentional.
Although it does work quite nicely, actually, to block him off. So, how does this go? 35 seconds on the clock, Anders.
Yeah, it looked like they actually had a smoke for the door into the B bomb site, so that's interesting. A little bit of an aid. Yeah, look, that's a T smoke that's landed behind Hunter. So, kind of blocks him off from any teammates, although the crossfire here with Nexa boosted up is pretty good. Jax by the chicken coop is going to be going down after a single kill. Funny as well that it's Jax doing the AWPing, it's worth pointing out. Turtle with a headshot, and they're just going to win it so cleanly here. MIBR coming out huge at the start of the game.
Dominant, and that late into it, nice little. And they, you know, the thing is, what's really cool is we're also noticing that they're using the utility to clear the angles. You saw the molly go to back plateau to make sure that nobody could hide in that little corner there. That can be really annoying if somebody's just obstinate and decides I'm going to stay hidden and not peek. That can be a really nasty flank later on when you're trying to execute. So it's cool to see the little details like that, using the grenades to clear out angles so that when the execute happens, you know you don't need to worry about that spot. You're good. So G2 are the ones now who are kind of a little bit on the back foot. They're having to go for these weird half buys now. Deagles, no R8s, but you know, Deagles and Kevlar and an MP9 on Nexa.
No R8s, for shame. I really enjoyed that earlier. That was a huge moment. But I guess I understand why they did not have a great amount of success, but there's something really funny about it.
I mean, dude, the body shots that they were laying in there with that R8, it's just so nasty. But yeah, I mean, the rate of fire, I guess we're just not going to see that happen just yet. Ooh, all the details.
All right.
Let's go. Footsteps heard, though. Jax knows they're coming.
Yeah. Deagle, close range. Not a bad headshot there. See, they have Molotovs to get rid of him, or they could just send bolts to get the kill. That's not bad. Also, deep Molotov there into that little hut next to the A-bomb site. Woody getting a kill, and the bolts with the AK. They cleaned it up so nicely. They're doing a fantastic job right now, MIBR.
Yeah. Just looking real. I mean, you're getting that death ball approach later into the round, right? They're not bothering with trying to hit flanks. They're not bothering with trying to have a lurker out on the side. Apart from the initial couple of rounds where we saw that 4 towards B, 1 towards A, eventually they end up collapsing back together again, and then they get that death ball approach where everybody just moves as a unit. So MIBR right now, actually, they're playing this pretty well. It's pretty cool to see on this T side that they have at least an idea of how they want to play their T side cobble. Even spotting out Nico. So they were ready for that peak for info. We're seeing a lot of the old basics come back into play here.
Yeah, looking real good at the moment. Jax trying to hold close. BRE goes down. Taken down by a nade. And that's a nice little peek. I kind of enjoy seeing Jax just have a good time with the AWP. This is kind of the environment where he could get a real shot at using it, but without the cost being too much. Oh, he saw that. He just wants them to walk into it. Nice off angle. Nice shot. Takes down Woody and exit both. Well done.
And so, maybe I cursed MIBR. But this is looking like a really good round for G2. So, the ops going to work. Good nades early on. That was what got the first kill on Hunter. Or not on Hunter, on Turtle. And, yeah, there's bolts. Getting caught by Nico, so G2 on the board. Not letting MIBR just run completely away with this. Now they've actually gotten to say something about it. As far as the setup is concerned for G2, same thing. Jack's holding on to that AWP. Oh, guys, reminder, if you're new tuning in, don't forget to join the giveaway. Exclamation point giveaway. There's a bunch of cool swag, nice skins, everything being given away here at the end of the stream. So be sure to join in. You don't want to miss it. If you haven't done it yet, exclamation point giveaway in the chat.
Exactly right. And remember, we're playing MR12, so this is a shorter game than maybe you're used to. Hunter just waiting underneath the smoke. That actually is a classic setup outfolding there. That happens even back in the day when people were playing Cobblestone all the time. Someone would jump down, you forget to check because everyone is flashed, and suddenly it goes bad. Nico blows up Woody with an HE and bolts. In a lot of trouble, and he can't really do that 1 versus 4. So a couple of kills here for Nico finally. Pretty good stuff. I mean, he was absent from the game a bit, but now he's back again. Like to see that for sure.
Yeah, good for him.
Yeah, 5-2 here is the scoreline.
Yeah, and I mean, kind of expected. Bolts is the one who's just doing a lot of the work for MIBR right now. 12 kills. He's going to be the one who's most comfortable on the map, given that he actually played the map. So there's a little bit to work with there, you know. Habits. He's going to fall back into those pretty quick. Knows how to set up the nades. You can already tell just a little bit makes a difference here.
Yeah, it's right underneath there, right? It's just not that distant memory from him, perhaps. There he goes for the kill on Jackson. A nice headshot from Turtle. Again, the aim on MIBR is so crisp. This is what we saw during the showdown and Blasted. They just are looking really cool when it comes to that kind of stuff. I don't think you should underestimate MIBR at all right now. Next, they're in Hunter in a 2-on-5. And they've hardly taken any damage at all, or none, in fact, on that on the Brazilian side. They're just playing really well. Turtle running onto the site, checking. Ooh, gonna find Hunter. They're getting everything their way.
They really are. They're winning all the duels right now. It really blows your mind that, well, I mean, to be fair, show match, all that jazz. But they just barely missed the cutoff for the major. So we could have had a world where MIBR would have been competing next week, and we could have seen them on the world stage in one of the big events, but not meant to be. So
I actually really would love to have seen that. It's cool because there are so many Brazilians already at the major, which I think is awesome. But I kind of, the way that they're playing now, I kind of wish that I could have seen MIBR there as well. Because, like I said, it was really fun seeing them at the showdown. So, but I'm sure they're working on it. I think they've got a pretty cool lineup right now. Yeah.
You know, I mean, they are. It really is. You know, like Liquid in North America, and then South American teams, like just a bunch of Brazilians playing in North America now. I mean, Furia. What was it? Furia, Pain, that made it through. For the PGL Major that's going to be coming up. Godsent, you know, it's just like there's a lot of Brazilian teams in there. Sharks, you know, so it's competitive, man. MIBR, it's cutthroat. If you're not at the peak of your game, you're gonna have some trouble. But you know, the South American major rankings, yeah, that was Sharks managing to qualify there. Huh.
It is kind of it's a wild world, but again, they play some of the most exciting Counter-Strike. I don't really mind. Woody takes down Amanek, trying to get that jump up onto the plateau, and already you can see the Ere coming in, trying to take that space. It's a really good idea, and Hunter will still burn from the Molotov of exit, so they had the right idea. Probably could have been a kill with the AK, but whatever. Nexus pushing up next in line with the M4. Woody, does he realize? He certainly does. Ooh. Quick to get the flick and take down Nexus. And this is interesting. Jax and Nico. Well, now just Jax. AWP in hand. Is he going to just throw it in there for the hell of it?
Yeah, they really aren't hitting much here.
No,
yeah, it seems like he's going to back right on off. But yeah, each of these duels, I mean, they just get out onto MIB. Like, that's one of the strengths that MIBR have going for them, is that if you have the death ball and you have multiple AKs and you get them out on plateau and you're able to keep 2 of them alive, the fact that you have multiple AKs like that, it just makes that every time somebody from G2 peaks, they're staring down the barrel of 2 to 3 AKs, or like 2 AKs and an op. So they just keep peeking into their deaths, and now Jax can't even hold on to the AWP for the next round. MIBR are just going for the jugular here. They're not giving G2 any leeway.
No, they're really not. 7-2.
Yeah, 7-2.
What would happen to G2 if Jax actually tried to take over the AWPing role more? Because I feel like in the last couple of maybe 3-4 weeks or something, I feel like Amanek has kind of not quite been doing it for me. I think he's a good player, Amanek, but I feel like that AWP has been a little bit questionable. I'm not saying that Jax is necessarily better than Amanek, or I'm just thinking out loud, you know. Maybe he could have like an alter ego where he does it. We call him Jackie instead.
We call him Jackie.
Yeah. It's not Jax playing the AWP, it's Jackie. He's ready to do it.
That's more of a, I guess that's like the, are you on a first name basis? Are you Kenny S? Do you get to call Jax Jackie?
Yeah, that's why I thought it could be so cool, you know? Like, we've already heard Kenny do it. Jackie S. People are saying in the chat.
S.
Good times. Good meme. Quick trade. Bolt is still alive and trying to take the bomb site. Jax is down there. Oh, nice headshot. That was actually Amanek on that side. They have a little bit of a clue, and Exit is definitely very accurate once again with that AK-47 Hunter. Hiding behind the rock. He's got them out in the open. That's one good kill. Turtle now. Can he get the job done? Oh, he's trying to duck under it. The Molotov will force him back, and it's Turtle to win the one-on-one.
Hunter trying to make like a hare, but we all know how that story goes. You're not getting away. Oh,
Definitely not.
You're not gonna pick up on that one. I made a dad joke for you.
I make those myself already, and I get chastised all the time for it. You know, I'm trying to stay away from the dad jokes now.
Okay, fair enough.
Gotta escape. 8-2. Listen, I'm just saying, I already fall into that trap all the time.
Oh, dude. Oh, Jax though. Here's a way to change it up. Trying to go for the bait and switcherino. Amanek just waiting on the other side of that smoke. Who's gonna check it? Yeah, Amanek's gonna get the drop on him. Surprise, surprise. Turtle is there to trade it though, so still fair. And this still favors MIBR in a 4-on-4 because it forces Jax back over towards that A site.
And they got so much time still. 1 minute and 10 seconds. I mean, they could do whatever they want with this time, basically, on the MIBR side of things. So they don't really have to worry about it. They're going to be backing off to go and find out what Jax is doing out here. This is a wild position to be in if you're Jax, and we've seen people in the past successfully kind of juggle the combat here and fight one side, then spin around and fight more people. But realistically, it's incredibly hard to do. And with an M4A1, oh, nice. Well, if you use the bullets like that, but again, look at how quickly you have to turn around. Nico running around and shooting people in the face. Some spray to take care of Exit. Leaves Woody on his own. 35 seconds or a 1-on-3?
Bomb dropped on ramp, and he has no idea that Hunter's waiting for him here. Good night.
Yeah, he just had to run. I mean, he had no time, so if he ever even wanted to get close, he just had to try and do something there. 8-3, and we're moving into the final round of the half.
I mean, just living up to his name. Of course, a guy named Hunter is just going to be chilling out, waiting for the prey to walk into the crosshairs. That's usually how they do it.
He even had the sort of the bait set up with the bomb there, you know?
Indeed.
Like he left out a little bit of food for him.
Yep, took the bait, hook, line, and sinker. Just walked right in there for a nibble, and Hunter just put him down. Now he's got he's got meat in the freezer.
Not bad. Not bad. Nico, all the way in the corner, which again, they did Molotov earlier. They might as well do it again. In fact, it could be happening any second now. I'd be very careful about this. That smoke being down in front is it's so suspicious if you're on the T side, but they don't Molotov it, and they're not checking it. Nico's just waiting with his back turned. Oh, this could be a slaughter. Good spray. What a triple. Comes in for the quad and might as well have nearly got that. He's on 9 health, Woody. That's an expensive round to not check the corner, but they didn't, and they're going to get slaughtered behind it. 8-4 in the first half in favor of MIBR.
There we go. This is why these corners are so dangerous, why these angles, why I was praising MIBR earlier on, saying, hey, they're clearing these spots, but 4-8, and now we're going to get to see the change of sides. Do you reckon that... there you go. Textbook stuff from Nico. Do you reckon that we're going to get more of a T-sided affair here? It feels like we could get G2 kind of switching over and then reversing the whole situation on MIBR now.
It's definitely possible, right? Like, that's what we saw, I think, out of this map in the past, is that it can be just excruciatingly hard to play on the CT side of this map. And I think the show match format probably does make that a little bit different, probably will be somewhat easier. Nice shot from Turtle. But I still think it could be pretty rough to try and defend, especially that B-bomb site. So just basic B-rushes can still work so well on this map.
Well, here come all the rotations, actually. They've that one spot. There's just enough info to go off of. Hunter catches out Turtle, though, but it's still a 4-on-4, and the rotation is here for MIBR. They're going to be very quick into this fight.
Okay, Woody trying, and they're actually doing a lot of damage. Veto getting the kill. Exit sneaking through, getting shot in the back. Oh, but Jax! He still gets turned on. Now it's a 1-on-2. I don't know if Exit actually has any idea where they are. The bomb? They haven't got the plant yet. They're kind of probably waiting for him. It's right there by the truck, so I don't know if they can even go and pick it up so easily. One of them just slinking back. That's Nico. He's got his hands on the bomb at the very least. USP in hand. Exit trying to push on out and actually doing a great job of moving out of the line of fire. So he's not getting a 1 versus 2, but instead 2 separate 1-on-1s. And he's going to get Nico as well. What a great play from Exit. 1 versus 3 for the win.
Oh, man. The way that he played those angles, that was so sick.
Yeah, because if he falls down on the ramp, suddenly they can't double up on him. It's really good.
Oh, man. And just turning it into a headshot angle as well. Oh, dude, that is... And to do that against Nico, no less. That is solid. Well played. What a clutch. That was so cool. 9-4 now with the pistol round win for MIBR. And, man, that's a kick in the teeth for G2. You got to feel like they had that one in the bag, and yet here we are. Very quick turn of pace there, trying to go for the drop early on. Amanek going to get caught. Turtle going to spot him out, though. Knows that multiple targets are here. That's not going to help his mates, though, because they are still getting picked off one after another.
It's probably not the most favorable fight if you're coming in with an MP9 at that, because you saw how many of the bullets just catch the edge of that drop there instead of actually hitting them in the head. So, a bit unfortunate. And maybe a space here for MIBR to get, or sorry, for G2 to get back in the game. Nice couple of kills there for Exit. At least turns it into a 1 versus 2. And Bolts, he kind of knows where the fight's going to be. He's got the FAMAS out there. Oh, he's already been spotted, though. That's unfortunate. Deep nade. Not going to do too much to Hunter. And he's locked. Oh, almost locked in. He actually does make it out. That's big. If he was locked in behind that rock, it's really hard to stay alive. They get him anyway, though. Jax with a pretty good kill. And it's a 5th round for G2.
Yeah, showing some real fight here. We've seen a lot of back and forth between the teams tonight. It's not like any lead is safe. These teams have definitely shown that they can chain some rounds together. And on the T side of Cobble, it might be that if the CTs don't have their protocols down, don't know how to lock down, drop down, or don't know how to lock down certain parts of the map with their nades, it could favor the Ts. So we could have G2 getting back into this in a big way here. Force Spy coming in from MIBR. They've dropped everything on this round. They were staring down the barrel of a double eco, so they're going to play this with the modern meta. No double eco. Eagle Kevlar. Let's go.
Playing close to the broken wall. Nice shot with a Deagle mid-air taking down Amanek. He's looking for more and doing some significant damage. You want to be real careful about this. Picked up the Mac 10 and nearly dropped Nico. There's the B area coming in with a pretty good amount of damage in that round, and G2 kind of have to back off.
Yeah, let's call it. That's giving them pause. That's giving them reason to think here. Fully clearing out drop though. That's Jax fully committed. Baits Turtle into the open. Gets the flank on exit. Nicely done. Bolts is going to get spotted, but there's only 2 players left alive here for MIBR. So now you know where one of them is playing from. Oh. Bolts with another headshot on Hunter.
Yeah, that is very disturbing, but also brilliant at the same time. Bolts, accurate. He's got 20 kills and only 7 deaths, so that's pretty great. He just took down Nexer as well. He's going to keep going. 3rd Deagle headshot of the round for Bolts. Can nobody stop this man? It's Nico.
And the bomb. Yeah, look at where the bomb is.
Oh, no. He can't even get there in time. Like 30 seconds. I mean, he can obviously get there, but he's going to have to charge in there at some point and just run into a double setup. Woody is right there with a 5-7. If he comes this way through, he's going to be dead, Nico. This is very hard to clear. He tries, but again, he can't really find him, and that's going to be a round for MIBR. Unbelievable.
And that was against a Deagle Force by Kevlar Deegs. Hardly any nades, hardly anything to speak of there for MIBR. Just some sweet headshots coming in from Bolts. Like lightning from the sky, just shattering G2. And now what do you do if you're G2? You have to go for a force of your own. This is it. Everything on the line now for G2. They have to hold MIBR back. If MIBR start chaining rounds together, there isn't that much room left for G2 to play with here. We're into double-digit territory for MIBR. Okay, Woody.
Yeah.
Passive. Okay, I was wondering if he was going to go for the peak for info, but he just decides to hold back.
A bit risky, given the economic lead that you have. And again, even though we've seen a lot of fooling around and just people basically having a good time in this tournament so far, this is, you're only 3 rounds away from winning here for your MIBR. You've got the weapon advantage. Maybe don't push your luck too much here. Woody hiding at the angle, bit of an off angle. Nico getting some free shots here with the Deagle. Yeah, good. They need to stop that from happening because that can get out of control.
Mm-hmm.
And again, Woody played this off angle. Kind of hard to get rid of him. Backup is quite far away though. And Amanek, I said hard, but it turns out Amanek has got the right idea.
Dude, that was so sick. Amanek crouched right under the crosshair. All right, Amanek just deciding to take this round in hand here. Still, it's a 3-on-3. Hunter got control of the murder hole. There's no way you're getting through that for free.
Definitely not. Turtle making the jump down, but he's already been spotted. And yeah, just normally you'd probably want some flashes to set up, getting out there. One guy throwing flashes to the other, but whatever. They just went for it, and the results kind of spoke for themselves there. 10-6. E2 now back in the lead. Well, not in the lead, but back in the economic lead is what I meant to say.
Yeah. I mean, they've got control of the situation again, and it's putting MIBR back in the hole. MIBR having to go for the force buy with Deagle Kev again. Deagle Kevlar. So let's see if Bolts has got some more magic in that Deagle. He can keep coming up with the goods. He's at 21 kills still. G2 with a turn of speed, though. Straight out onto Plateau.
Cool.
There's a real chance here for Burno to do something.
Yeah, it is close, isn't it? Nico is solo on health, and he's going to go down, but beating up behind it, and more G2 players waiting for him on that plateau. They've got to be a bit careful. Yeah, this is probably the better move. Fan out, get deep into that bomb site, try and see if you can make it a little bit more tricky for those Deagles to do their work, and that worked. They actually got down there. The bomb is on the site, but wait, Amanek, he's going to try and stab Woody. He will stab Woody.
That's how it's done.
Yeah, apparently. Maybe that'll rile them up.
We're getting some more. We're getting some more nades or some more knife kills. More knife kills and more Zeus kills than we've seen in a long time tonight. That's what you get with show matches. Loosens the players up a bit. Lets them go for the exciting stuff rather than playing it safe.
What we want to see.
Yeah, that's what we want to see, and obviously more money in the bank for Amanek to work with going forward. So we'll be pleased with that. 7-10. G2 still trailing on this T side. And well, now it is... I like that double HE for peeking. They're trying to punish the info peek. That's some cool stuff. I like that. Proactive nade use.
All USPs. Nico standing right next to Bieta. He was playing inside here with the Zeus. Nico's actually walked up behind him. I don't think they even know. I think that Zeus might never actually come into play. Wait, he's walking up back again. He's going to be found. Nico got the kill. No Zeus happening this round. Nice shot from Woody. Wow, he actually just threw bullets in his face, it looked like.
Yeah,
outrageous.
What was that? What is this round?
Back down to a one-on-one. Nico coming in, but the bomb is kind of down there, so he has to eventually get there. He's got a lot of time, so he could slow walk it all the way. And if he does and walks up behind him here, Woody probably is just dead. But let's see how long it's going to take. Woody, he's thinking about it now. He's like, wait a minute. How long do I keep my crosshair in this position before I turn around? Nico's walking down there, checking everywhere. Oh, wait. No, if he goes around, he's doing what Woody wants him to do.
Is he just trying? I mean, he's making use of all of the clock.
He's spending so long. That's the problem, is eventually he'll have to run. He has to factor in the idea that he might have to run to a site with the bomb if Woody is just far away. So I don't know about this for Nico. I feel like he's overthinking this quite a bit. Yeah, now he has to run. Woody, oh, he didn't look the right way. Otherwise, probably would have had him. 18 seconds here. And Nico just on a bit of a run. Woody not wanting to just run into it. Remember, he's low on health, but I don't think Nico can make this. I think he's lost the round here. Is he actually going to be able to?
Not like this.
4 seconds is what we're looking at. Oh, he just gets it. He just punches in the numbers and will get the bomb plant. That is so close. I actually didn't think that was going to happen at all. So now, one-on-one. Woody's walking up behind him, but He has to get pretty much an instant one-shot here against Nico, or he's going to probably lose to time alone. Or sorry, to the health alone, because he's just down to 9. Smoke is not going to help him that much on the site itself. Maybe to force Nico out, but the problem is he doesn't have a kit to defuse inside of the smoke, so it's just going to get really rough. Tapping it once, Nico. This bomb is already so far ticked. With no kit, 10 seconds, so Woody... I don't know. I think he had some chances to win this one, but obviously now it's going to be too far gone. He'll find Nico, but still lose the round.
And he will lose his life. Not going to be able to make it away. So that was a stats play there in the end. Comedy of errors, though, in terms of... do you think he was looking away as Nico ran across? Because
kind of looked like it, right?
It looked like it. Yeah, that was weird. And then obviously, once Nico's across, you can't just charge behind him because Nico could be holding the angle waiting for you the entire time. So it's just a series of just weird errors that leads to a win for G2, but a win in a round that G2 desperately needed. This is going to be a bye round from MIBR. That last one was just good enough. But this is by no means over. It's a very close final match, and it is pretty much what I was expecting from both of these teams. They're trying. There isn't any horsing around here. You've made it this far. Now it's time, for honor's sake, it's time to just win. And neither of these teams wants to lose after, well, having survived the tournament thus far.
Yeah, man, they're keeping up really, really close. And it's what we kind of mentioned. With that T side, probably a little bit easier to play. You can see Nico's having a good time here. AK to the face of exit. And now they're all spread up. Kind of 2 on B, 2 on A. Very unfavorable position if you're on the CT side, although... Fair play to Turtle. That was not a bad double.
Oh, nicely traded there. Jax is going to find one of his own before getting traded by Woody. And, well, yeah, once again, Woody just going to find himself in a bit of an awkward spot here. 2v1, post-plant. Nico is in the chicken coop.
Exactly right. The favorite position to be in.
The best position. Especially if they molly, because then you get the fried chicken right there, delivered.
Exactly. There's always an upside if you look for it. Woody not going to be able to prepare for Amanek. So it's another round for G2, 9-10. Yeah, it's worth playing in chicken coop just for the meme,
Right.
It's 2021 after all. So much of what we do is just for the memes. So.
I mean, some might question whether or not it is all just one big meme. End of the day. Who knows, Anders?
I think it's quite possible that we are living in a meme-generated reality where, I used to say, reality imitates art or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like it's actually imitating memes. That's what
I can see how that. I can see that.
Because it's happening too often now, right? Someone creates a funny meme, and then a year later, it turns out it's actually just true. It's too much. Too much for my taste.
Yeah.
Bieri goes down. They're back to deals again. I feel like the money is really becoming a problem for MIBR on the second half.
Really allowing G2 to get in here with these rounds. And yes, you've had some very sly, sneaky plays. Like that one just tried there by Woody. But this time around, it's not going to pan out for him. So that's given Jax access to the site. He can cover for his teammates as they go for the rotate through. That is a cool little way to check an angle, but no worries for G2. These guys are stuck. MIBR are stuck in connector, although exit is up on balcony now. That'll give him an angle to work with.
Yeah, sort of good position to find some good headshots from, but they're actually checking behind even. Oh, Amanek still goes down. Giving away an AK. They should be fine in this round.
Does Hunter... I mean, there's no way for Hunter to get down without making noise. Yeah, you can see he's thinking about it like, okay, can I get over here? So it's about humping down to plateau, maybe?
Yeah. He's going to find the kill, and they find Turtle as well. Damn, 10-10. It's tied up. Remember, the first team to get to 13 rounds. That's the name of the game here. But right now, MIBR have struggled mightily in the second half.
Yes, they have. This is... Well, it feels like that's what I was wondering at going into the second half, if this was just going to be the T side favored, because T side you can play a little bit more loose, you can play more as a group, and you kind of just move forward. There aren't any you're not really going for any fakes or you're trying to catch rotations. You're maybe just playing a bit more of a straightforward game, and because MIBR don't quite have the nade game ironed out or the flanks ironed out, you know, there's just a big opportunity here for G2 to power through. And look at this, G2 showing no respect whatsoever. Straight up ramp onto the site, looking for the rotator. Not going to find him quite. And yeah, now they realize, okay, Woody is here. Let's find a kill on Nico.
Just leave him alone. Just smoke him off and never get near him. It's not worth it. Again, he's pretty good in tight situations, but you also actually don't need to go fight him. The bomb has been put down, and they have to try and retake it. And they're all, I don't know if they're going to check this. I don't know if they even know about it. Bolts might know, but again, the rest of them, that position all the way back there is kind of an arcane position. Hunter playing on the bomb, basically staring straight at it. Going to get Molotov out. Woody's now trying to get in here, but Bieri goes down. Nice shot from Woody. It's going to be Amanek on his own. He takes one in a double, and they did not check it in time. And now Amanek has got every advantage, and Woody has to run. G2 going to be on 11 rounds.
He doesn't need to care about saving his AK. He's got money to buy it again in the next round. Ooh, just barely survives it. Both of them staying alive. Well, what a play from Amanek to lock it down in the end. Big double, secures the round for his team, and there's G2 getting to see them on camera. Yep. 2 rounds away from winning the Battle of Betway. Solid stuff from these guys. A little bit of a frustrating turning events here for MIBR, and that is going to be frustrating. You made it this deep into the tournament. You don't want to be losing here in the grand final.
It was looking so good, wasn't it? It's really, really good first half for them, but yeah, they've had a tough time all of a sudden. G2 enjoying that T side way too much. The AK is doing all of the work for them. Smoke to block out the Molotov. Now, close range with the MP9 there for Bieri, but I don't know if it's going to be... Ooh, Molotov. That's
communication? Not realizing where Jax was playing from there?
Possibly, right? Or maybe just misbounced the Molotov. I don't know. Jax out there fighting, though. Looking for the headshots left and right. It's going to be Exit instead to take down Jax. The MP9 hasn't really found a kill yet, but I mean, it's certainly annoying to have to deal with. They know that it's close. Smoke will kind of separate them. They're all here. All of MIB are actually here. Oh, and there's the push that they needed. Now they have every shot of winning this round.
Crazy. Smoke going up, and 2v4 horrible situation. And this is, I mean, how many times have we seen this where you get bogged down on the T side and now you have to worry about the flank from A. You have to go back and check all the halls out. You have to make sure that ramp wasn't pushed before you can even contemplate trying to rotate over towards the A site. So Amanek is stomping around over there on that side of the map. Complete other side of the map right now, trying to make at least any kind of noise. He's hoping to just find somebody to make MIBR think that this was a full rotation over towards A.
Yeah, but only less than 30 seconds, so he just has to basically get a kill. Otherwise, they're not really going to move that far out of position. And now 20 seconds left for Nexa. I appreciate this idea, actually. It could have maybe worked if Amanek could have got the kill over there. Nexa going to be walking in, and Exit is just waiting here every day, all day. Oh, he's going to get checked, but again, 9 seconds? That's actually... What a check for Nexa. I can't believe that he did that. Go straight for the bomb plant, but he knows they're coming for him, so now he can no longer plant the bomb, and Turtle will take him down. Oh, wow. MIB are back to 11.
Tied up. 11-11, and actually now I'm wondering what's the format, because we can't have a tie in the grand final. We've had ties so far in the group stage, but in the grand final,
yeah, there's overtime in the grand final. I think it's 3 more rounds and 12:50 or something like
12,
that.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think that's it. Hold on, let's see.
Yeah. So yeah, no,
MR6, right? Yeah, MR6, 3 rounds per half, 12:50.
Yeah. So it would be fitting if it was tied. These are, after all, the 2 grand final teams. Nico is down to half health before even really seeing anyone. Turtle trusting his aim, and turns out that was somewhat well placed. He almost died there. Nico got a double kill even he was low in health, so it's back into a 3-on-3.
All the pressure now is G2 are going to be slowly moving onto this site. Bruno just trying to stay alive here, playing around these smokes. Amanek going to spot him. He still wins the fight.
And Hunter now on his own. He's got plenty of time, but they know that he's down here somewhere. They're not sure where. They're kind of moving as a little group all the way back by the chicken coop, and Bieri out in the open. Could also be very hard for Hunter to actually spot that. Or is he going to get a chance? He's nearly got it. He sees one of them. Right idea. And now he's... Oh, no. He got caught. He almost made his escape. That's 12 for MIBR.
Has no way of knowing, does he? Right? He's not assuming that a second guy's going to be playing Plateau. Brutal for Hunter. Do they have any money at all? Oh, their money is in shambles on G2. Eagles, a Tech 9 on Hunter, and an AK, a single AK to work with for Amanek. Okay, then. Everything riding on the line here for G2 with this force buy. MIBR are fully equipped. Woody's got his AWP. This is it. Can the Brazilians lock it down in the final?
They just need another round, and they have every advantage right now, no doubt about it. They've stolen all the M4s even. They're going to be hard to deal with here. But let's see. G2 still with the Eagles, never to be underestimated. And Amanek with that 1 AK, he's been playing pretty well. So I won't count them out yet. Trying to see if they could maybe challenge Woody. Going to get a little flick there on Hunter to take him down, and he's backing off towards the middle. He's still got another teammate, Bolts, I think, behind him in the site, so not going to be easy. Oh, I say that, but Nico just shot him right through the smoke. That's outrageous.
We have had to rotate over, though. And the bomb is still over towards B. The thing is that Breno's still waiting around over towards B. No, he's rotating towards A. They bought this fake. Nico has drawn all 3 over. That's given them a chance, G2, to get this bomb planted on B.
Oh, wait, he's coming. Oh, Bietta, he comes back in, and he just goes straight down. So, what a shocking turn of events. Bomb is planted on the other side. Nico's going to fall. So, it is a 2-on-2, but they're so far away from the site. That's kind of the issue. It's a long rotate. You have to check a million corners before you can get in here. They're going to flash their way through and just try and see if they get in. Amanek lining up the 1 kill, nearly a double, but Woody will take him down. Question is he going to check for Nexa? He's out in the open, and Nexa will find him, and that will tie it up for a tied game here at the grand finals. We're going to go to overtime now.
We're going to overtime, and it's going to be first to 16. First to 16 to take the win here in this grand final map. So fitting that both of these teams, they aren't quite able to make it, and they're, G2 with the fake, not going for the death ball, going for the fake, spreading out, and having that bomb lurking over towards the B side of the map. I mean, that just created the opportunity to get the bomb plant and to really screw things up for MIBR. So, really nicely done there by G2 at the end in that final round to bring it back. And now, well, I mean, fully equipped on both sides. That's not something that both of these teams have been able to say much in the second half, at least.
No, definitely not. Definitely not. Well, let's see how they do. Oh, that's a close one. Grenade and a follow-up nade. He just wanted to escape, but Nico gets blown up instead.
What? Woody is gone now on the other side of the map. So, shifty plays on both sides right now. That is crazy. Through the smoke. So, now there's a really nice chance here for G2 to crack open the A site. A lot riding on Bolts. He's been a heavy carry so far for MIBR.
Playing all the way at the back of that A bomb site, but Jax will just find him anyway, and they'll turn it around and find Turtle as well. So overall, just a great clean entry into the bomb site right here. And I think normally maybe you just want to save this, but obviously this being sort of a show match, they're probably just gonna, well, Breno is gonna try and run away at the end, but normally I think you'd have called that in a 2-on-4 anyway. So G2 winning the opening round in overtime.
Yeah. Oh, looking good too. This is 1250. So again, they're not going to be broke in the next round at MIBR, but their money isn't terrific. They're going to have to spend. They'll spend most of their bank right now. Although, if Breno can hold on to this AWP, that'd be big. Not going to happen. All right, so a lot of that bank is going to go here for MIBR. But then again, half the rounds they've won, it feels like it's been Deagle Kevlar buys. So I don't really know why I'm making a big deal out of them not having much money.
They'll probably be fine, right? They'll figure it out no matter what.
They'll figure it out, exactly. Like, yeah, okay, fair enough.
That's so outrageous, but that's just how it is, I guess.
Sometimes. But now, I mean, let's see, what do we get from G2? Because it feels like they're starting to hit their stride here. They're really, figuring it out. A couple of early nades over towards A ramp, keeping them honest, and in the meantime, Presence. Yeah, they have figured out that you can get that double HE towards drop. It did so much damage. A single HE almost took half of the health off of 2 players of MIBR last round. If they could have had a second HE in there, that would be 2 dead players. So G2 making adjustments here.
It's effective without a doubt. So yeah, why not keep doing it? It's kind of for free doing it anyway. So just give it a shot. Turtle backing up, and they were not expecting it. He gets another headshot, nearly takes down Nico. That is so much damage Turtle manages to put out, even if he only gets 1 kill there. He almost dropped Nexer as well. So they're low on health here now on the G2 side, and it shows. Pistol will do a lot of work right then and there. Amanek just in a painful position. They're all around him. Oh, he gets a lot of damage, but he's still going to get found. He was fighting everywhere.
Now it's Nico with 9 health. 1v4. A bit of a tall ask even for him. Is he really just going to sit here and wait this out? Does he get another kill on the board? 20 kills for him so far. There's the drop, and nicely done. Big pick, tying it up 13-13. And again, wait, yeah, 14, 15. Yeah, we're looking for first to 16.
Yeah, that must be right. Mustn't it? Yeah, I feel like it is.
If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, 12, you're right. We've done the math right. Listen, it's getting late, guys. But we did figure out how to add 4 to 12, so that's good. At least there's that.
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice. It's been a good day. It's been a good day of CS. We've had some entertaining rounds. Not gonna complain.
I still can't believe we've been watching Old Inferno. I still think that was the craziest part for me, without a doubt.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Woody has gone down thanks to Amanek with that AW. Ooh, and Amanek's showing, even though we've been enjoying Jax doing some more thing, he is still the real AWPer on the team, and for good reason. Turtle and Exit now 2 versus 3 as they both get a couple of kills. Oh no, I said it too soon.
That flank was monster. Jax is just opening it all up there, catching that rotate. Now what can you do? Smoke is going to go up. Bomb is going to get planted in a moment, and you still have to deal with Jax lurking around the pillar. How many times have we seen this situation play out, Anders?
Many. Many.
Oh, man, it is so fun to go back on these maps, though, and just get to cast these maps. It is a stroll down memory lane. It really is.
I agree. Again, there are probably so many things that we have forgotten. So, if the map came back into rotation, we'd probably have to memorize some of or sort of relearn some of the meta game in how to sort of play around it.
Without a doubt.
But even just the small stuff that you recognize, like, ooh, that's how you play the drop. Okay, that's how people used to do it. It is fun to see for sure. 14-13. They need a couple of more rounds on the G2 side and 3 more on the MIBR side.
And okay, I was curious to see a little bit more of a passive angle. The HE not going to connect. Dude, it's just HEs and mollies all over the place right now. These guys trying to do maximum damage to themselves. And their opponents not even having seen anybody yet. Now we get to have it slow down just a little bit here.
Yeah, it's like it suddenly became a bit more serious.
Yeah.
It's like, even though they've been trying to knife and do some other things here at the finals, it still feels like, yeah, but now at the same time, everyone kind of wants to win. So they're trying their best, even if some of the grenades are a little bit maybe unknown.
Ooh, that's a wasted smoke. Okay. So 2 smokes going in to cancel that molly. Yeah. Okay, so 2 smokes used here. So G2 no longer have any smokes, but we're at the 50-second mark, so even if you're out of smokes, you're not leaving a lot of time for MIBR to play with. And MIBR leaving Woody behind, hoping to catch a pick, hoping to sell this fake, because G2 are about to hit the A site. Ooh, double AWP. Not expecting that one, MIBR.
No, they weren't, and they get punished really hard for it. Couple of kills, another one ringing in there on Jax, just going to be dropping Exit. They're running into a brick wall over here at the A site, even though they tried to sort of split it, a little bit coming up from middle as well. Not necessarily working out at the moment. B Eric coming out here, out in the open. He's fighting everything all at once. He's going to end up going down. Woody all on his own. 1 versus 4. Well, he tried. He did the best that he could, but they were just too many.
Here we are, 15-13, match point for G2. They found a way in overtime. They've got the 2-round lead, and now they get a chance to lock it down here and get the win at the end of the day. Nico, I mean, it's cool to see G2. It's cool to see them on camera, and it's cool to see that they've been having a good time with this. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that they're all focused up right now, taking it seriously. Because as Kenny was saying earlier, these guys are competitors after all. They want to win. Even in a show match, they want to win.
Even in a show match, even on a map that is not really relevant to their current sort of plans and what they've been practicing on, that's not really relevant to them at the moment. I still think they can feel that urge to try and get it done. And G2 have a very good position to try and do that in right now. A single round away. Oh man. Eco taking down exit. Bolts here being dropped a little bit low, and the follow-up nade actually, that really wrecks him. They had this game almost tied up in my BR. They were looking so solid for it. They stumbled one time and then they could not get up again.
Well, they know there's a double and drop now. Nexa was close enough to hear this. And yeah, Nico's going to spot Woody. They have 3 players on G2's side watching drop. And that flash setup from Nico was sick.
Yeah, that's some familiarity with the map. Long range flash. Now Jack's walking up behind him and oh no, he gets team flashed, but it doesn't matter. Nico's getting all the kills. He does not care. Triple for Nico in the final round. It's 16-13 and G2 will take the Battle of Betway as your #1 finisher. Pretty good job.
Yeah, the champs getting it locked down. Well done. And we're getting some views here of the end. Congratulations to them. And yeah, solid work. It's good. It's I mean, it's still practice one way or the other. You know, you're still getting some practice. I know that Nico earlier when we were interviewing him he was kind of perked up a little bit when we mentioned Inferno was in the map pool because he's like, oh, we could use that to scrim. All right. But you know, you're still getting a bit of prac here as a team. You're still kind of working together, and so I don't think the players are going to be too frustrated with this, but it's certainly going to feel good to have a win at the end of the day.
Yeah, listen, maybe it was even like just a nice way to relax a little bit, have a little bit of fun with the game in a way that maybe normally, you know, everything is so serious, they're focused on their normal stuff, right? So I hope that they had a good time. Certainly, I mean, we saw NIP and Furia earlier in the day were playing out of control and just having a grand old time. So that's really awesome. I really appreciate that. I believe we have Hunter coming in for a winner's interview, so we'll chat with him for a second. But yeah, I still think it's really fun. We didn't get to see Tuscan on the A stream, but it was over on the B stream. I kind of still wanted to see that, but I'm glad that we got to see Cash and Cobble and Old Inferno. That was really cool, really fun to see. I mean, normally we don't have time really to go dive into these things. Like, no one will ever go back and sort of take a look at those maps because, I don't know, everyone is busy, but it's really fun to see it, I think.
You know, it's tough because it's not really relevant if the map isn't in the pool, right?
True.
You know, because, well, I mean, you know, that could be fun, I guess, to show what Inferno used to look like, but I don't know how you would go about showing. You'd have to go back and find some weird iconic rounds, right? And say, like, look at this. This was really particular to this era on Inferno versus the Inferno that you see today. Because I don't know if you could go back and show, like, oh, look at this Cobble. And people are just like, well, what's Cobble? We're not even watching that right now. You know, it's not in the competitive map pool. So maybe that's not quite there. I mean, it's interesting enough that we didn't get to cast Tuscan at all today, Anders.
Hello,
yeah,
guys.
That wasn't a thing.
For whatever reason. There we go. Hunter, you've joined us. Welcome.
Yes, I've joined you. Thank you. How are you guys?
Good. Congratulations on the win, man. Must feel good. Win on Cobble, no less. That's a classic map.
Thank you, guys. Finally, some trophy for G2.
Hey, a win's a win. You know, we've been saying at the end of the day, you guys are competitors. You guys are, you know, it's still good time on the server, and it's a win.
Exactly that. That's why Carlos brought Nico.
Yeah.
This was his goal.
Make the sponsors happy. They're the ones paying the bills, you know? So
yes.
It's not a waste of time.
Exactly. It was fun, yeah, it was fun.
Which one of the maps did you most kind of enjoy to see out of the 5 ones that were in the mix here today?
Honestly, we didn't play Inferno at all, so but I watched the game between MIBR and Furia. Yeah. So for Furia, it wasn't fun, I would say. But Old Inferno, it's always good memories. You know, I would like to play this map at least once, but we didn't have a chance to play it. But for the other maps, I would say Cobblestone. We played it 2 times and we won both times. But overall, it's fun map to play as well. Good memories on this map. And Tuscan, we didn't play like since a long time, so always good to play this map. I didn't play this map since 1.6. I didn't even play it in CS:GO, so
yeah,
it's fun to play it.
It would have been cool to see you guys on Inferno just to see what kind of shenanigans you guys could have gotten up to.
Yeah, I expected that we'll play at least fun Inferno. First of all, at the beginning, we didn't know it's Old Inferno. We were thinking it's just normal Inferno, but later we understood it and we wanted to play, but
Good times. I mean, it's kind of encouraging to think about that theoretically, Cash and Cobblestone are still maps that are kind of good enough that you could have them in the map pool again. Like, you don't have to, because I think we just get so used to thinking that we only have a small pool of maps, but we actually have a growing pool. So that's kind of cool. Which one would you prefer to come back, Hunter, if you had to pick one of them?
Cash for sure. Like Cash is more balanced map, I would say, and you can play good on T and CT side. Cobblestone is more T sided map, especially with this new update now, where you can leave the nades. For example, Op can just come from A side and leave the nades to B, and the people on feel more comfortable. But Cash is really like a balanced map, and you can have both sides good, T and CT. I prefer Cash, and it was my favorite map before. So.
Be cool. For sure. Another connoisseur, another man of taste.
Yeah, we've heard that a lot. Okay, that makes sense. Sam, you got any closing questions?
Hunter? Well, Hunter, I'd have to tell you, I stole your skin combo, man. The glove M4A1, I've just been rocking that the whole time. So good. Getting a lot of compliments.
I'm happy that you did it. I have.
Oh, yeah.
In our team, we are a lot looking at skins, and we are a lot on these sites where we can buy skins, and even on Steam. Market, so
I saw the camo when you were rocking that camo combo. I was like, "Woo, that's good." All right, I gotta get that for myself. Yeah.
That's good. That's good.
Kind of like fashion.
And also, are you guys gonna be able to what's your schedule looking like now going into the major? It'd be silly not to ask you, but are you guys gonna travel to Stockholm soon to get into boot camp? Are you boot camping from home?
No, we are boot camping from home because we had for IMFall we had 18 days of there, and it was really tough for us lately, and we are not we are not for it to come back before there, so we'll go 2 days before a major and we'll prepare from home. We are preparing every day. We are working hard to be ready for this event because living for and that we really want, and our goal is to reach these playoffs and finally play in front of the crowd, and especially for major that will be most of us together like first time.
Yeah. And I mean, after 2 years now, it's been a good long wait.
Exactly.
A lot on the line. That's really exciting. Well, listen, Hunter, thank you so much for joining us. Congratulations once again, and we appreciate you spending a little bit of time with us.
Thank you, guys. Hope you enjoyed. Bye.
Yeah.
Take care.
Right. Take care. Cool. Well,
that was awesome.
Yeah, that is awesome. I'd love to see the G2 comeback story for the major, right? Because they've been struggling a little bit in the past, so that'd be really fun to see. But I guess we won't know yet. We're still right on the edge of that major,
especially for those players. It's like Jax. Imagine if you can get those guys out onto the major stage again. Just onto the major stage. That'd be so sick. So, this is going to be a very emotional major, Anders.
Yeah.
Because you're gonna have a lot of players. It's gonna be first big LAN, or at least there's a lot riding on it. And then you have the old goats that are still in the mix too, that you would love to see on the stage again. Olafmeister, in front of a home crowd. If that could happen, just imagine how sick that would be. Yeah, there's all these cool stories going into it. So
yeah, that's
exciting.
Coming up.
Yeah.
It's going to be coming up. Well, listen, I really want to thank all of you guys for joining us in the chat tonight. I know you guys have been wild and crazy. I've tried to read it. Most of what you guys are saying is incomprehensible and illiterate at the same time, but it's been great. I've really enjoyed it. It's kept me entertained for sure. So love you all guys. Obviously, shout out to Betway for making the whole thing possible. Don't forget to check out the website and gamble responsibly. B+18, and don't bet anything you can't afford to lose. That's how it goes. Semler, I guess we'll see each other real soon. It's going to be a great time. But I've had fun today as well. So just thanks to everyone, and have a good night, and we'll see you for the next turn of events. Just stay tuned.
let it all go. Close your tired eyes, sleep for a little while. Just put your guitar down, down and it's okay. Play it safe. Your mistakes, let them all go. Your broken dreams, your high hopes, love so delicate. Life is sometimes strange. Sometimes it takes a big rain to feel the sun again. Sometimes it takes a big rain. Sometimes it takes a big rain. Fill your ears with a conscious silence. Fill your heart with a sound. Fill your ears with a conscious silence. Fill your heart with a sound. With a sound. Let it all go. Your chance, your every low. You made it.